NVIDIA saved the day. Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, August 27th, 2026. And NVIDIA reported pretty good earnings yesterday. So we are back on the bid here in the equities. Welcome to the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John the Goat Hoagland. And to the far right, that is JD. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with this opening call. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Awesome, JD. Great to see you. Great to see you, Jay. Yeah, that NVIDIA earnings was certainly no turkey. We got things heading higher. It's going to be an interesting day. I'm ready. Are you ready? What's up,
I'm
JD? How you
ready.
feeling?
Feeling good. That was an inside joke, by the way, folks. We were talking about turkey in the green room, what we're having for lunch. It's already on our minds. But good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ho. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Thursday. I'm ready to go. Gold is open. Probably not going to take this trade, though. We had a little boost in volatility. Little spike. When gold opened at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, we hit settlement price and pulled right back off again. How you guys feeling about this opening range trade?
It's pretty big. I mean, we're looking at 60 ticks in the opening range alone.
Yeah, we got some numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour too. I'm not too keen on taking this. Overnight inventory pretty flat, right? We're opening in range and value.
Pretty close to settlement here.
Jobless clams.
Yeah, I'm okay
Taking
with
a
no
one-way
trade here.
Yeah, taking a one-way trade this close to settlement price. It's I'm not going to call it a gamble, but it's going to be a see money take money trade if we jump in. That's my feeling about it, at least.
Understood.
Let's see here, 46, 49, 20 last trade here in gold. I tried something different this morning, guys. I usually start the stream saying good morning, but I started it with NVIDIA to see if the YouTube algorithm is watching, to see if we get more viewers. They're like, hey, they're talking about NVIDIA. Go watch. Feed them the live stream. But shout out to everyone watching this morning. Again, we're probably going to stay out of this gold opening range trade. Let us know if you take. We got a range established right now: 46.54.10 at the high, 46.48.20 at the low. Still trading inside that 1 minute opening range right now. But like JD mentioned, we got some numbers coming up that we might want to watch out for. So let's get through that schedule, or economic calendar, JD. What do we got to watch out for today?
You got it. Coming up at the bottom of the hour, we got jobless claims, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Also, international trading goods and services, and retail and wholesale inventories. So quite a few decent-sized numbers coming up in just a few minutes. Another reason we're holding off on this gold opening range trade. We do not want to be caught in a knee-jerk reaction when these numbers get released. And that tends to happen. We've also got natural gas inventories coming up at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. 5-year note auction. A couple of talking Feds. I just had my calendar up. The Jackson Hole Symposium has kicked off. We've got Beth Hammock speaking at 9 o'clock Central Time and 12 o'clock Central Time. I'm sure there's going to be a few more peppered in throughout the day, too. And looking forward to see what happens in Jackson Hole throughout the course of the next couple of days. We do have Fed Chairman Kevin Warsh speaking tomorrow live from Jackson Hole at about 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, I believe it is. So we'll be piping that in for everybody. As always, though, we've got one eye in the ditch. We're watching the charts, we're watching the news, keeping you as well informed as we possibly can throughout the trading day.
Goolsby already speaking.
As always, Goolsby speaking now. I don't even have him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see the headlines now.
Yeah, 3-month inflation doesn't look terrible. 3% rate and 2% inflation is a loose target. And where we're headed, the economy is on balance and has been stable. There's from our good friend, Austin.
Head of the Chicago Federal Reserve Bank. Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago. Governor Austin Goolsby.
Still an open invite to come on Topstep TV, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think we invite him every week. And like his team responds to us, like politely declining, but we still ask him.
Hey, persistence over time.
Absolutely.
Eventually he'll come on. All right. We're staying out of this gold trade, still inside this opening range for now. JD mentioned we got some numbers coming up here. So just understand if you're taking this trade, you might be accepting some more volatility. Hoag, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yes, trade on until your dreams come true. Top Step Daily Checklist, pre-market research. That is what we are doing here. Context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. I've got my water, got my coffee, got a little bit of a walk in here early this morning, feeling ready. Mindset check. Is your mindset prepared for trading? When things are bothering you, inside or outside of trading, they can affect your decision-making process. Don't forget, folks, happy traders make better traders. When you enjoy what you do, you don't work a day in your life. Trade entry checklist. What's going to get you into those trades? Looking at this opening range trade in crude oil, and gold. We're still inside that opening range, so we got nothing going on there. It's a pretty big opening range. Probably not going to be taking that trade, but you should be writing down your trades, writing down your hypotheses, doing your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, you are going to do your post-market checklist, which is reviewing the trades you took, finishing and rereading your journal, and getting ready for the tip-off at 4:45 right here on YouTube with our good friend Jay. There's your Top Step Daily Checklist. Get it done, or no turkey for you.
Good stuff. Hogue, market tip-off, 5:45 Eastern, 4:45 Central. We had a good show last night, thanks to NVIDIA giving us some volatility there. Taking a look at this order book before we get to the jobless claims number, there's a 100 lot on the offer, 29,599 in the NASDAQ. On the S&P, we got about 1,000 contracts between 77.29 and 77.30. 400 on the offer at 29s, another 600 on the offer at 30s. We'll see how that plays out through this number. JD, before we get into these charts, we got some updates on consumer spending.
We do. We got a playback from yesterday. Consumers pulled back on spending as prices continue to soar. Let's learn more. That's right. Americans are pulling back on their spending. New Commerce Department data released yesterday shows consumers reined in their purchases in July as inflation remained high. Inflation-adjusted spending was flat, following a 0.4% increase in June. As consumers pulled back, the national saving rate ticked up to 3% amid some solid income gains. So people are making a little more, they're saving a little more, not spending quite as much at the moment. To be expected, though, right? Right?
Yes. Yeah, a little less demand might help us bring inflation down a little bit. So not necessarily a bad thing. And I do like the idea that we are saving more. That's a good thing.
Those are the basic tenets of supply and demand, right? If nobody's buying anything,
Absolutely.
the price will come down. If we all get together and stop buying, prices will come back.
We just took a day off. Don't buy anything. One day.
One day, right?
Make a big difference.
Just took out the low of that opening range here in gold. We do have White House Press Secretary Leavitt speaking right now. No negotiations happening with Iran. All options remain on the table. We got this jobless claims number coming up in just a minute. Forecast right now, forecast for jobless claims 208,000. Prior number was 206. We got some
a little break here in gold.
Yeah. Where are they going to take this?
Just triggered a short. Didn't take it. Working nothing done. I was kind of flat. Not taking this trade 1 minute ahead of these numbers, but
no.
Technically triggered a short.
Let's see. That offer's still up there at 77.
I don't hate the short. I don't hate it.
If it gives us an opportunity. Yeah. Maybe I think we're going to see a knee-jerk reaction. The dome's really thinning out. I'm watching gold. You guys are watching equities.
Yep. 20 seconds here. Offers pulled in all the markets pretty much. That 500, 600 line in the S&P is gone.
Everything's getting real thin here.
Yes, it is. 5 seconds.
Yeah, 10, 15 ticks between bids and offers in gold. And there's lots of spaces here. Lots of spaces. Nothing here. Nothing here.
I think these numbers are out.
203K. 203K. Lower than expected. 203K forecast was 208. We also had continued jobless claims, 1.778 million. Forecast was 1.792 million. Wholesale inventories month over month came in at 1.3%. Forecast was 0.2%, and the U.S. advanced goods trade balance came in at negative 118 billion. Forecast was negative 100 billion. So jobless claims came in a little bit better than expected there.
That's been trending. The goods trade balance has been trending to the bad side for a couple of weeks now.
I'll start tracking that one a little more closely. It's one of those numbers I don't really look at, especially when it's tucked in behind something like jobless claims, because jobless claims has been such a giant market mover. This jobless claims number, if you're not familiar, folks, it reports on the number of new applications for unemployment insurance. So the lower that number is, the better it is. The higher the number is, the worse it is, right? So we came in a little better than expected this week. It's reported week over week. 203,000 new applications for unemployment insurance.
You still like that short, Hogue?
Should we do it?
I mean, it's with the short time frame trend. We've been looking for a pullback. We've been seeing a relatively gentle pullback, I would say, off those highs. Still looking for some sort of basing. The overnight low right near a session gap. We are, below settlement. A little bit of inventory to the short side. The thing that bothers me is the size of it, right? I mean, we're talking at, probably 80 ticks of risk. That's the one thing that I think is inhibitive of this.
Right. Kind of just hanging out near that low also, right?
Dollar's after that finding a bid. So if the dollar keeps finding a bid and keeps moving higher, then, I don't hate shorts in gold. Just the risk on it is somewhat inhibitive.
Gotcha. All right, we might stay flat on that one. Then that offer in the S&P keeps moving around. They were at 30s before the number came down to 27s. Now they're up at 45s. I don't know what our friend over there is doing, but we'll try to figure that out. We're going to take a look at these gold charts. We got a poll up in the chat. What's your inner voice saying before the bell? Stick to your trading plan. Let's catch a massive wave. Don't do anything stupid, or need more caffeine first. I'm going to vote for sticking to a trading plan, which comes from analyzing what these markets are getting ready to do. So, Hogue, let's take a look at the daily in gold. What are we seeing here?
Okay. So, over the last couple of sessions, we've been kind of looking for a little bit of a pullback off the recent high, and it was very indecisive bar on Tuesday. Yesterday, we started to see a little bit more aggressive long liquidation or new shorts coming in. We actually added 1,800 in open interest yesterday, which isn't tremendous. It's not huge, but it is telling us that we've got some naysayers here, and they are looking for price to continue the push to the downside. The one thing that does concerned me a little bit on the down day yesterday was the volume was pretty feeble. It wasn't great volume. So what it seems to be setting up, and if we continue to see volume slowing at lower pricing, would be a bull flag. We had the breakout 3 weeks ago. We saw continuation. We saw consolidation. We saw another breakout last week. Now we're seeing a little bit of consolidation or a little bit of retracement. I don't think that the structure is necessarily reversal here just yet, although it does almost look like a little bit like a 3-bar reversal on the high here. That break to the downside yesterday certainly is ominous. But again, with the volume and no huge open interest increase, yes, it increased, but nothing tremendous. I'm still looking at this as somewhat of a retracement or a pullback and looking for potential opportunities for longs at some point. Now, we are right at the 200 session simple moving average, basically, as we speak right now. That's 46.4470. Write that down, 46.4470, and see what that looks like on the 30-minute chart. But Jay, how are you feeling about this little pullback here in gold?
Hogue, did you just say the base of the late spike is 46.4470?
No, I'm just saying that's where the 200 session simple moving
Okay.
average is.
Okay. I
Wanted
was going to
to see
say.
if that ends up with anything on the daily or on the 30-minute.
Gotcha.
But go ahead. Huh?
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So that 200 moving average right there, 46, 44, 70. High to low range in gold so far is about $80, and the daily ATR is $100. I'm not too surprised. We were kind of talking about maybe getting a little extended over the past 3 weeks in gold, making this run above this 200 moving average. I'm not surprised to see the market kind of pull back into it, and kind of looking at today being, maybe even ending as an indecisive day here. We already kind of retraced half of yesterday's sell off into that 200 moving average. Like you mentioned, it was on lower volume. So I don't think that's new selling coming into this market that's, going to gain any traction. Maybe just some profit taking after that run that we had. But kind of basing here at this 200 moving average, I wouldn't be too surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised if we kind of consolidate here for a little while. We see gold do this a lot, where it makes this leg up, consolidates for about a week before making another run. And we kind of got to this 4,700 level, and we're seeing the pace of the move slow down a little bit here. So welcoming this pullback. Maybe we get more two-sided trade than what I've been looking for over the past couple of weeks, which is why I don't hate that gold short either if it does trigger, but maybe a little bit more patience here as the market tries to figure out if it's going to stay above this 200 moving average, or are we going to trade back down to that 20, which is sloping pretty aggressively to the upside here. But there is still some structure potentially for pullbacks into these aggressive moves that we had to the upside. So we will see. We're $20 off of a daily ATR move in gold if we do want to get an at-range day, but I would not be surprised at some consolidation today. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, let's have a look-see. So, all right, there's our high, and the recent high is in extended trading hours. I don't like that. Markets tend not to like that. Those tend to get taken out at some point. Doesn't mean it has to happen right away. But we've been seeing, value moving lower, ranges moving lower, points of control moving lower after we put in that high. So Monday into Tuesday of this week. So we're looking for the market to continue just to pull back until we find some sort of reasonable level or reversal pattern or a breakout of what I'm starting to look at as a potential bull flag. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on the high of that. So a breakout above that would be something I would monitor for continuation. We've got our lows here. Let's just kind of put it here maybe. And we've got our points of contact on the bottom as well. So we are really just kind of setting up a potential bull flag. How do we know it's a bull flag? When it breaks out to the upside. But we've got, some pretty solid points of contact on the bottom as well. So we're going to probably bounce around between these two levels until there's some sort of an acceleration to the downside or a breakout above and a continuation move to the upside. So where did we trade to last night? Well, we've got a session gap from Thursday to Friday. Session gap is where the market did not trade in regular trading hours. This is an overnight move that I kind of view as excess. So we have excess. We got back to that excess or the session gap last night. We looked at it and said, nah, not yet. Come all the way back into range, back into value, back to settlement price. Is there any overnight inventory in this market? And I would say yes, there is some overnight inventory to the short side. And we're testing value low from yesterday, which I think this one is a little bit lower than the one I look at. But value low on this platform, 46.41. That might be a little tougher area to try and push through. But if we do, that could take us into the session gap that we traded down to last night. And maybe by the end of the session, we get a look down to the closing of that session gap, 45.9830. Maybe a little bit longer than that if we're going to hold this trend line. So once we close that session gap, I think I might start looking for some sort of reversal pattern, some sort of opportunity if I'm going to try and catch the low end of this, or if I'll have to stay patient and wait till we see some sort of substantial breakout above this trend line. So, um, again, we added open interest to the downside yesterday. We did scare some shorts into this market. If those shorts continue to get paid, they may continue to sell into this market. But at some point, if we do get some sort of reversal, it's those shorts that are going to start the fire back to the upside. I'm not suggesting by any stretch that I know what's going to happen in this market. This is just one of my main hypothesis as to what's going on here. We do have, some weaknesses in structure and some visual targets down below here. There's that session gap. Again, to close that session gap, we've got to get down to 45.9830, and we've got a naked point of control down below that. And below that, we're all the way down to weekly kickoff low. I don't necessarily see that happening without some sort of impetus to change really the current market state in this. We're going to have to see, of course, how this plays out. So if we were in the short, we'd be looking pretty good right now, and the target would probably be that 4620 overnight low would probably be my first target for a continuation move below the range from yesterday, opening in range, maybe rejecting range, rejecting value. That could see us push price lower. It's been a very gentle home pullback or retracement, if you will. It hasn't been very aggressive. It's, there's obviously some really good points of contact on these trend lines. Watch those trend lines for any bigger opportunities. Jay, what do you think? Where was that 200 session simple moving at 46.44?
Pretty much right here.
So, yeah, right here, just basically yesterday's low could be an interesting spot here. Jay, what do you think?
So looking at the 30, we had last night we had some urgency to the upside. Kind of got rejected right below those 4700s. Look and then back to the daily really quick. If we do get range expansion, I would be more surprised if we had range expansion to the upside here in gold today. Right? It kind of looks like the flow wants to continue trading lower, maybe for a test of those 4600s. We'll see how we get there. But if we had range expansion, I would assume that it's going to be to the downside, just the way this market kind of looks right now. Support one down at 46.13s. As far as the pivots go, we are trading below the pivot price, which is at 46.72. The only question about gold is how is it going to get there, right? Some days we see this really clean flow like we got yesterday. We got this nice pull up to VWAP and rejection off of that. Today, that VWAP is a little flatter than I would like to see for an aggressive trending market, right? We had it initially trade above that first 30-minute range, and now we're kind of in the middle of it. So these pull ups maybe into a downward sloping VWAP once the volume starts going, to me look like better trade opportunities than trying to sell at the low of this move here. Only other thing I got here in gold. Yeah, I don't know if the caveman gold trade is there unless we get like down to 46.30s, because then when you get that close, it kind of feels like the low of day is a magnet. But last thing I want to point out here is on this footprint chart, I've had this running since we started the opening call, 46.50. There was about from 46.49 half up to 46.50. There's about 250 positive delta at that zone there. So if you are a buyer that opened up a position right at 46.50s thinking gold was going to go higher, you're underwater right now. Those could be the sellers that push this market a little bit lower. Going with the assumption that they bought to open a position. Of course, we don't really know, but I'm looking at that 46.50 as a kind of long above, short below level. And if we get up there and we don't see the buying step in, maybe we see some selling coming in there.
A little iceberg up there at 46.
A little bit.
I see it.
A little bit.
Sneaky. Yeah.
We'll see how that plays out throughout the rest of the day. But that's what I got for gold, Hogue. Anything else you want to add? You want to get into the S&P?
No, I think we're good. Just keeping an eye on what's going on here. Yeah, let's check out the S&Ps.
Let's do it. JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
We sure do. Overnight stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Shanghai Composite was the lone index in the green. Shanghai closed up 1.13%. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.34%. The Nikkei closed down 0.2%. And the Kospi was up also 1.53%. So pretty much mixed. Kospi is the Korean stock price index. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit lower this morning. The FTSE's down 0.4%. The CAC 40 is down 1.16%. Stock 600 down 0.33%. And the DAX, the lone index in the green, up 0.29% currently. The US dollar index is up a couple of ticks to 99.21. The VIX, the SIBO volatility index, down a couple ticks to 15.09. And the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note is resting gently at 4.668%. Heading into the equity open. Back to you guys. Let's talk turkey.
Let's do it, Hogue. What are we seeing on the daily in the S&P?
There's a very uncomfortable silence.
Oh, because Hogue is on mute. I got the $5 for him. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right.
I got
I think I owe about 500.
It's okay. No one's counting.
All righty then. Let's take a look. So yes, 1, 2, 3, 4 days in balance. We broke out above that balance in the overnight session last night, thanks to some really great earnings from Nvidia. Are we going to hold above that, or are we going to fall back into this range in the S&Ps? That's a really good question right now. Did we add open interest yesterday on the push to the upside? Yes, we did. We did. We added about 3,600 contracts, which isn't huge for the S&Ps, but we did probably see some shorter time frame buyers preempting a breakout to the upside. If you were doing that before the Nvidia numbers came out, good on you. Hopefully you made some good money on the reopen last night. We're seeing a little bit of struggling in continuation of that move. So here we sit. The level we were looking at is the upper end of the extreme from the last 4 days of balance was 77.20. We're trading 77.11. We're going to probably close. I mean, we do have time to recover this, but we're probably going to open the regular trading hours below that level. Does that signify rejection of higher pricing? It may. It may. Again, adding 3,600 contracts yesterday prior to the Nvidia earnings release, it's not that great. That's just some new longs coming into the market. And again, hopefully they got paid. So we're not really looking at the beginning of any major trends off of that number. We got to see if we can kind of hold above that 77.20 level, the previous balance high. If we can hold above that in regular trading hours today, I can see this market continue to resolve to the upside. Good news is good news. No bad news. That always helps when the equities are trying to push to the upside, but still a lot of uncertainties out there. And with that NVIDIA, you're probably going to see a lot more strength in the NASDAQ than in the ES. And if there's any kind of inventory adjustment between the two of them, you might see the S&P lag behind the NASDAQ today. Just a thought, no guarantees, not financial advice, but we're going to see what this looks like on the NASDAQ chart here shortly. But what are you thinking on the daily?
77.20 is extremely important today. It's the 20 moving average. 77.22 is that 20-day moving average. We've kind of been chopping around that 20 moving average for a little while. It is still sloping to the upside. The upside structure is still intact here in the S&P. May not feel like it, but we did make all-time highs just 2 weeks ago. And is NVIDIA enough to get us back on that uptrend? We'll see what happens here. I'm looking for a daily candle to close potentially above that 20-day moving average. We closed right at it yesterday. It was at 77.10s. We'll see if we can get some continuation. Daily ATR in the S&P is still coming down. Yesterday, it was above 70 points. Right now, it's at 68 points. And so far, high to low range, we are at 32.5. So we got about half of a daily range to go if we're going to see an at-range day. We still have some potential catalysts later in the week, or shouldn't say later in the week, it's already Thursday, but we got Jackson Hole and we have Michigan sentiment tomorrow. So does the market wait to hear from Warsh tomorrow? We'll see. But for right now, buyers, good job after NVIDIA earnings. To me, the goal is to close the day above that 77.20 20 moving average. What are you seeing on the 30 hook?
Well, let's take a look. Yeah, that 77.20 with that 200, that 20 session simple moving average right there as well seems to be increasing in importance, right? Somebody's been looking at that level. Okay,
It's
so
also value low for the session so far, Og. So it seems like
okay,
everyone's looking at that level.
right. All right. So there's last Thursday's range. We were inside of it for the next 3 sessions. We broke out above it last night. We traded right to a naked point of control. Naked point of control is the most popular price from a previous day that has not been revisited in regular trading hours. 77.40 goes back to the 19th of August. And look where we got our high put in the overnight session. Basically 77.40. Everything's a range. Nothing is finite in futures trading. So that was a pretty direct hit. In the overnight session, I like to see those get checked in regular trading hour sessions. So we'll see if that happens today. We are holding overnight inventory to the short side. I know it's kind of hard to say because we may open with a gap higher, but overnight inventory is short because of the 1 hour gap that we created after the um, Nvidia release. We kind of closed that gap in the overnight session. We're starting to see a braided cluster of moving averages that we were talking about yesterday. It's starting to fan out a little bit. If we continue this push to the upside, that should fan out a little bit more. So, question number one, is the overnight gap closed? Is it closed in regular trading hours? No, not yet. Overnight, I would say yes. Question number two, do we open with a session gap above the high from yesterday? That high, 77.05 half. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We didn't even close the gap in the overnight session. So that overnight low right there, and 77.07, and the inability for the market to close the session gap even in the overnight might be telling us something. So you got some confluence there. One of the things about the S&Ps and the NASDAQ is we've got very even highs here, very even highs, which is mechanical selling. We're right at it right now. So this is a really kind of a critical area, that 77.20 level we've been talking about for a couple of days, along with that 20 session simple moving average on the daily chart coming on right at that same level. We have confluence here. We've got the 50 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart coming in here at 77.10. We can't close the gap relatively early. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. But again, I'm looking at maybe a little bit stronger NASDAQ today than the S&Ps in the day time frame. I don't know that for sure, but I think it's a distinct possibility. We'll see what happens. Jay, what are you thinking here on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30-minute, we had that, and we were talking about this during the market tip-off yesterday as well, right? You have this gap up move. The initial 30 minutes is, super bullish, right? Everyone's like, oh, NVIDIA did it, right? We saved the day. But if you look at that first 30-minute candle, we had price leave the high and volume never did, right? So where is the true opinion about NVIDIA right now? We're not seeing it yet, right? We came right back down to where we closed yesterday. So we need to see what happens when all of the volume for the session can come in. And do they think that NVIDIA is enough to continue to trade higher? I think right now that VWAP is still in that first 30-minute range. The low of that range, 77.2125, right next to that 77.20 level that we were talking about. So again, that's an extremely important level. Right now we have price trading below it. VWAP is still above at 77.24, right? When that volume comes in for the New York session, what do they say here? Downside targets, we have the pivot at 76.97 and then a support one at 76.83. Does the S&P just need to come down and close this gap before we find buyers? We'll see. But on the upside, again, I think we talked about it, 77.20, can buyers reclaim that level? If not, then I could see some rotation down to 7,700s, which is only 12 points away right now. And I don't think we get down to that 200 moving average unless we hear some headlines or something. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute is all the way down at 76.56. I'd be surprised if we get down there today, but I've been surprised before, Hogue. I've been surprised before.
Yeah. Well, ACH, right? ACH.
Yeah. This is it's a tight overnight range so far as well, right? We're only half of the daily ATR, so there is still room. Curious to see what type of day this is going to be. I don't have an exact read on this. Like, hey, this is definitely going to happen, because I could see buyers stepping in at this gap fill. I could also see us kind of pushing into that pivot before we find any buying here as well. So kind of letting the market do what it wants to and figuring it out from there. We've been saying that the equities have been two-sided trade for a while now, and I think that's still the case. So just seeing what presents itself. If we get down to that pivot 76.97 with no real selling, I'd be inclined to buy for a return back up to the middle of that range, but we'll see what happens here. Anything else you got on the S&P, Hogue? Should we get into crude?
Okay, so I like that 76.97 level because that's value high from yesterday. And if we do manage to close the gap, that would be one of the first targets that I would look at, and then we can see if we reject value from yesterday and rotate back to the upside, or reaccept value from yesterday, which would take us down to about 66.82. We'll see. So much of it depends on gap guidelines. We can't close the gap relatively early. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. If we close the gap, it's all about reacceptance of range from yesterday or rejection of range from yesterday. Jay, great stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Awesome stuff, Jay. Awesome stuff.
You too, Hogue. We're going to take a look at crude oil coming up here. Crude opens up in about 3 minutes. Right now trading 82.65. JD, you want to hit any news before we get into crude?
Yes, let's talk about Meta. There's a Meta settlement going on there. Meta has agreed to pay around $18 billion to end a landmark lawsuit. Multiple states sued the social media giant, alleging the company intentionally designed addictive platforms that harmed young people's mental health. As part of the settlement, Meta has agreed to make changes to its platforms to make it safer for minors. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains what these big changes are. Let's learn more.
In a landmark legal battle, Meta, the owner of Facebook and Instagram, has agreed to pay roughly $18 billion over claims the company designed its platforms to be addictive and harming to young users' mental health. The lawsuit was brought jointly by 29 states in 2023.
This is the era of holding big tech accountable.
Multiple state attorneys general praising the outcome, including New Jersey, where the payout is the largest state consumer protection settlement in history outside the big tobacco settlements of the 1990s.
Meta was telling parents everywhere that their top concern was the safety of their children, and it wasn't. Their top concern was making a buck.
Meta has long denied that its platforms harm children and did not admit wrongdoing as part of the settlement. The company saying in part, ensuring teens have a safe and productive experience on our platforms is an absolute imperative for Meta. As part of the settlement, the tech giant agreed to implement sweeping new safety measures to protect users under 18, including things like a 2-hour daily time limit, night mode that would block users under 18 from using the apps between midnight and 6 a.m., school mode where notifications will be muted during school hours, disabling cosmetic surgery and extreme makeup filters, and strengthening parental controls. Those changes are still pending judicial approval.
This is a groundbreaking step. This is historic to protect our kids.
Meta said it will pay out 70% of the settlement fund to the states in annual installments over the next decade. The remaining 30% will be paid only if YouTube and TikTok agree to make payments to the states and similar changes to their apps. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
I mean, for real, if you didn't know who Mark Zuckerberg was and he approached you, soliciting you for money for an investment, would you give that guy money? I think 100% I would not. I'd run away from that dude immediately.
Design it in the chat says, I like Mark Zuckerberg. Unpopular opinion. Hey.
Well, good for you.
People love his platform.
This is not trading advice, right?
I mean, that one guy, he's just like, they're only in it to make a buck. He's just like, well, they monetizing everybody's data, right? That's what for-profit companies do. We got oil open here. You can take a look at this oil opening range trade, 82.74, right below the high of the day right now in oil. We'll take a look at this 1 minute opening range. We got a little bit before this range establishes and then potentially triggers outside of this. So Hogue, why don't we take a look at the daily and then we'll see if that triggers a trade. What are you seeing on the daily here in crude oil?
All right. So yesterday, we were looking at crude oil right around that 80 area on the open from the regular trading hours. And we were looking for a move away from it. The move away from it was to the upside. Did we add a whole bunch of open interest? We added 3,100 contracts. So that's pretty decent. Volume held up pretty well, especially for an up day. We did see some pretty good pushback by the end of the day, but right now our overnight low is back to 80.80, basically that weekly kickoff low. I think the low is 65. Yeah, it's 80.65, and we rejected that level again. So are we going to continue to see buying coming into this? The fact that we, were opened right at that 80 area and then we drove higher was almost turned into a trend day to the upside if it wasn't for that pullback near the end of the session. So I'm looking at this as, I still like to be long above that 80 area. We did see buyers come in. We saw an accumulation of open interest on pretty decent volume. So, I think that there's still possibly some continuation that could be coming for us to the upside for crude oil. But I'm thinking that instead of the longer time frame traders that came in yesterday and bought it, I think it's more speculator grade, and I think we're still largely in short time frame control. And it still seems to me like the longer time frame is sitting pat right now. They're hedged. They're of course making some adjustments, but I don't think they're making any major decisions on any continued hedging or changing of inventories until we get something solid and trustable as far as news from the Strait of Hormuz and Iran is considering. So still liking the fact that we saw buying coming in above weekly kickoff high. It was a pretty good drive. Is it going to continue? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I think that the probability of continuation to the upside is greater, barring some sort of headline. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily here?
I'm looking at this daily, Hogue, and I'm looking at another platform, looking at the delta from yesterday, and I'm trying to figure out who your sources are because the heaviest positive delta on the session yesterday is right at that 80.80 price. And you said it yesterday. I'm looking for longer time frame market participants to come in and adjust inventory. And in a range from 80.70 up to 80.90, we have 1,100 positive delta, and that 80.80 is right in the middle of that. So if you're not paying attention to Hogue's weekly kickoff levels, they're on the platform. They're not suggestions to take a trade, but areas where we think, or where Hogue thinks the market has the potential to adjust inventory. And they clearly did that pretty close to the low of the session as well. We talked about that yesterday, right? Coming down to $80 in crude oil was going to be tough to break through, especially without real volume. And to me, the move we saw in crude yesterday made sense in my rational brain, right? Where it doesn't seem like we're getting any closer to a resolution. Why is price going down? And this, kind of up move that we saw yesterday off that $80 levels makes sense technically and fundamentally to me. 20 moving average, 81.56. The daily ATR in oil, $3.50, and we're at a $2 range right now. So there's about $1.50 left for an at range day. We'll see if we can. What I'm looking at is this aggressive sell-off. We had this $5 sell-off on Tuesday. Can we reclaim the midpoint of that, which is at $83? We're kind of there right now, but can we close a daily candle back above that midpoint? That is what I have here on the daily in oil. I think the opening range trade might have it traded below the low.
You know that the range from yesterday was pretty much right at that ATR through 350 level. It was about 360 was the range from yesterday. Take a look at the 30. So, all right. Couple of things. yesterday there was a lot of confluence there. We tested down to a naked point of control from a few days prior. That level was 80 to 87. 80 was weekly kickoff low. Last week's low 80.65. And we put in the initial bounce low at 80.51. That was right after the open. And then the buyers just really started coming in for the move to the upside. So why do I think it's probably more speculator or large speculator grade buyers that came in yesterday? Look at the high. It's exact to Tuesday's high, and it's exact to the session gap from Monday to Tuesday. The market didn't have enough buyers to continue this move to the upside, and it stopped at a visual short time frame level. Again, short time frame control. Buyers loved it up until then. They got us to Tuesday's high and the bottom of the gap from Monday to Tuesday, but we couldn't push any higher. So the market rolls all the way back in the overnight session, right back to where last week's low and the weekly kickoff low, and the buyers start coming back in for it. Are they still going to be coming back in for it? We're in the middle of rate. Well, we're in the middle of value from yesterday. Value was pretty high yesterday. And you see value moving higher throughout the entire session. So with value moving higher, if we can continue to see value higher or overlapping to higher by the end of the day today, that will tell me that there is more sustained buying coming in, particularly if we increase open interest today. Well, we can't tell for what's going to happen today, but I'm monitoring for some sort of continuation move to the upside. Overnight inventory, we are a little bit long now, but here we are we're kind of right in the middle of value, not too far from settlement, no major change in the perception of value. It's going to take the regular trading hours, as it did yesterday, for any decision to be made as far as any kind of directional move for the day, if that even comes to fruition. If it even comes to fruition. As far as the 1 minute opening range trade, typically when we open in the middle of value, I think it decreases the probability of a successful opening range trade, but I don't get to choose that. We get to choose that. Just took out the low of the opening range. Jay, what are you thinking on the 30?
On the 30, if crude is going to be a range trade today, I don't hate the short on this opening range if it does trade it. We have the first 30-minute range from last night, 81.78 at the low, 82.13 at the high. We have VWAP still trading inside that range. It took a brief look below it with price looking into that 80.80 level. But when we turned around, that VWAP is now back in the middle of this range, which is just telling me big fat range day. We had almost the same extension to the upside as we did to the downside. So would I be surprised at a mean reversion trade here? No. Of course, with oil, if a headline comes out, take any technical analysis that you have and throw it out the window. But for right now, I'm seeing a potential for a range day. We looked up near these $83 and we're seeing some rejection, not seeing the buying interest up there. So I don't hate a trade back into $82. But then when we start to get in this middle here, I start to think about position management, Hogue, because when you're in the middle of the range in crude oil, it feels like a coin flip, right? Anything can happen. But seeing some rejection up here at the upper extreme of this range feels like a range
up here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is a lot of indecision up here. I'm just looking at this as, is it worth it taking the short into the middle of the range? What you got, Hogue?
You can't probably read that. That's my chicken scratch. But it says, market seems unsure.
Oh, yeah.
You were just saying that.
Yes, it does.
Seems unsure. Still short
waiting
time
for a
frame
headline.
Controlled?
Yeah.
It's like you're reading my notes.
I know how you think now, Hogue. I still don't know what you do with those weekly kickoff levels, but it's not for me to know. I just put them on my charts. But that is what we got for oil on the 30. I think we can get into the NASDAQ here if we're ready to go. JD, before we do the NASDAQ, we got any more news we want to hit? Actually, this is an important one.
We
Second biggest
do.
company in the NASDAQ.
right? Apple. Nothing working, nothing done on this crude oil trade. I wasn't too confident in it. Just listening to you guys talk about it. So I held off. We can get in it if we want to, but I haven't put it on just yet. We talk about that in a minute. Let's get into Apple, though. Apple is expected to launch its very first foldable iPhone. Who's going to buy this one? Let's roll it. That's right. The tech giant is expected to unveil its first foldable iPhone at an event early next month. The launch will also be the first major product event under new CEO John Ternus, who takes over from Tim Cook on September 1st. Apple has not confirmed what it will announce yet, but analysts also expect new iPhones and Apple Watches and possibly a greater focus on AI-powered devices. A foldable model would put Apple in more direct competition with Samsung, which currently dominates the foldable phone market. Do you remember when all the phones were foldable?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was Motorola.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I got a whole box of old tech in this room with me right now. It's in this room. Like,
Would
like somebody pay me? Would somebody pay me $1,000 for my old Nokias? Who wants them? I'll start a bidding war.
I want one of those. That was the best.
If you have a razor, I'll take it.
To get to the right letter for text messaging.
Oh yeah.
No movies, no reels, nothing to use up your time. It's just a phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are we going back there? Hey, JD, if you have a razor in that box, I will take it. How much you selling for? Let me know.
I got something. I got something for everybody. All right.
All right. Let's take a look here. That foldable iPhone also, I saw rumors, supposed to cost like $2,500, which to me is insane for a phone.
Oh,
can it make calls and text messages?
Can't you go to Walgreens and buy like a burner flip phone for $18 or something like that?
Right, exactly.
I'm going back
exactly. What do you need a burner phone for, JD? You know what? Don't answer that question. Oh, let's take a look at the Nasdaq.
Everybody in the Hoagland crime family is going to be getting a burner phone.
$18 Walgreens phone.
All right, let's take a look at the Nasdaq now. So we did take a look, relatively close to the weekly kickoff low. We've seen the market turn. It's been less consolidating than the S&Ps. It's been actually down in a downtrend until Monday, and now we've started to time frame back to the upside here. If I were an artist, I would look at this and I would probably say that this is starting to really look like a round bottom. Not quite as good as Mo on that, but that's what we're looking at. And the NASDAQ is presenting as the stronger of the two. We said the NASDAQ is probably going to be stronger than the S&Ps today in the day time frame. Of course, it hasn't been as strong in the longer time frame, but this is kind of something I'm looking for with that NVIDIA earnings being so strong. I think the NASDAQ is going to be more affected by that than the S&Ps, of course. So, we got a red bar right now in the S&Ps. We got a green bar in the NASDAQ. So yesterday, on a potential breakout of a trend line, if you were to be looking at trend lines, you might be looking at this as, somewhat of a downtrend. Well, we ended up closing above it yesterday. So is that a little bit of a break of structure? Maybe. And we did add 1,100 in open interest, nothing tremendous. Volume, what was volume like? It was okay. It wasn't tremendous. We're not seeing huge volume on up days in the equities usually ever. So I'm looking for continuation. I'm looking for this market to open, not close the session gap, and continue this move to the upside. That would be my primary hypothesis, and it is not financial advice, just the way it looks to me in the context that I'm looking at. Jay, what do you think of the daily?
On the daily here, we are still in this range. We held the low of the June 5th candle. And after NVIDIA, are we going to see the rotation back through the midpoint of it, back up to 30,000s? Kind of rinse and repeat for what we've been seeing since the beginning of June outside of this, whatever we had at the end of July there. But holding that range for now, still on the daily. Daily ATR in the NASDAQ is still decreasing, 491 points now. 2 weeks ago, that was 600 points. So some of the volatility is coming out of this market. So far, high to low range, 255 points. And we are back above the 20 moving average, which is at 29,543. The 50 is at 455. So the 50 moving average is trending lower. The 20 is trending higher. With the 20 being back above the 50, maybe we are seeing some longer time frame buyers kind of step into this market. The upside structure that we've had since we tested that 200 moving average on the daily is still intact. Maybe we need the next NVIDIA earnings to do it. I think we really need to see some volume coming back into this market, Hogue, once summer is over, maybe after Labor Day, to really start to get directional. But right now, two-sided trade in the equities still. What are you seeing on the 30?
All right. So on the 30, here's our very rough rounding bottom here. So, okay, overnight gap closed in the in the overnight session, extended trading hour session. Opening basically 29,500. We're trading 29,557 right now. So no real overnight inventory. We've got our overnight high and our overnight low. The market has really centered around the naked point of control from back here, the same point of control as we got to in the S&Ps, but we stopped there. We got to that Wednesday, the 19th naked point of control. Point of control. Volume point of control is the single price with the most volume of the entire regular trading hour session. It's the popular price. It's comfort level. A lot of folks felt comfortable transacting business there, so they do tend to be targets. This one has become somewhat magnetic. We are a lot further away from closing this session gap. Session high yesterday, 29,368 and a quarter. That's the session high. Okay, we closed the final session. The 4 o'clock close was higher than that, but I focus on the regular trading hours because that's where the most of the volume is. So we've to pull back. I mean, that's a pretty considerable gap. This is a bigger gap to close than the S&Ps. So there's a little bit lower probability of that. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Overnight low, overnight high, our initial kind of extremes of where the overnight was trading, where the market has been somewhat rotational inside of those. So I'm going to be looking for probably some bigger opportunities at the extremes and see money, take money inside of the overnight range, at least for now. When this market opens, you're going to see the longer time frame traders come into this market, and they can change things, and they can change things relatively quickly just by needing to or wanting to adjust inventory in longer time frames. You know, we had increase in open interest, basically range bound for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, not even 5, but you know, we did close this session gap close to weekly kickoff low, rounding bottom. Good news. Well, maybe this is the good news we need to keep this thing burning to the upside, but we will see. What was I looking at here? I don't know. It was a neutral trading day yesterday. We didn't trade outside both sides, but so it was a normal variation neutral day. It makes sense to me that this market is seeking new levels to facilitate trade. Jay, what are your thoughts? 30-minute chart.
Looking at the 30 here, Hogue, we got a flat overnight inventory. VWAP's at 29,550. The resistance one, as far as pivots go, is at 29,550. Price right now is at 29,550. We looked up at resistance 2 at 29,663 and rejected. This market is waiting for the volume to come in for the New York session to tell us how we feel about these NVIDIA earnings, it feels like, or waiting for something else. We had the gap up. Obviously, that knee-jerk reaction was positive. We kind of filled that gap for the most part. and we're right back up into the middle of the range where we opened up yesterday. So right now, NASDAQ, show me who you're going to be today before I take a trade, because we're right in the middle, and it really does feel like a coin flip. We could very easily go sell off back to that pivot at 29,322, or the market could say, hey, thanks NVIDIA, let's go run to the 30,000s, and I wouldn't be surprised at either one of those outcomes, right? So right now, got to let some time develop, some volume develop through this market to see what it wants to do. We are up on the day, obviously, because of the NVIDIA earnings, but for the session that we have to trade so far, we're right in the middle of this range. So for now, I'm going to be patient. A very smart trader and friend tells us all the time that better trade location is going to come later in the session. That kind of feels like the case for the NASDAQ today. So that's how I'm looking at it. I'll be patient here. To me, gold has been a more interesting market, so I'll probably focus more on gold on the open, and then we'll see if the NASDAQ does give us anything. But that's what I got on the 30 here, Hogue. And we'll see if anything can get us out of this range. But anything else you want to add there? Or should we get into that schedule?
No, I think we're good here. I think I can completely concur. I mean, we're going to need the longer time frame, regular trading hours traders to come into this to tell us what they're thinking, and being able to hear that is another story, or to be able to recognize that is another story. But I think we're going to get some good information on the open here. We'll see. Great stuff.
You too, Hogue. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today? See the team getting ready in the green room here.
Excellent question. I have the answers for you right here. Coming up next, Andre is currently on assignment searching for the Fountain of Youth. He's under orders to report directly back to Topstep TV upon successful accomplishment of this mission. But that means Eric is going to be here. That leaves room for Eric to drive the bus during Fast Markets today. Eric will be here for the entire duration of Fast Markets, and we got a couple rotating guests coming in. You guys are in for a treat. We got Cortland here from 8:30 to 9:30. He's going to be joined by Mandy and Gabe, also from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue's going to be back around 9:30 to do some chart analysis for us. Dakota's coming in from 9:30 to 11, and our man Mo from 10 to 11. After that, the morning highlights, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Hogue's going to be back with some more chart analysis. He's going to go over what we just talked about here during the opening call, and possibly any potential trades that we take during Fast Markets. Stick around for that. At 11:15 a.m. Central Time, Jay's going to be back with Amani and Gabe for a Trade with Topstep segment. That's going to be great, too. Make sure you stick around for that. Top quiz. Make sure you are here for your chance to win some prizes. Gabe's going to be here with stuff to try and stump you in another edition of Top Quiz. That happens at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Gabe and Mick will be here for a shoulder tap. They're going to roast and toast a couple traders, see what's going on in the world of our live funded traders here at Topstep. That happens at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Another Trade with Topstep segment. After that, me, Gabe, and Hogue will be here to trade it up and chop it up with you from 12:30 to 1. 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Welcome back to the Thunderdome. Hogue took out Gabe yesterday. Is that correct? Hogue, you beat Gabe yesterday in the Thunderdome?
Get him, Hogue.
Hogue's taking on Dakota today. I got my money on Hogue. All right. That happens at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. It's going to be quite a competition. I'm looking forward to that one. And then Hogue will do some more chart analysis for us at about 1:45 p.m. Central Time. After that power hour, I'm going to be back with Eric and Gabe to close out the trading day. And don't forget the market tip-off with Jay at 4:45 p.m. Central Time after the bell, right before the reopen of the markets. That's what we got going on today. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
Let's go get it. Let's quote some prices here before we get into Fast Markets. 29,541 and a quarter last trade in the NASDAQ. 77.13 quarter last trade in the S&P. The Dow, saw some people talking about the Dow. Dow selling off a little bit here. 53,414 last trade in the Dow. The Russell, 3,004. Gold, 46.39.90, and crude oil right now still in that opening range, trading $82.59. So good no take there in crude. I think we are almost ready to go here. Let's take a look. The level that we mentioned, that footprint in the gold market, 46.50. if we get back up there and we find some buying, we saw a very similar trade yesterday during the market tip-off. This 46.50 spot, again, there was a ton of Hogue, we saw that iceberg there, about 200 or so, 250 contracts right at 46.50. If we get back up there and yeah, so you got to think there is a buyer there. Are they the type of buyer that's going to push this market higher? I kind of thought gold would be breaking down a little bit more here, but we'll see what happens. But I'm going to keep an eye on that 46.50 level in gold. And to me, it's been the more interesting market. And also, shout out to all of our ag traders out there trading corn. Corn has been on a tear. If somebody trades corn, let me know in the chat.
You showed that yesterday. Show us again to see what's that daily looking like. Still driving higher?
That is an impressive chart.
Taking off. Yep. Look at yesterday's range. That's absolutely insane.
That's a move.
If this was the NASDAQ, we would all be celebrating, but it's corn, so no one cares. All right, but I think we are good to go. The team is here. The team is here. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. JD, always feel very appreciative of being able to be here with you guys in the morning. And as of course, to all of you, thank you for trusting us with your time. Top of the chat this morning, IB. I just love that chat name, IB. Tommy C, we got Man Caves, we got Benito Alfredo, we got Shubham, we got Charles Henry, Mike 1970, MG Trades, B Fairchild, Coog Krish, Joseph Francone chilling with once again here with us, and John Jones. And as always, you sit down to trade, make sure you take a deep breath, get yourself ready. Stay humble, grateful, creative, centered, and active throughout your trading day. Pray for peace every day. Say a special prayer for all of those in Nepal. I mean, what a flash flood. I've never seen anything like that. So pray for all of them. And I think we're probably ready for fast markets now. And we're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning. Here we are back again. Another segment of Fast Markets. I know I'm not who you're expecting to see, but the trumpets are ringing anyway. We're going to bring you as much trade entertainment as we possibly can today. I am joined today by the man in the middle. You've seen him. We brought him back because you liked him so much. Cortland, what's up, man? And Gabe, you know him on the right. Cortland, let's start with you, man. What levels, bias? What are you looking at today?
Today, doing the same old. I got the high of London marked out, the low of London marked out, and then I have the high and low of 5 a.m., between 5 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. marked out. We're pretty much in this range, pretty much the same thing that, the guys on the open were talking about. So we're just waiting to see which one of these gets broken first. I got no hard bias today. We also got the Jackson Hole Symposium, so the big wigs are, talking and whatnot, so that could become a little fickle market. So we're just waiting to see which one of these levels gets taken out, and then I'll have some juice of what to do for today.
There we go. What market is that? The NQ?
Yeah, this is MNQ. Yep.
MNQ. Perfect. All right, Gabe, what you got? What are you trading? What are you looking at? Let's hear it.
Oh man, good morning. Yo, you guys realize this is kind of crazy for us. This is a team. I know y'all behind the scenes don't know this, like our viewers don't know this, but the three of us plus a couple of other guys got hired at the same time 3 years ago, coming up in September. And the fact that all three of us are on TV together is kind of wild.
Full circle moment, brother.
Full circle moment.
I was going to bring it up. I was going to bring that up. We were going to wait a little bit.
Yeah, but no, let's hit this opening bell. I'm looking long, potentially from 500, but I want to give the market a few minutes to shake out. So I'm gonna use that lovely Topstep X 5-minute opening range indicator that I'll customize to 5 minutes, and then kind of give the market a few minutes to digest, to figure out what the heck we're gonna do here. But ultimately, I do like the longs. 500 to 477 is kind of the area I'm looking to potentially take a stab at one.
Absolutely. We got the open in 5 seconds. When the fireworks start, when the party starts, let's see what we do. All right. Initial reaction on the open, quick flush down on the NASDAQ, and immediately bought right back up. If anyone had any resting orders in there.
GG.
Cortland, did that take out your level? I know you had a level
Yeah,
pretty
it
close
took-
to the 500 region.
Yep, it went ahead and took out that session low. And now what that does for me is I'm only looking for a long right now. Basically, the way that I trade is I wait for one of these session lows to get taken out, and then I take the trade on the opposing side. So, for instance, today we took out the low, which means I'm waiting for a high on either the 5 all the way down to the 1 minute chart to get taken out. Once that gets taken out, it'll leave a fair value gap. I take it at the top of the fair value gap. This is low key really big though, so I'm gonna take it for tradertainment, but typically this is gonna be a pretty fat fair value gap. We'll see though, because the candles aren't closed, so it could come all the way back down here. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we got a huge reaction.
very-
We got someone at the door. Did they say it's the New York Open? We can't answer the door. Oh, just kidding, Mandy. We're always going to answer the door for you. Welcome,
thanks,
welcome,
Eric.
welcome. I would leave my computer if you were at my door first. Sure.
Thanks.
How are you
Appreciate
doing
you
today?
opening. Good. I'm excited for today's trading day, especially post NVIDIA earnings. I think there's going to be a lot of opportunity today. Just a quick thing on my side, we had a nice, lovely area of support, and that daily downtrend, a tag there at 675 on the daily. We're crossed. I think it's longs, but I'm going to try to figure out how to get into there. Right now, low side support levels I'm looking at are 418s and 675s. I could even see us as possibly getting a low as 337, but yeah, I'm trying to buy this up. It's interesting that this candle's already red. We'll keep watching.
That flipped quickly. That flipped
Yeah.
quickly. We got it. Pretty big sell off in Nasdaq, S&P, Dow, gold, you name it.
Everything.
It's selling off. Everything is selling off except for crude oil. Crude oil is holding up pretty well. But yeah, let's see here. Nasdaq 29,490, S&P 7,706. The Dow 53,420 and gold 4635. Let's see if any news hit.
I got
and
long
that's
from
why.
490.
Long 490. Gabe.
I got long from 490. I'm only long one right now.
I like it.
One in Q 490. It's at my level. We took out the swing low from 240 in the morning central. I'm gonna do a wheel play though. If we just blow through this, I want to get short to those overnight lows at around 400. So if we just tank, I'm gonna get stopped out for about a little over $500 on this first contract, or on this one contract in NQ, and then we'll kind of wheel myself into a one contract short, looking for a target of 400. But I like the location, like the response so far. It's obviously kind of a scary location to buy right now, knowing how much momentum we just saw coming into that level. But I think that it's a logical place for me to try to take a stab at a little long. And we left, Corlin, I don't know if you see kind of what we left up at 590 there, but we've got a little bit of a kind of 3 relatively equal highs up there around 590.
You surely do.
So
absolutely,
I like it.
I like.
We'll see what happens here.
I like the conviction.
I like that's some steel you got there, brother.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that, Gabe. And your risk is down at what now?
457s, 458s actually is where my stop is right now. It's for 2, so it's a stop sell to get myself out of the 1, and then potentially get into get into a short of 1 contract. And it looks like we're just going to blow right through it. So that happens, then we'll look for those overnight lows, and then maybe we get a little bit of a bid from 380s. All right, so short 1, stopped out of that 1 contract. See if we can go for those London lows.
See if we can get a little bit more momentum to the downside. Yeah, gold is still continuing to sell off, now down to 630. Since the open, we've dropped about $15 in gold. YM is trying to catch a bid here. Is it going to be enough to pull the rest of the market up? YM is definitely looking like the stronger out of the three assets, the three indices. And Q pushing its way down. Gold or Gabe, nice reversal play there. Let's see if it can continue a little bit with more downward pressure. Mandy, you said you had 418s marked out, correct?
Yep. We currently have at 418. That was my daily EMA. So that's where we kind of bounced off of already. And I like previously in the overnight. I like that area. We do also have a pivot point sitting there at 437s. So see if we can get buyers in here. Gabe, I kind of feel for you. If it's, buyer step in now, right? Stop loss better location.
It could happen.
But it could totally happen. And I think that's shows you that there was support, or it was a significant area of which, they decided to change it up there, buy it up.
Yeah.
So we also have a few areas of support there in the overnight. We have it last night and right at like 1 a.m. this morning. So a lot of support there at those 437s. We don't need to tag 418s, but just one area that was standing out to me while I was doing my morning evaluation.
Yeah, 100%. There is a 550 lot at 77.10 on the ES that looks like it's about to get filled. So Gabe, that might help your. Oof.
Yeah, we'll see. I need these 500s to kind of act as a little bit of resistance now. Now that we kind of blew right through it, this needs to flip. If this doesn't flip, then hey, maybe the market's going to end up just. We've got a really wide opening range so far in the 5 minute, 452 3/4 all the way up to 588 3/4. Yeah, this is a momentum play. We need to stay underneath 500 and just go immediately for those London lows. And if we don't, then hey, I'll probably put myself on a little 15-minute breather, maybe 10-minute breather, just like I did last time, taking two L's within the first 15 minutes and kind of refresh and reset. Look for a new opportunity. Give y'all some of the
discipline.
Give y'all some of the opportunities. Maybe you'll do a little bit. Maybe you'll get a little bit better price action. But hey, I want to mention Nvidia.
Go ahead, Gabe.
Real quick. We haven't really talked about Nvidia a whole lot. So Nvidia at the moment, let me see if we've got the. Let me get the daily chart open in Nvidia, and let me flip my screen for just a moment. But we haven't talked about NVIDIA a whole lot. So NVIDIA's earnings came out pretty darn strong on the headline numbers last night or yesterday after the close. We had 96.22 billion in revenue versus the 92.3 billion expected. So beat on revenue. Revenue growth was 106% year over year. Data center revenue was 89 billion, up 117% year over year. I don't really have a whole lot of depth of knowledge like somebody like Jack does, but I did want to mention how strong of an earnings that was. NVIDIA itself, as of today, right now, is up. What is that? 5, almost 6% right now. 5.7%, up about $12 a share from where we closed yesterday. Nice little gap here in the daily. Got a pretty recent pivot high in NVIDIA, up at 228. We got those 232s from back in June, 236s. So, I mean, if demand continues to come into this market, I mean, NVIDIA could be making a pretty strong bid attempt here to some new highs, which isn't too far out of the question. So,
crazy stat.
NVIDIA 100%. I mean,
making $1 billion per day in profit. NVIDIA is.
Oh, gosh. $1 billion a day. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Bill a day. A good bill a day.
Light work.
Light work, real easy.
Work. Yeah, it's been all eyes on NVIDIA pretty much all week. So that nice gap up overnight was once those earnings came out, kind of expected, right? Manny, you had said something about the 437 having a pivot point down there. It was actually funny because I have a level down there of 437.50 as well. So we are
Perfect.
looking like we are rallying off that general vicinity. Gabe, are you still in the short?
I'm about to get stopped out. All right, that's it. So out of that one short there, no follow through on that momentum underneath 500. I'm down 1,600 in this 250K Freedom Combine. Had a nice green day in this yesterday. But I'm gonna go ahead and lock myself out for a quick little breather.
I like it. Not bad.
W. Yeah,
Go
agreed.
to the
Most
50
disciplined
minute
traders
mark.
do that.
Right?
All right. We'll see how this shakes out. Opening range is about 135 points ish, 452 3/4 at the low, 588 3/4 at the high. Portland, I like those longs. If we can get back above maybe 520 with some strength. What are you seeing?
Agreed. I'm actually going to go ahead and take a long once this candle closes. If we get back down to the opening here, I'm going to actually just drop a long for a couple. Let's do 3. It might not come back down here, but even if it doesn't, I'll take one at this candle close right here as well. Once we get a fair value gap, it stops in 47 seconds. But we'll see. Yeah, I do like the longs here. Like Gabe was talking about, those relative equal highs up here. And then if we really start to get some heat, I like the session high from overnight. Well, yeah, overnight, and then the London high if we really just start ripping. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I got a limit order down here in case this candle fills me. But if this candle doesn't fill me, I'm gonna move my limit order to right here, and then my stop will be below the start of these blue candles, which we'll see what happens in 13 seconds.
Nvidia is now up
Lovely.
7.63%, almost $16 a share. We're bidding strong here. We got overnight highs in Nvidia up at 226.80. We could be looking for those. Another dollar and some change away.
Stop there, and then we're gonna move these up here.
Cortland, let us know if you get filled on that position.
Just got
looks
filled.
like it is kind of
We'll
just got filled. Okay.
what happens?
Looks like price is on the NQ, kind of pushing off the New York Open as well as the value area high. Gold trying to catch a bid down here at 46.30. Kind of sitting right around the point of control of the session so far. Mandy, any trades yet? Anything you're eyeing?
No, I'm waiting to see what happens with this at the 15-minute mark, or 45, I guess I should say. Another 15-minute candle will close, as well as a 3-minute. We right now have that buying pressure stepping in on my 3-minute chart. Longs do look enticing. However, we are bumping up against overnight VWAP at 540s. So this is kind of a chop area, not an area I want to necessarily trade in. There could be some good locations. I like don't hate what Cortland's in, but I'm kind of sitting out on those first 15 minutes, Eric. Just kind of waiting, let it digest.
Absolutely. I mean, we had a strong push down. We're getting a strong push back up. So letting it digest is not a terrible idea here. Cortland, you got a pretty much a good reaction right off your entry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take one off if it gets above that high again. We'll see. Like Mandy was just talking about, we could just sit here and chop for a little bit. So I'm not really too pressed about the price action right now. I want to kind of start to see it, rip up, and that'll give me a lot more confidence. But ideally, we can get one off here, move the stop up a little bit, and then just let the rest ride for the session. We'll see what happens.
Absolutely. Are you how are you going to manage your are you a big guy of moving stops? Things like that.
Ooh,
big push up. Big push up.
I'll go ahead and take another one off. One sec, Eric. Let me go ahead and just like that reaction. So let me just get another one off here. All right, stop.
Yeah, nice little pop in pretty much everything as far as NQ, ES, and gold. Gold's got a nice little pop up there as well.
And to answer your question, Eric, I'm a big proponent of what I've been trying to get better at. Realistically, is since I trade at these session lows and these London higher lows, whenever a session low gets taken out, I'm really trying to get better at allowing the session high to be my last, fill. So I'm actually gonna move this up here to do some discipline today. But typically, baseline, I'm just looking for 2-to-1s. But obviously, if there's a like today, if there's a high up there, I already got 2-to-1 with the position that I've closed so far. But I'm trying to allow myself to just allow price to move all the way to where I expect it to go to. But baseline is 2-to-1. Once I take 2 contracts off or 60% of my position off, I'm going to break even just in case it comes back down and rips me out. I don't care. I already took profit for the day. And, we don't really got to worry about that. So now I'm just going to see if that session high gets taken out and, just let it ride for the rest of that session.
Let's go. What a great entry and good reaction right off of it. That's crazy.
Immediately, right? You love to see it.
Those are the ones that we love to see, right?
Absolutely.
They don't make you sweat at all.
Right? At all. Like, oh man, I thought that today was going to be a sweaty day, not going to lie either.
I knew there's going to be some volatility following NVIDIA. I just wasn't sure what it would entail. But hey, these are what we live for when trading, right? We love the volatility.
Yep. That's literally how we get paid. It's quite literally how we get paid.
Tech is looking pretty green right now, by the way. Apple's red, only down about 0.8%. But NVIDIA, AVGO, Intel, Palantir, Crowd. You've got Oracle, CRM. Just a lot of green on the board. Microsoft's pretty flat. AMD's pretty flat. Tesla's up about 1.75%. Meta's only up about 0.5%.
Yeah, I think the leader of the chart here is going to be NVIDIA for sure. Any weakness in NVIDIA is probably going to reflect on the rest of the market pretty heavily today just because of the earnings, right? But yeah, 7.5% on the day. That's if anyone played with earnings options, first off, I tip my hat to you because that's crazy. But hopefully you took them to the long side.
Right.
All right. Looks like
S&Ps
some
and
sellers
NASDAQ. Yeah.
Sellers are coming in. Yeah, sellers coming in. SPs and NASDAQ. S&Ps down to 77.17. NASDAQ down to 29,500-ish. Oh,
Wow.
Quite the rejection. Quite the rejection
That's
up
why
there.
you pay yourself.
That is exactly why we take partials.
Wow.
Yeah, indeed.
Exactly. So
NVIDIA's right back
down
to 220, just underneath 223, man. Just kind of right back around where we opened the 9:30 Eastern candle here.
Didn't we just talk about this? Any weakness in NVIDIA is going to be felt around the market. And man, oh man, was that felt right there.
Wow.
Both the 5-minute opening range high in the S&P 7720 back underneath now. NASDAQ back underneath the 5-minute opening range high 588.75. Do we go take out those London lows now in the NASDAQ down at 400? Is that where we're headed, or are we just simply
could
back
be
to
just
retest the
ranging.
origin?
Yeah, we'll see. I could definitely see those lows.
Yeah, it looks like gold's finding new lows too, down at 622, 621, 620. Gold is falling off. I know Jay said he was looking at gold. Jay, I hope you got short because you'd be eating right now.
Crude not doing a dang thing right now.
Crude doesn't care.
Crude's stuck just underneath the highs of 82.80.
Yep, crude's been sitting there for a minute.
Just took out that pre-market low from 5 a.m. Central of 46.19 in gold by about $3 an ounce.
Buyers immediately stepped in after that too.
Man,
I don't see anything new on the headlines. I think we're just
wicking and wicking. This is some nice.
I mean, hey, you know what? Today could be a see profit, take profit kind of day.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Be nimble.
Smart.
Be very nimble.
I mean, we got day one of Jackson Hole. Jackson Hole tomorrow, though, is where you got Kevin Warsh, Fed chair, speaking in the morning.
Yep.
But we could get some headlines today, nonetheless. But it looks like little bit of size in the S&P and the offer above 77.14.5. We got about 145 contracts being offered. Just stacks of 100 in the S&P above the market right now. Not seeing a whole lot beneath. In the S&Ps, you got 147 contracts in the S&P being bid at 76.90 even.
Sheesh.
Gold immediately rallied off that low at 619. Now trading 631. So quite the pop.
Yeah, shout out to Jay. Jay said
saying GC could pop up there. Yeah,
ton of volume at that low.
Yeah. Okay, we're seeing the same. We are like on the same wavelength this morning. I love it.
Wow, look at these candles. Like, this is
moves.
not an easy read at all.
Yeah, it's not easy to read. This one of those that you get your profit and then you run away. You run away.
Yeah. We're in a. Let's see.
Or don't touch it at all.
150 point range since the open.
Wow.
Yeah.
And this range hasn't been like slowly revisited. It is one end to the other very quickly, right?
Extreme to extreme. It's like Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, and we are marching our way back up. 29,550 on the NASDAQ, 77.20 on the ES. Gold 46.34. Crude, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you when you wake up. Everyone must be loving the volatility in the indices right now and gold because no crude headlines, right?
Semiconductors, by the way, just had a little 5-minute sell-off and immediately getting bid back up from these recent 5-minute lows in the semis. Looking at the SMH, Semiconductor ETF. Not really looking at the individuals, but a little back and forth right here in the semis so far this morning. Explain a little bit more of the chop.
Yeah, no sizable orders on the DOM using level 2 data. As far as ES or NQ goes right now, I think maybe those bigger orders are trying to also wait and see how this range plays out.
Yeah, this is a range. This is a range and a half.
Gold coming back up to that level at I have a level marked out at 46.3290 that bounced or rejected off it earlier. Or bought right back up. We're in the same region. Can we push higher in gold?
Man, I'm not seeing anything for a great entry yet. Trying to find something.
Stops here, right?
Yeah, long, but I just feel like, we're just going to get slammed down by sellers here the second I enter.
Dude, it's sometimes feels that way, doesn't it? I mean, we have 100 lot bids and offers both on the DOM, so there is a little bit of indecision on which way we want to go.
Yeah, you do not want to be entering in the middle of this range. You want to try to get towards extremes. Even if it takes a little bit of steal, you definitely got to try to enter at extremes at a range like this.
And remember, sometimes the best position is no position.
Is none. Do nothing.
That's sometimes the best way to make your money is actually just by preserving it.
S&P's looking a little strong. S&P's looking a little stronger than the NQ right now. Back above the 5-minute opening range of 77.20. 22 is currently trading the S&Ps. NASDAQ has about 30 points away from the 5-minute opening range high. Session high up there at 605.
Dow's trying to catch a little bit of a bid as well. Gold selling off. Gold back down to 46.26. Where's NVIDIA at? NVIDIA
looking for a long from those lows in gold. That's a pretty strong bounces on gold off those lows. Yeah. Keep an eye on those 620s and see how price responds when we get that back down there. We flush it and close underneath. Wouldn't be a great sign, but if we bounce and reject down there again, it might be a decent long opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like S&Ps are coming up to the value area high of the session. NASDAQ just above it. The YM, the Dow hanging around right around the point of control. Gabe, down here on gold, if you're looking at like the 620s, we got the value area low at the 625, pretty much like right here, right now.
And sellers coming right back in here.
Wow.
Briefly.
This is a fun one. Yeah, this is a fun one.
Crude oil just consolidating.
All right. I'm gonna
round and around. Which way will it go?
I'm gonna attempt to
Okay.
see if we can get to this lower end of the range, make any more follow through.
Love it. So short 2.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Where's your risk at?
Above the swing high. It's a bit high for me. I'll watch this closely here.
And then what's your average price per entry?
Yeah, great question. 503 half.
503 half. Perfect.
Yes, if we could get to the lower end of the
503.
range. My 30-minute and hour, have sellers in control. But I'm gonna cut this quickly if I'm wrong.
Smart.
You get follow through here.
Just giving it a go.
Just trying.
Top of the hour coming up in just a few minutes. About 3 minutes away.
All right. We're out of one.
Nice push to the downside. 470. Nice cut, Mandy. Nice cut of 1. Still in 1, right?
Yep.
Beautiful. Pushing down 450s. Pushing down really nice. And didn't you call it right when you're going to enter? You said the sellers would step in.
I know. That's what I said. Longs looked enticing, but based off of the behavior already this morning, I was like, I'm not gonna fall for that. Not at all. So decided to go with it.
Love the patience. All right, down to the bottom of the range there. Took out the session lows at 446.
I'm gonna put my stop at the candle on the 3-minute. I don't want this candle to turn green.
London lows looking pretty good right about now.
Isn't it?
430s pushing lower. Mandy, great trade.
Really good trade.
Thank you. All right, I'm cutting it all out. Up
Beautiful.
173.
Beautiful. Great management.
I'm taking, like we talked about, see money, take money, right? I mean, if this thing falls off, sure, I'll probably be a little upset, but I am happy with snagging what I got. I mean, we could see a huge bounce here. It's just what this morning's making.
Let's say if we're using prior data within the last 30 minutes, I think that was a great cut. I think that was a great cut. We're gonna feel a whole lot better if buyers start stepping in here. All right, gold seems to be chilling out a little bit, still sitting around that 627 region. Oil's waking up a little bit. 82.80 buyers are stepping in a little bit there.
It's trying. Need to break above these 82.90s to really get any sort of follow through here. They're making a good attempt though, no doubt. Stuck in about a 25-cent range right now in crude between 82.60 and 82.88.
But when the market coils, it usually has a decent push to one direction. We got the top of the hour in 40 seconds. See if we can get a little bit more volatility put in at the top of the hour. I know we've got some volatility for you. Doctor volatility, that is. But you guys have to wait 30 seconds before we tell you what it is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's see.
Dan Emmons says, I'm dizzy. Yeah, that's about right.
That's one of those.
That's about right.
One of those.
That sounds right.
This is
I grayed
washing
out
machine.
on my end. I mean, maybe we could get sellers come back in, but buyers are definitely not making this.
Not making it
They're
easy.
definitely battling.
Mm-hmm.
It's a battle.
You know, some people say this is the barcoding. I say this is the trampoline pattern.
Ooh, I
We're
like that.
flying up,
Good.
flying down.
Agreed.
All right, it's 7 o'clock. Nope, that's Pacific time. It's 9 o'clock Central.
I was like, wait a
Which means
minute.
We got top of the hour. Buyers stepping in. Dr. Volatility, I heard you have some news for us about
I do.
maybe a lab drop?
Oh, maybe. Good morning, everybody. It's me, James Harden, here with some news. But first of all, hey, we're glad that you're trading with us today, and thanks for being part of the Topstep TV crew. Seriously, here at Topstep TV, viewers get exclusive news, and today is no different. Topstep Labs is re-releasing drop number 1 exclusively for Topstep TV traders. You know it, you love it. The 25K static trading combine is back for a limited time. That's right, that's 2 lab drops in 1 week for you, chat. Go all in for $75 and unlock 25K in buying power. Smaller account, lower price, but the same shot at funding. It comes with a 4K payout cap. That's the same cap as the 50K account for those keeping track at home. And it also includes a $1,000 static max loss limit. Stay above $24,000, reach $2,000 in profits, and your max loss limit never moves. You know the drill. Loud drops are limited, just like the McRib, so get in now and tell your trading buddies or your golf buddies or your school buddies or your mom, whoever. The link to get started is going to be pinned in chat, so go ahead and click on that now. And hey, anybody out there who is trading a Labs account, whether it's drop 1, 2, 3, or if you have a 3K challenge, which is 3, go ahead and click on the second link we're going to drop in chat. This is our casting call link. We want you to come on Topstep TV and trade up your Labs account with the crew. And hey, if you're sitting here thinking, wait, James, I don't have a Labs account, well, don't worry. Even if you don't have a Topstep Labs account, we would love to have you on Topstep TV. Click on the casting call link in chat and submit today, right after you secure your 25K static trading combine, now available. Back to you, Eric.
Oh man, 25K re-released. We love to see it. We were just talking about this in Power Hour last night. Might have to trade some more of those 25K static accounts. I'm gonna tell my mom. I'm gonna tell your mom about them.
Everybody's mom got.
We're not even gonna release. We're not gonna release the this drop on social media for probably a little bit longer. So. All of our viewers, if you guys want to snag up a 25K, click the link in the chat. Get your 25K static account. I don't even know how many there are.
I'm locked and loaded, Eric. Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded.
Oh.
You're locked and loaded.
Got the 25K up. I have to go down to MNQ though to be able to manage today's range and volatility.
What, Gabe?
No way you're trading $1,000 max loss.
You don't want to rip a full mini?
Dude, I don't think I would last very long. I don't think I would last very long
either. Mandy, holy smokes, what a good cut. We love
right.
We
love seeing the bounce.
Yeah. I'm not much of a range trader, but I will take that W for sure.
Right?
All right, looks like
we've talked
chat
about
saying the link isn't working.
I just tried it. That's how I got the 25K. You got the link definitely works, but you could also just go to topstep.com/labs. But follow that link. It should be working. I mean, I just worked. I don't know how it wouldn't. Maybe try clearing your cache.
Mine's working as well, so maybe give it a second and refresh. Get back
Chat
in
could
there.
just be straight up trolling us too. On top of that, so you gotta.
That would be crazy. You guys are we're gonna drop a lab and you're gonna troll us. I wouldn't put it behind you, chat. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I have to say though, I mean, I wanted to get long. I took the short, right? And on a day like today, you kind of come in, you're like, Nvidia did great on their earnings call. Like, let's just buy this thing up. And you can't expect things to go the way it wants to. ACH, we talk about this all the time. Anything can happen. So how are we going to pivot today? How are you as a trader going to manage today? Are you going to stay out of the markets because you're not a great range trader? Are you going to use your use a different strategy, a different tool in the toolbox that you have on today? I think I demonstrated that decently with taking a range play after, of course, seeing some sort of similar characteristics of the pressure play. But yeah, you got to adapt. You got to be change ready, and if you're not able to, it's okay to sit on your hands. Wait for something else to show up.
Some good wisdom, Matt.
We do got
wisdom
micro
indeed.
Bitcoin rallying, by the way. We're back above 80,000. Made a low here in the New York session of about 79,290. About $1,000 right now up in Bitcoin. About 80,240 is currently trading.
Really quick, Gabe, we did actually see that when you click the claim button on the drop, that's where people are getting the issues. We are looking
you're
into
seeing
it. So
Hogue.
yep, sit tight. We got the team working on it. I'll let you guys know when we get a resolution. But to the markets, gold pushing back higher, 46.30. Gabe, did you get in on a long on gold like you were thinking, or were you waiting for those 420s or 620s?
No, I was looking for a little bit of a deeper push back underneath the 46.20s. We just didn't get it. But yeah, for those that are in some gold longs right now, I mean, you're looking good so far for maybe about $7 an ounce off those 22s, and trading 29s currently. We just got to get back above these 30s. Getting a lot of selling coming in around these 30 to 35s in gold. Crude oil did make a new high though in the session. Finally back
Crude
above
is
that
slowly
82,
pushing.
88s.
The sleeping beast is awake.
It's trying.
Yeah.
We saw all the volatility in the indices and in gold. Everyone flocked to it, and then they're like, actually, let's go try out crude. We are seeing ES sell off a little bit, 77.12, and then Nasdaq pushing down a little more, but it looks like ES is falling a little bit harder. I think this actually kind of goes a little bit to the point that Hogue had this morning, right, where he said NQ's looking to be a little stronger on the day. At least for this candle, that's what it's looking like. Mandy, are you eyeing to get back into this range and just buy the lows, sell the highs type of thing?
I mean, we're starting to get like a nice flagging pattern here. A little bit when you're looking at the candle bodies. Wicks are telling a slightly different story. So we might end up coiling more. So I'm kind of hands off right now. Like we're starting to come to a point, right? I mean, if we break out, this is fantastic, but I'm going to just sit on hands for a few minutes and just really see how we continue to digest this. We bounced off of the New York anchored VWAP, sitting there at around 512s. So no trade yet for me. The fact that we are tightening up with this flagging pattern, I just want to play it safe because I just don't feel like it's going to be enough of a move for me to participate, if that makes sense. Like if it's getting smaller and smaller as time tracks, then I don't want to get stuck in such a small range and see drawdown when I don't want to have drawdown.
100%. The juice isn't quite worth the squeeze if price
there
is
you go. That's
smaller.
what I was looking to say. That was a great way to put it.
I mean,
Eric's
I
pretty
like how
witty.
you drew the. I like how you drew the
absolutely.
candle bodies too, because it's the bodies that tell the story of the wicks that do the damage, right?
Yes.
Yep, absolutely.
So coiling up for something big. What about you, Corlin? You eyeing anything else? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mandy.
Go for it, Mandy.
I just have a really interesting stat that I came across. So today when we opened up, we had a partial engulfing up candle, so bullish lean. And if we broke the London low first, breaking the high, there's no edge at all. Like, if we didn't break the lows, breaking the highs would have been about an 80% chance of doing that. Now that we broke the lows, breaking highs is now down to only 51.2%. So there's no edge right now on the upside for me. And so I'm just kind of waiting for, not to say that it won't break out, right? It's not just as high of a percentage. So we could stay in this consolidation zone for quite a while. Until, of course, like you said, Eric, something big happens. And then I'll participate once I see what it does, because I don't want to be on the wrong side when something big happens, because that wouldn't be nice to my account.
Absolutely. Nothing's worse than all that patience and then getting on the wrong side, right?
Yep. That was the worst.
Yep. You already know. You already know.
Cortland, what are you looking at?
So I have a pretty much, me and Mindy have come to the same conclusion using different tools. I have just a regular old fib here, high to low on this range here, on the full range. And, you know, we've been around this 50%. We're finally, if you guys can, I'll zoom in real quick for you. You can see that the bodies have been really respecting this 50% these last few candles. So we could be looking to test the top of this range, maybe even go past it. But it's one of those wicked markets where, like, we got Jackson Hole going on, and then we have Jackson Hole going on, which is like the backdrop, but then we have this clear, obvious, gigantic range on your screen, which is letting you know that, you know, if you gotta be nimble, you just gotta be really nimble in markets like this. You don't want to rinse yourself. Eric, you called this, I forget what you called this range just a few minutes ago. I call it a rinse.
Oh, it's a trampoline range.
Yeah, that's a trampoline range. I call it a good old rinse session. You know, this is an account churner right here.
It can be if you're not patient. That is very true. Mandy, was that a 3 minute wedge?
Yeah, it was. It definitely was. We're starting to break out of it a little bit, but again, it could be I mean, it wasn't so much of a wick. So, I mean, you can still kind of have argument, but upside's looking a little more interesting. Some hesitation we could see there, of course, is the 600s. I would say like 590s to 600s. That is that opening candle, 3 minutes wick to the high of the day, but of the New York session, excuse me. So, kind of look.
Yeah, I like
1
it.
minute to, of course, higher lows. Those look nice.
Higher lows. I like Cortland's read on the 50% of the range. The candles holding that pretty well, which that actually lines up with the New York Open as well, which is what I like to trade a lot.
Yeah.
It's also right on top of that session low that I marked out before the session started too. That's flipped to bullish.
And we do
go for it.
Really quick. Sorry, Cortland, cut you off, Cortland, but the link in the chat is now working. So have at it. Go snag up those 25K accounts. Get them before we release them on social. That'd be cool, huh?
Send it to all the moms.
Send it to your moms. All right, sorry, Cortland, for cutting you off. What did you got? What you got? Continue your thought process there.
You're good. Basically, along with what Mandy was saying too, like I was talking about this here. When I'm looking at ranges, I'm really looking to see if the bodies are respecting the individual levels in the ranges. I only have a 50% here, but normally I would have like a 25% here and a 75% up here. But right now with this gigantic range and it going back and forth, I don't really need all those levels. I just need the 50%. So we saw that towards the end, as we're coming up to what we call a rejection block up here, and then this high wick over here, we saw that all the candle bodies started to really respect this 50% level, which is also that session low that I marked out in the beginning. So we're getting back up to the top of this. We're, almost 15 minutes after, that 10 o'clock Eastern time. So I don't really know what's going to happen here. And that's one of those times where you just got to you gotta see if you really want to take a trade here, or if you just want to sit down and relax until the range gets broken one side or the other. clearly, obviously, with expansion, I kind of am just on my hands. But you can still read price while it's doing this stuff. You can still learn a lot about price when it's in ranges. And really, you can learn a lot more about yourself when it's in ranges, because you can see if
Ooh.
if right now you're like antsy about like, I need to get in a trade, like I'm lost, like I need to do something. I saw Mandy take a trade. I saw Cortland take a trade. You're off. You need to relax for a little bit. Or if you're just like chill and you're relaxed and you're like, this looks ugly, I don't want to touch it, it's probably your body and your brain telling you that you're not a range trader. So, listen to that. And if you're antsy about it, you gotta see where that antsiness is coming from, because to me, this isn't like clean, like price action that I don't want to touch on a normal day. So just gotta see what price is telling you about the price and about yourself.
I like it.
That's right.
Wow.
You got to play to your strengths.
That was amazing. I love that.
Oh,
Everything you said.
don't hype
Amen.
me up
Amen.
like that, Mandy.
No, it's so true though. I'm just over here nodding like, yes, tell them more. Tell them everything. Yes.
Keep
So
talking.
I love it.
They brought me back for a reason, huh? I love to see it. To see it.
All right, we got crude oil back underneath $83 a barrel, and Q's looking pretty strong. Mandy, you spot anything right now?
No.
Not so much.
Static though. We'll try that.
Hey, let's go.
Let's do that. This is actually my first time with the 25K static. I think it'll be fun to trade. I think what's great about these labs is they are really helping traders implement some really good foundational risk management. I feel like there's a lot you're learning in these labs. That's what the labs are for, is to not only have Topstep know what works well for traders and whatnot, but it is awesome. I think these are, if you're struggling trading on a normal combine, if you have this 25K static, I mean, I think it's really going to get you in a place where you're going to really get back down to the basics, get back to good risk management, because you don't have a ton of room, but there's definitely tons of opportunity in these fun labs. So I think the labs have been great. What Josh and everyone's been doing has been phenomenal, and I can't wait to see what else they're going to drop here whenever that is.
I can't either.
What they've already done has been great.
Really, really good.
It's been a good shakeup from like the traditional prop offering, right? I think that's I think that's what I've liked about them. It's just new fun challenges, fun account sizes. But before we get back to gold's catching a bid back up to 46.35. Yeah, anybody who got those longs down to like those 25s, good on ya. But before we get back into the markets, we got Dr. Volatility James with the tip of the week.
It's all you, Eric.
What
is the tip of the week?
And when I say we have James with the tip of the week, I mean we have me with the tip of the week.
Yes.
I love that.
Hey, forgive me. This is my first time hosting. I leave this all up to Dre. Okay. Anywho, this week's tip of the week is beware the hot streak. Winning streaks can feel like proof you figured it out. This is often when size creeps up and rules get bent. Treat a hot streak with the same discipline as a cold one.
That is a fact and a half.
And we actually featured a live-funded trader in shoulder tap yesterday, Bowie, where regardless of how well he was seeing things or how poorly he was seeing things, if it was a drawdown, multi-day drawdown or a hot streak, the man always sized the same. He was averaging one lot. And
every single
consistently showed resilience. So that shoulder tap was one of my favorites recently, as we brought that back. Good. Shout out to Bowie.
That's really, really good.
I love that. Do you guys still get sometimes tripped up by hot streaks?
I think
yeah.
that
Andy, do you?
I'm on the same I'm on the same thing as brother from shoulder tap. I try to risk the exact same amount, but obviously it's enticing if you look back at your previous, your calendar and you got 7 days in a row or 4 days in a row or 5 days in a row. It's just like the tip was saying, it feels like, oh yeah, I'm understanding what's going on here. Let me go ahead and size up a little bit. And it starts with like a little bit, all it takes is a little seed of greed, and before you know it, you've doubled your position sizes and stuff. So it might start with just one micro here, expanding your stop loss here, expanding your TP here. Before you know it, you got a whole new strategy. So definitely got
A little seed
gotta
of
relax.
greed. I like
Indeed.
that.
Indeed.
Crude oil finding some buyers. Looks like it came back down to that 82.80 level and is jumping off of it. Gabe, did you say 82.80 or 82.90 was the level that you were looking at that kind of had to reclaim before it got bullish?
For crude?
Yeah.
Yeah, for crude, we were essentially looking for strength back above the $83 per barrel, and we're now kind of closing right back below the
All right,
previous
I'm long.
high. There you go. I
Oh,
like it,
maybe
Andy.
long.
She was locked in.
Like it. What do you got going on?
What's that entry?
85 half. We're gonna just try like 640s. Just like go for $100.
How many are you in?
A single. I went in it with 2, and then I was like, oh wait, I'm on the 25K, so I cut the other one for $10. But
Perfect. Okay, so this is your first trade in the
this
25K.
Yeah, I think this might be a possible breakout here. Of course, we're gonna check to see what happens here at these 60. What would that be? 603, 604 quarter. If we just get slammed down real fast, I'm gonna cut it. But looking like we do have some good foundational, like structural
Some bodies,
base.
some nice bodies.
So the 1 minutes we have higher lows, as well as my 5 minute has been a pretty clean pressure play setup actually. So are we over bought right now? I don't think so, but this is the question: is can we break this range? I'm going to attempt to see if this is the time. If not, we'll cut it quickly. We're back above entry again.
we got a 3-minute close outside of your little megaphone pattern there too, right?
Yep,
So
we
that kind of
do.
adds to that
Absolutely.
bias. We got gold on the march up 46.36.50. Both and the YM is actually caught a nice little bounce there as well. The YM bounced off the New York Open right around that 53.460 level, and is finding buyers. It looks like this is kind of a key zone for both the NQ, ES, and YM. On the ES, we are kind of butted right up against the value area high of the session. NQ's above it, and the YM is kind of just in the middle of the range, not near any value area or point of control. Mandy, keep us updated on that position. Gabe, are you eyeing anything? Let's see. We got 7 more minutes with you guys. Are you eyeing anything with your finger on the trigger?
I am definitely eyeing something. I'd like to potentially see crude pop back above $83 a barrel. Maybe look for a long opportunity. Kind of looking at in crude, we had, was it yesterday? Yeah, Wednesday, and then back on Tuesday. There's a couple pivots that we made right up above at 83. What was this? 83.31. So 83.31 on Tuesday, and then 83.31, same high to the tick on Wednesday. So crude, if we can get back above these 83s, I think there's some room for another 30-cent move. Potentially, we got, we had a previous kind of area of consolidation, kind of making some lows near $84 a barrel. So maybe we can come back and kind of retest that level from back on early London session on Tuesday. But yeah, I'd like crude to the upside if we can get back above 83. Gold, if we can't really get back above these 46.36s with some strength, I think this could reject and maybe go back to those session lows. Actually, as we just talked about, that gold's down another $3 an ounce
currently
right now.
Rejecting.
Yeah, as it's currently rejecting. Those 36s are strong right now for sellers. So if gold can't reclaim that, I mean, we could very well get right back down to those 46.20s. So I kind of like a little bit more of a bearish sentiment in gold for the moment. Equity's kind of just chilling. We're kind of hanging up on those right above the session highs, or right near those session highs. S&P is about, what, 5 points away from those 77.28 halves. We do have initial balance coming up, though. It's setting in about 5 minutes. I know Hoag's going to come in. I'm sure Hoag will talk about it. But yeah, we're in an interesting spot here in the equities.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like quite the, as you guys say, rock fight up here, right?
Yeah.
Buyers are coming in, sellers are coming in right after. We got Dakota in the chat saying, I'm long NQ. And I see Dakota's chair in the green room, so it looks like Dakota's long and walking away.
Nice.
Listen, hey, sometimes that's what you got to do.
Oh, dude, I do it probably way too much.
All right.
Mandy, how you feeling about the current long?
Fine, because the trade's not invalidated yet. We don't have a close yet below on the 3-minute, below my moving average. Currently, that would be 568, and we have still another minute and 18 seconds before this 3-minute candle closes. Came down, attempted a nice tag of the EMA on the 5. So again, nothing's invalidating. Still feel really good about these. I knew it's not going to be easy, but everything's kind of holding with the strategy. So it was telling me to enter.
Love it. Gabe, gold's finding those sellers. Quite the sell off, down to 46.29.
Yeah, seeing a little reversal down here, about a little under $10 an ounce off those 5-minute highs here. Maybe get a close beneath maybe 27s. 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
Yeah, and we got bottom of the hour in 4 minutes. Potentially some more volatility come in there. Is this enough in the NQ to sustain some buyers?
Let's do it. Let's pop these highs for Mandy here. There we
There it
go.
is.
Oh,
There's
there we
the
go.
push.
Nice.
Ask and you shall receive.
Indeed.
Just kidding. It's
I'll
never
take
that
it.
easy.
That
It's
was right on
never
you, though, Gabe.
Cortland had it
I wish
easy.
it was that easy.
Cortland's like, what are you talking about? My trade was fine this morning. I got it right away.
I've been bored for the last 4 days. Listen, it's not always like that, though. You already know. The market was nice to me because I'm on TV today.
There you go.
S&P
You
is
guys pushing
making
up
new highs.
730.
Oh yeah.
NASDAQ making new highs as well. 29,617. Mandy, where's your target on this one?
37s. Seeing if we can get
37s.
40s. Yeah, it'd be $100.
And it would be a great start to that 25K static
Wow.
combine.
I really got to get the static. That's 25K. That's the perfect way to start. Perfect way to start.
Looks like gold's trying to find a little bit of buyers here after that big sell-off as well. Back to 46.3120. Crude losing those 82.80s down to 82.72. Looks like sellers are trying to step in a little bit.
Ryan.
A little bit more on
money?
crude there. Is it? Is it a see money, take money kind of?
I don't know. It's a breakout, but then are they just going to push it right back into this range? And, I just feel like I don't usually give it enough time to run. Usually it ends up going my direction where I wanted it to, but I always get like,
Mandy,
I don't want it to
both.
go red. Yeah.
Me and
Especially
you
in the rain.
both. I'll tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to
The
walk
go
away
walk
from my
your dog
trade sometimes because
Yeah, I'm telling
yeah,
you.
exactly.
The go walk your dog
Yeah.
method helps.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm saying this. Like, I'm liking how we're taking picking up a
Buyers
little
are
bit.
trying to come back in on those previous session highs at 605. Can they keep them above it? And you haven't touched anything on that trade, have you? Stops
Nope.
are remaining the same. Perfect.
Yep.
We love the resilience here. Gold back up to the value area high at 46.34 even. Sellers came in and buyers said, "We're here too. Don't forget about us."
Oh.
All right,
We
bottom
got
of the hour.
we got Hammock speaking, by the way. There's a lot of comments coming across the wire in the last 6 minutes from Hammock. Most recent inflation number was as expected. It's time to act given persistence of inflation. Do not see Fed policy providing restriction for economy. Above target has been persistent amid questions of how shocks will play out. Main worry is that public will lose confidence inflation will return to 2%. There's plenty more comments being trickled in here, but he just concluded his interview with CNBC there.
We will keep an eye on that. Sellers are coming in. But Cortland, Mandy, Gabe, we got to get you out of here so you guys can go enjoy your day.
Indeed.
Stay tuned. We're gonna bring Hogan for the market pit stop. Mandy, are we gonna be seeing you again later today?
Not later today. Tomorrow I'll be on twice tomorrow, so looking forward to that.
Perfect.
And with my buddy George, so this should be fun next tomorrow
the
during Power
dynamic
Players.
duo.
Yeah.
Well, we love that. Gabe, we know we're seeing you later. Cortland, always a pleasure, my friend. Hopefully you're going to be a familiar face around here. What a trade. Great trading in that first hour of the market open, you guys. Stay tuned. Like I said, we're going to kick it over to Hogue for the market pit stop. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
One hour after the regular trading hours open in the U.S. equities markets, and the markets are holding. They are holding. Longs should be feeling pretty good right now. To me, the nuances in the equities charts are to the long side. The NASDAQ did not close the session gap to the close yesterday. It didn't even make the overnight low. See some pretty good excess on the low here. We did extend the range a little bit just before the creation of the initial balance. We talked in the opening range, or the opening call, I should say, about focusing on overnight low and overnight high in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. And pretty much that's where we've pretty much stayed, inside of the overnight range. See money, take money for now, folks. But I'm thinking, as long as we can hold these levels, as long as we can hold the initial balance low, or at least reject range from yesterday, if we do roll over and turn lower, then I can still see this market looking pretty good. I mean, I just looked at NVIDIA, and it's up almost 8% right now. So things are looking pretty good. That's kind of in the market already with the overnight gap that we created. Still no real true close of that gap, but I'm more focused on the session gap to yesterday's high, which to be precise is 29,368 and a quarter. All right. Take a look at the ES. Yep. Okay. So this has a lot to do with gap guidelines, right? We opened with a gap in the S&Ps, but we closed the session gap to the range from yesterday, but we rejected it. We looked below the overnight low. We also rejected it. So there's two nuances that are saying that there are buyers that are pretty much in control of the market. In the regular trading hour session, there was a lot of kerfuffleation. I mean, if you look at the 5-minute chart here, I mean, this was pretty crazy, right? A lot of barcoding, but again, still holding price inside, for the most part, inside the overnight range. We're watching to see if we can get some range extension to the upside. We've got a pretty close Visual target for the S&P is up at 77.40, which is basically the overnight high, but it's also a naked point of control. Point of control is a popular price from a past day. Volume point of control is the price, the single price with the highest volume. It's the most popular price, and it's a comfort level that traders do focus on into the future, and does end up targeting, as it did in the overnight. We're above that same level. Well, I guess we're right at it in the Nasdaq. So Nasdaq is definitely holding up better than the S&Ps. We talked about that during the opening call as well, with how strong Nvidia is. Crude oil, we got a failed upside auction here, folks. The initial balance high at 82.87. This 30-minute bar looked above and closed back below. This is a failed upside auction. I'm looking for this market to rotate back to at least the initial balance low of 82.34. We started to see some buyers coming in, but we're still wrestling with these highs up here. This was Tuesday's high, Wednesday's high. Exact short time frame sellers are the ones that are coming in and selling at that level. Could mean that we could see a substantial breakout to the upside if we get it. But for now, sellers are still coming in up at that level. That is the bottom of a session gap. The bottom of the session gap is 83.31. The top would be 84.36. So if we do find acceptance inside of that, I could see us rotating back up to 84.36. Again, we have a failed upside auction. Buyers backed off, sellers took over, pushed price well back down below the initial balance high. Buyers have lost control, at least for the time being. Sellers are now in control. This even high here isn't very strong. I'm looking for that to get taken out, but new market generated information has us with a failed upside auction. If this market can't rotate all the way back down to initial balance low relatively quickly, then the buyers may take over and see this market continue this push to the upside. Now, gold, we talked about this on the opening call. I want to go all the way back. I want to go all the way back to the daily chart here, because we were looking at this and thinking, okay, this is looking more like a bull flag forming. And we put those levels, those trend lines on the 30-minute chart. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of contact on the lower trend line. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on the upper trend line. We were unable to accept the previous session gap, which would have led us down to 45.9830, but we rejected it. Where did we reject it? On the trend line. This market is rotating back higher. Let's see if we can get a move all the way up to the upper part of this channel. And if we get a substantial breakout above this trend line, that would confirm the bull flag, and we could see this market continue the push to the upside. Those are my thoughts. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let's get back to trading.
Let's get down.
Here we are. More trading, more fast markets, more Hogue, more Dakota. What more do we want? More 25K static combines? Don't worry, we got those too. Oh, Dakota, what's up, man? I see in the chat that you're long.
No, I like the longs, but I am not long. And you see the Nvidia earnings? You guys see the Nvidia earnings?
I saw the fireworks.
What Nvidia is doing now? Nvidia's up 7%, $5.4 trillion, on its way to all-time highs. But we got Broadcom up 3% and Tesla up 2%. However, Nasdaq's only up 1%, which is interesting. I thought Nvidia being up 7%, we might be up a little bit higher. We still could. That's why I like the longs. I mean, we're seeing 100-point candles on the 5-minute chart, which is barcoding. It looks like to start the New York session. We tried to break through the highs, and I don't know. We've kind of just stayed in range from when we opened. From where the open, you can see this opening gap at these two, like the 430s, 420s, and then the top end of the range that we made to start last night is going to be these mid 600s. We've been in this range. I like to see it break out to the long side, but ACH, anything can happen. I like the longs. I'm a buyer today.
Dakota's a buyer
We're
today.
still
Well, we are getting a
inside the
pullback.
overnight range in the NASDAQ. We're still
Yeah, that's what
inside
I
the
was.
overnight range.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what I was referring to.
So is this a buy the dip moment? This pullback that we're seeing?
I'm gonna say yes for me. For me, the question is
Okay.
when, where, and how do we manage the risk?
That is completely accurate. Hogue, what are you scoping out today?
Well, we knew that the NASDAQ was going to be stronger than the ES today. And that has proven true. I mean, the ES did look below the overnight low and reject it. We now also have the potential for a failed upside auction in the S&Ps. Price looked above the initial balance high of 77.30 quarter, and it has come back in and relatively quickly. So shorts may be, on the docket for me, but it's see money, take money. I do think that these markets are inherently strong, and I'm looking for them to rotate higher at some point of the day. So I'm going to monitor this. We've got maybe 20 minutes before we can confirm the failed upside auction. If I miss the move to the downside and we can't reach the initial balance low in the S&Ps, which is 77.0275, then I'll start to look for opportunities perhaps near value low, which is currently 77.14 quarter, but I'm trying to stay patient. We have moved value higher. We've moved the point of control higher. I'm thinking this failed upside auction is not going to hold. So the problem with getting long up here is, again, Dakota, you said it. Where's your risk? How much do you have to risk to get long up here? It's rather wait for a breakout and pay higher than pay the high.
There you
Absolutely.
go. There you
It looks
go.
like crude oil is on its march downward too, down to 82.50, so down about oh man, 80 cents, 75 cents since the high, 65 cents. Math, man, quick math sometimes not my strong suit in the morning. Gold found some buyers up to 46.40. And then sellers are trying to step in. We'll see where that goes. Out of the indices, man, the Dow is looking extremely strong right now. Dow's got to 53,622.
I'm long.
Dakota,
I'm long the Nasdaq now. I'm long.
You're
554
long. Let's go
in the Nasdaq.
All right,
and I
how
do
many
not
times?
trade the
Where's
Dow.
the risk?
We 1 times. The risk is right now. I have it at 512. I'll tighten it up if need be. But how is it? How is it, man? Eric, you're running the show.
Hey, we're trying here, man. We're just out here trying to monitor all markets. I'm gonna just try to continue doing this. It's got big respect for Dre for doing this every single day. My goodness.
Exactly. It is.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Maybe we'll get good enough to where we can give Dre some more breaks, and he doesn't have to do it every single day.
And here we are with Hogue. Hogue, we're supposed to be competitors today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dakota,
I'll see you in the Thunderdome.
I was ready to bring that up too.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that one.
I don't know, man. It's gonna be. It's. Go ahead.
I can tell you, Dakota. I hope you make money, but I hope you make less than me.
That is very sweet. I hope I hope I lose less than you.
I feel like that's
it.
Hogue, you're so nice that like that's your form of talking smack.
I know.
It is pretty much, right?
I don't know.
I hope you do good, just not as good as me.
It's like if I do win, it's not gonna feel so good. You're like, oh.
No, and like, how are you gonna talk your smack? You can't talk smack to Hogue.
I can't.
It's just mean at that point.
Elderly abuse.
Oh, okay. It started. It started already.
All right.
Goodness. For anyone in chat that doesn't know what we're talking about, we got Hogue and Dakota going head to head in the Thunderdome later today. So do not miss it. It's going to be good.
Well, it's all right,
says,
Dakota. I mean,
kick his
I could
ass,
take
Hogue.
Yeah, JR already
I'm not
kicked
going
mine.
to. I wasn't going to bring age into it, and at the very least, I was not going to bring in your youth and experience into the program here. So.
I love you, Oak.
Oh man, I love that. I love we're getting this started off right away. This is incredible.
Oh man.
Well, let's get back to the guys. Wait, remember, we're on the same team right now, okay? Let's same team.
Oh yeah.
We got gold pushing higher, 46.50. Crude pushing lower, 82.36. NASDAQ right around entry for Dakota, right? Maybe a little bit, a little underwater, not too much.
Yeah, I'm long 554. And we're just chilling.
Look at
we're
crude
chilling here.
Crude just finished the failed upside auction from the IB high to IB low. Done.
You know, and we were looking at crude earlier when the NQ and ES were flying both up to the upside and downside, and crude wasn't looking like it was doing much, and now crude seems to be the a little bit safer trade, maybe, or a little more directional trade, I should say.
Yesterday it sure was.
Yeah, for crude. Yeah, yesterday was just straight up.
Dow continuing to push higher. Sorry, go ahead, Dakota.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just gonna say, Coach J already has experience kicking my butt. In the harshest of ways that I had to hurt my wallet too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You guys remember that? It was me versus Jay, and I lost. Loser had to provide the community with some trading combines out of pocket, I believe. You guys, yeah.
Did anyone who is there anyone in chat that got one of Dakota's trading combines?
Yeah, it should have came with a letter. Lemon sent it.
What? give him the letter, lipstick, kiss on it. That was from Dakota. He was sitting there with lipstick, kissing a whole lot of envelopes that day. It was weird to watch, but
it was a real request, but I went with it because Dakota, here's a stack. Just kiss him. Okay.
Okay, really quick. Crude catching a bit of a bid, 82.50, up about 25 cents in the last minute or so.
Go right to settlement.
Man, that NASDAQ.
What market are you looking at, Hogue? You looking at ES right now to potentially a hunt for trades?
Yeah. Don't know if I'm going to trigger here before the end of this, before I move on, but I'm watching it. I got, potential failed upside auction. I'm waiting to see if we can get any kind of confirmation of it. I don't like it because I think that overall, I think they're going to end up resolving higher.
We'll stay tuned to see.
Here we go. Look at this. NASDAQ's starting to.
That's a nice push up for you, Dakota.
There you go.
Let's get it. Let's get through this. I think we get back above 600.
Tilt is leaning now more toward the long side on NQ, 54% long, 66% long in the ES.
Yeah. A lot of buyers looking for this break.
Long. That's right, 65% long gold. Yeah, this is quite the move. We got Just about 40-point candle.
Jeez, we're getting it now.
This is why
Yeah,
we didn't
look
like
at this. I'm gonna have to start paying attention to the profit. This combine is almost this 250K freedom is almost passed.
Hey, let's
Oh,
go.
Ooh-wee.
EF's pushing higher too. 77.34. Just moving to the upside. YM continuing to stay strong. 53.692.
I moved my stop loss to 529.
All right, Dakota reducing risk a little bit. Dakota, do you have an upside target on this, or are you gonna just kind of start?
It's gonna be the 600s. I was looking for a little breakthrough 600. I only have one on, so I don't have the luxury of just taking one off and leaving a runner. So it's got to be all in, all out.
Yeah, we got your 600s about 10 points higher, 5 points higher. Can we get that push?
We're actually there. We're actually there. Okay, I'm
we
flat.
are. That happened.
There's the profit. There we go.
Now, Dakota,
Nice trade.
I think the real question is: Did you call Nana for this trade?
No, we did not call Grandma.
That's crazy.
I kept this one to myself. She's still recovering.
Get your winners.
This is for me.
Get your winners out of your
chat,
system now, Dakota.
Dakota, in the chat, we had a couple of people asking why long. Do you want to just recap your thought of why you got long on there?
Let's see. I'm bullish going into this. So if we zoom out, this is a zone. Okay, so I don't want to sound this. I get a lot of questions about why this, and they expect something that's very complicated or overcomplicated. That's like, okay, well, we need to know why you took this trade and all the reasons behind it. And sometimes it doesn't have that much in depth, like the stars aren't going to be aligning. This is simply a deep pullback. This is almost a 100-point pullback, and this has these 550s. It's a zone. It's not an exact number. These 550s is a nice level of support and resistance. You can see the overnight session act as resistance, support, and then we start to zoom in, and you can see on this 5-minute chart, these are the bodies and the wicks to start the New York session, right in these mid 500s. So we pulled back, and that is where I was looking for a long. If you're a fib trader, you could easily say, oh, well, after this rally, that's probably a 50% pullback. That is a decent level to get into a long. You say I only got in one. I only got in one contract. I'd love to have been able to add to it, but no, we're good. We are good.
Are you flat now? Did you cover?
Yeah, I'm flat. I took profit. This 250K freedom is sitting at 264,000, so I'm only $1,000 away from passing.
Oh man.
So we'll see. Is that a breakdown enough?
You know,
sometimes
I would
traders
say
aren't
that
satisfied
is a good
with that
enough breakdown.
Well,
it's because like you said, right? The simplicity. Exactly, the simplicity. I think that's what a lot of the newer traders think, that simplicity is bad, and you need 17 different things to coincide. You need the full moon to be out, and then you can enter your position. It was right? Last night. You're right. It was. Oh well, that explains the markets today.
There you go,
sense, guys. All right. Anyone knowing full moon equals volatility? You're welcome. Just kidding. That is not trading advice. If that's your thing, that's your thing. It's not mine. But I don't know. Maybe it will be next full moon. I'll let you guys know.
Next full moon. Yeah, there's power and simplicity. I mean, those days where we just grind in one, when we grind in one direction, right? Where it's like a zombie rally. And some traders, the traders that do really, really well, like Andre said, oh, it's a caveman trade. Oh, market's going up. Let's buy it. there's not really much analysis to do when it's that type of a trade.
100%. It looks like Nvidia is creeping back up 225.70. So I mean, we talked about that earlier on in Fast Markets, that I think it's all eyes on Nvidia today. And if Nvidia finds strength, I think the Nasdaq ES are probably going to find strength with it. I think if it finds some weakness, we potentially could see some weakness in the indices as well. So currently, Nvidia finding more strength, up almost 8%, 7.75% right now. Almost 8%, which is crazy. Looks like the Nasdaq is struggling to get. Go ahead, Hogue.
I was just kidding. I mean, you were just saying the Nasdaq is struggling. I was just going to say, is anybody surprised that there's been no range extension in the Nasdaq with Nvidia up friggin' 8%?
It's weird. Yeah, we seen the initial reaction to start the price action, which Jay covers at right at the open, 5 p.m. Central, right? But Jay starts a little bit earlier, 4:45.
That's right.
And
market tip off.
That was it. Yeah, the market tip off. That was it. That was the extension, right? We've been inside after we filled that gap. We've stayed inside that. What is it? Mid 600s down to mid 400s. And Nvidia's up 7.6% now. So Nvidia's continuing to rocket. I'm trying to look to see what's weighing this down. We got Micron down 2%, Amazon down 1.3%. So I look at this and say, can I see the Nasdaq being up 1.5%? And I'm going to say yes. And that's why I'm more than willing to find ways to buy this market.
100%. Love the use of correlations there. But yeah, to your point, NQ's struggling to get over that value area high. I guess before that, Dakota, great cut at 600s. That was a beautiful trade. But yeah, value area high is sitting right around 594, and NQ struggling to get above that.
It still hasn't extended the initial balance. I mean, it's just not. It's still inside the overnight range. Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprising on a day like today, right?
Little surprising. A little surprising with all the Nvidia nonsense. It looks like it is trying to catch a bid. Is this the one that's going to push us outside?
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to lock this account. I'm up 1,600 in this 250K freedom. And I'm going to switch to a 25. I have my 25K static that I need to work on. So locking this one up. Going to switch to the 25K static. So give me a second and I'll switch to the 25K static because I want to buy this market.
Beautiful. And for anyone who's just tuning in, we have a re-release of the 25K static accounts. I believe, yep, it is still pinned in the chat.
Is that today?
I don't know.
Is that today?
That is today. That is today. We released it like an hour ago. Maybe a little less than that. No, definitely less. I don't know. We released it not too long ago. I don't think we've put it out on social media yet. It was exclusively to our TopstepTV viewers at the time. So if you want to get a hold of a 25K static account, the link is in the chat. Should still be available. Gold is looking like it's trying to find some buyers off the New York Open, pretty much right here, right now, at the 46, 42 level. We'll see if that can continue its leg to the upside. Got the static out and long.
And I am long. I'm long 3 from 587. Give me the market price. Or minis? Buy them. Micros for the static. I had to switch. I had to double check. Yeah, I don't think I could do any. Yeah. So
I was gonna say, if you're long 3 minis, you are a bold man.
That's how bullish I am. This is one. Eric, we can call Grandma and tell her we're buying the Nasdaq. We're gonna break out at these session highs.
This is the one. Okay. Well, we are at value area high right here, right now. 597. Can we get buyers to push our way out of this to see higher prices?
Nvidia broke through session highs. Nvidia is up 8%, 226
Got ES putting in
27
session
almost.
highs.
Yep, ES is following
Not the nasdaq.
suit. Which, we got to pull a trick from Dre's book, right? Why is the Nasdaq not finding the follow through if Nvidia's up 8% today?
Walmart. We could blame Walmart. Walmart's down 1.8.
I mean, we could, but Walmart's down like what, 2%?
Yeah.
Walmart's 1.8%. Amazon's down 1.4%.
Yeah, and then so is Micron. Micron's down almost 2. But let's see. That could change. We could just start breaking through these session highs.
We could.
Nvidia just continuing to push highs.
No failed upside dogs in ES.
Oof.
A beautiful one in crude oil today, but no, not in ES. Still rolling higher.
And crude is continuing to sell off. 82.10 last print.
Man, look at this thing starting to get wild here. All right, Grandma. We're going
Hold on
for
tight.
it.
Hold on tight, Grandma. Come on.
We're good. Eric, this is yeah. Everything including the kitchen sink.
Everything including, we're risking the whole inheritance here.
We're going for it.
I'll tell you what, Dakota. I'm glad I'm driving today and not trading, because I'd be shaking a little bit if we're risking the whole inheritance here.
That's just part of it. We've been.
Depends on the size of the inheritance.
That's true.
Exactly.
True. New highs ES 77.36.25 current price.
Turns out Grandma has a high risk tolerance.
Grandma's got diamond hands.
We're going. Hey, we're through these 600s. We're what, 15
now,
points
can we
in the
hold
money.
through the 600s?
That is the question. We've been rejecting them. I'm going to lean yes. I am really liking this. Of course, ACH is not financial advice. Everyone knows that. We talk about it. There's
Dakota's completely non-biased opinion, because he's for sure not in a long, right? Just kidding. I'm hoping we get that push for you, Dakota. I'm hoping we get that push for that, so that your first trade on that static account is a winner.
We're in
we
this
do
together
have
now.
Man, the tilt is growing. We are at 67% long NASDAQ, 69% long ES, and 67% long gold. We have some bullish people in the markets right now, and the 55% short in crude oil. Crude oil tilt is shrinking a little bit.
Does Grandpa know about this? Grandpa's at work. Okay.
All right. Well, it is that time where I think we say goodbye to Hogue and throw it back to Dr. Volatility.
Yep. Great job, Eric.
And then we're going to
I'll see you later.
I'll see you later, Hogue.
Yes. For anyone, tune in later to see Hogue and Dakota go head to head and hopefully continue talking all that smack to each other. And we'll be right back with Muhammad joining us to continue trading it up. So stay tuned.
This market's going up.
But for now, you guys got me. Hello. I'm here with some announcements that I think you should really know about. And you've seen the crew traded up all this morning. But if you are just tuning in and you missed our initial announcement, the 25K Static Trading Combine is back for a limited time. That's right. TopstepTV viewers got to hear about it first. And if you're joining us after you saw it on X or Discord, well, you're a little late. They're still available. Click the link in the chat now, but you gotta be watching Topstep TV to be the first to scoop it up when they drop. If you don't know what the 25K Static Trading Combine is, it is an experimental trading combine from Topstep Labs. Go all in on it for only $75 and unlock 25K in buying power, smaller account, lower price, same shot at funding, a 4K payout cap, that's the same cap as the 50K, and a $1,000 static max loss limit. All right, say above $24,000, reach $2,000 in profits, and your max loss limit never moves. You know the drill, lab drops are limited, so grab yours now while it's still available via the link in chat. We know you guys love Topstep Labs, and we are so happy to be able to bring it back to you and re-release Labs Drop number 1. Stay tuned, you never know what they're cooking up next in Topstep Labs. Then, once you're done securing your account, be sure to come back to the screens later today because we are bringing back Shoulder Tap. That's right. I've been talking about it all week long, and that's because I think you guys deserve to know that a fan favorite segment has returned. In Shoulder Tap, we roast and troast our live funded traders with Mick. If you don't know Mick, you better sit down and tune in at 12:15 p.m. Central Time for Shoulder Tap. Mick will go through and select some traders in the live funded account environment. We're going to celebrate those who are killing it in the markets, and we're going to give some helpful advice to those who might need a shoulder tap, letting them know it's time to sit it out for the day. Either way, tune in because it's at 12:15 right after Top Quiz, and that's going to be right before Trade with Topstep. So an amazing hour all kicking off at 12 p.m. Central Time today. Be sure that you don't miss it. And if you do miss anything at all, including any parts of the show or any breaking news from Topstep, you can be sure to find it on our Reddit. That's right here. In the Topstep subreddit, we talk about everything all the time, always. It is the digital trading floor, and we want you on it. Go ahead and click on the link in chat now and join us there. Start posting about your favorite trades, your favorite setups, your least favorite traders on the show. Whatever you want to talk about it, you can talk about it on the Topstep subreddit. So we'll see you there. And hey, I think we're still doing a little giveaway over there. That's right. We are trying to grow the subreddit user base to 6,000 traders. And when we do, we will be giving out some free trading combines. If you don't know what I'm talking about, head over to the Reddit now to read the full list of rules and terms and conditions apply. So go ahead and check it out to make sure that you are in the know and enter for your shot at a free 50K trading combine. Now, before we get back to the charts with the man, the myth, the legend, Mohammed, NVIDIA is signaling even more growth ahead as the artificial intelligence boom continues. Wednesday, the chipmaker reported $96.2 billion in quarterly revenue. That's more than double from a year ago. Data center revenue jumped 117% to $89 billion. But investors were especially encouraged by NVIDIA's outlook. The company says it expects fiscal 2028 income to grow 70%, well above analysts' expectations. NVIDIA shares rose more than 4% after hours. The company also announced a deal expanding the use of its chips across Amazon data centers.
Man.
Hello.
Double of last year. Mohammed, what is up, my friend?
1 billion a day. 1 billion a day. That's
light
crazy,
work.
man.
Light work in the chip world, right? Mohammed, what's going on, my friend? How are you trading? What are you looking at? I see some green on the screen. Am I shocked? Not even a little bit. Tell us what Grandma needs to know about the charts today.
It's $100 I make on this 25 static combine. I love the idea of being static. I'm trying this. It's difficult for me to trade small account, but I will try it with you and let's see. So it's all about position size. So it should not be difficult, but if your mentality is used to bigger numbers in P&L, and then you will see the $50, $20, $30 is nothing. In fact, it's something because the account is small. So let's get back to the chart. I found it very difficult for me to define what type of day that we are dealing with, thanks to this gap open in ES. So this could be read in two ways. We can see this as a big range day, a very big range day from these highs, say these highs, and these lows. So we have a rotation in this time in pre-market, and now we can see some breakout of this. So fading this is not a wrong idea if you consider this is a range day. But if you look at this as a trending up day, which is correct because the market was making higher highs, then so from this low to this high, and they never broke the low. So that means we are still in this deep pullback, and we might do another leg to the upside, targeting 7,757. I lean more into this idea more than anything else because this chop happened in the pre-market a little bit after open, and then the market decided, you know what, we will deal with this as a trending update, so we are trending. So I will lean into trending update, looking for long, but my line on the sand would be closing below 7,710. So if we get below 7,710, I will say, you know what, I'm wrong. This is not a trending update. This is a big range day. So I have this is clear for me now. Looking for 7,757. Even the opening range, we are above the opening range high, 7,728. So everything is leading me to look for long. So if I'm looking for a long, I will look to buy pullback. I will buy the deeper pullback to the demand area, 7,716, which looks away now. So I will be looking for a long if I get a setup. I get one, but I was busy explaining something, so I should be long.
Grandma's long. I'm long. We're hitting these New York session highs.
Nice.
Nasdaq's going up. Nasdaq's at these 620s. We're doing well. We're doing well right now.
My goodness. Why was no one going to tell me that I'm on mute?
You were on mute.
Since when?
I don't even know how much I'm like how long I was on mute for, but here we are. I guess quick recap. Mo is bullish unless the ES dumps about 27 points. Dakota still in long, finding some confusion up here at the 620s. What do you think?
What about you?
Grandma,
are you trading
Grandma
today, or did you have
better?
enough? Did you have enough trading being chained to your desk?
I had a good amount of trading being chained to my desk. I am focused solely on driving this bus and making sure we get to our destination safely. So I'm not trading right now.
Got it.
I got a fresh 25K static account that might get broken out later on in the day.
All right.
Why you're so negative, man?
Who? Me?
Yeah, what is the confidence?
Oh, the confidence is there, Mo. I got so many other things I got to pay attention to. I can't talk to you guys, watch all the markets, talk to chat for when they come out and start trolling me, and then manage a trade. No, Mo. We gotta stick to our strengths here.
But you said I will break it out. So what do you mean by you break it out your account?
Oh, I mean, like I get. I'm gonna start trading it later today.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I get it wrong. Sorry. Thought that you are breaking
Yes,
that
I will.
account. So.
No, I don't plan on busting out of that account. No, that one's gonna find. That one's gonna go to pass to get to an XFA. All right, sellers are coming into those 620s, pushing it down to the 610 region here. Coda's still in it?
We're still in it. We are long and strong.
Yeah.
Overnight highs is what we're looking for. 640s, 650s. Maybe we go with
risk on
overnight
this?
highs. My risk is
Dakota, where's your risk on this one?
545.
Okay.
I'll tighten it up if we get some
Perfect.
pivots.
Perfect. It looks like crude is finding a little bit of a relief down here as well, back up to 82.40. YM making new session highs, sitting at 53,700. ES making new session highs as well, sitting at 77.38. Kind of at a point of interest for all of them.
Sell this.
Wait,
itchy.
Hold on, Mohammed. Asking you to sell this? You said you're bullish unless we push below 77.10. What do you mean you're going to sell this?
But with this slow movement, with this slow movement at the overnight highs, I mean, you can see this dropping, but it's just a guess at this point. So
I wouldn't sell this
it
with your
looks
money.
nice to sell this. So I'm not doing that.
I mean, buyers
We're
are
on
stepping
session
in.
highs. New York
We're on
session highs.
ES is session high.
Not
77
yet for the ES.
7740.
We know
You want more
Grandma's
point
gonna
in
retire.
ES.
Grandma's gonna retire here.
We are finding buyers in pretty much all the indices. NQ, YM, ES, all pushing
There's
higher.
breakout.
There's a
630s.
Sorry,
630s.
Dakota,
Here we
what'd you
go.
say your take profit was 650s?
Yep. Overnight session highs, 650s. Let's get there.
I will
We
fade
are-
this move. I will fade this. I'm selling at 7,744.
7744 is where Mo is going to look for a short to
Is
fade
that
this
our
move.
initial range? Initial range. So that is the extension of that initial range. I will give it only 7 points of risk. So my risk will be at 7,751.
Okay. Keep us updated if that gets filled. It's currently sitting at 7741.50. You got another 2.5 points. 2.5 points to get you into that short, and then we'll have competing positions. Dakota long NQ still long and strong, aiming for those 650s.
We're going, man. We're going. Let's keep bumping through these New York session highs. This zombie rally this thing to the moon. We got what's this video doing? Are we still grinding higher NVIDIA? Pretty sure.
Let's pull up NVIDIA. Let's see.
Yeah, we're up 7.7%. But Google's recovering. Amazon's recovering.
Yep, Amazon only down 1.1%. Micron still down roughly 2%.
Yep.
Palantir up 4.25%.
Okay. It was Broadcom. Broadcom's up 3.7. So there's plenty of room to the upside if we want it. Now, if Nasdaq wants it, we can get it. Crude oil is just at settlement here.
Yeah, crude oil sitting at 82.31. Finding some
2 more points.
potential.
Yes. 2 more points. Give
Two more
Dakota
points to
another
fill Mo
20
into
points.
his short. Mo, when looking at the ES versus the NQ, ES is looking a little bit stronger in this most recent rally. Does that go into effect on your trading style, or you don't really look at the other assets when
yeah,
trading?
at some point, I'm focusing on my levels here because the level will be different. The behavior of the market is different, especially with NVIDIA affecting NQ more than the ES. So it should not be, different for me. I have a level. I am confident that market should stall here a little bit. I'm not looking for full rotation, of course. I'm just looking for 7,736. So that's about 10 points of risk. So 10 points of profit versus 7 points of risk. That's good to me.
Perfect. So it is counter trend. So you're having your risk reward very defined and not trying to look for a huge move. I do like that.
Yes. So the short should be, even I take it a little bit higher, so I can put my risk at 51. Okay. So this is 1.5 risk to reward.
NQ level marked out at 624.75, and exactly it's got to hold the highs. NQ dips below it, buyers step right back up. The tilt still 60% long, NQ 56% long. ES looks like ES shrunk quite a bit on the tilt. It was almost 70% at one point long, and now
Now they're starting to trickle out a little bit.
Paper hand it.
Paper hand it.
Yeah, paper handing it.
Gold's still 62% long on the tilt.
These 620s, not too bad of an area to take some off. So I'm going to do just that with the paper hands. I'm going to take one off.
Nice trade, Dakota.
All right.
Nice trade. As always.
Locking up some money because, as he said earlier, anything can happen. So no reason not to pay yourself. Man, Mohammed, we got close to your 77.44 within one.
I got a strength setup, man.
Here we go. We're pushing back
strength
up.
Setup.
Pushing back up.
Yeah.
The market makers heard.
This
They said
setup.
we're coming for you, Mo.
Get it.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come to daddy.
You know, Mo, I wasn't looking at the tilt when you came on, but you know, was there a correlation of when Mo came on and said I'm going to go short ES is when we started seeing the tilt start shift?
Taking profit.
Did it?
Maybe. Maybe. All right. Looks like NQ is finding a little bit more selling pressure. Good partial there, Dakota. Let's take a look on the ladder to see if there's any big orders resting anywhere. So I'm not seeing a ton, couple hundred lots on the ES, nothing too crazy though. No 500 lot plus. Anything going crazy on the NQ?
Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy.
Nothing too big on the NQ, and I feel like that's kind of expected, right? When we're in these sticky areas where price doesn't like to choose which way it's going, I feel like that's when I don't see any huge orders coming into the bid or the offer.
Yeah, they got a lot done at the market open. Those 100-point swings back and forth.
They got a lot done. Okay, sellers stepping back up. NQ down to 29,610.
Hey.
Gold starting to sell off a little bit as well. 46.46. Crude potentially looking to put another leg to the downside.
Still are saying not this time, stingy.
You got Mo, they got close. What is that? 1, 2, 3 times for you. They got close to it.
Yeah, about 2 points away. Still waiting. Yeah, it's difficult
Still
to
waiting,
time
still
the
patient.
market. So sometimes you're coming early and you lose. Sometimes you come late and you get nothing. I'm fine with getting nothing, you know?
Hey, Mo, I'm with you. I feel like I demand price to trade into the levels that I want more, and sometimes it hurts, but a lot of times it helps.
Yep. Yeah, the worst thing that you get nothing.
Yeah. Worst thing is you get nothing.
There was no sign. There was no sign of rejection, so I cannot just sell this market because just I feel it's going down. So, but if it is reaching my level, no, now I have a reason to go short.
All right.
Actually, it visited the opening range 50% level, but you know, the momentum was high at that time. So I was more stingy looking to the 2000 tick chart ranges. Let me clean this chart a little bit. There's a lot of measured move here that's done. So
looks like NQ is coming back down to retest the value area high. Value area high is sitting right around 29,601.75. Same with gold. Gold is actually testing a value area high along with the New York Open at 46.43. We still have, all right, the tilt actually shrunk quite a bit on gold as well. 52% long in gold, 52% long NQ, 52% long ES, so pretty even across the board.
Pretty even. Yeah, Matt, Nasdaq.
Yeah.
I just want to see us hold these 600s. I'll be happy. I took
Yep,
that one
I'm with you,
partial off
Dakota.
at those 620s.
I'm with you, Dakota. I feel like this is, for my trading style, if I were to get in and trade, this is kind of the area that I want to see hold if I want to see more price action to the upside. NQ retesting the 600s. Are we going to bounce or flush through here?
Yeah, that's a
But
3-bar
while we
reversal
wait-
in ES.
Same in the
3-bar reversal
Nasdaq.
on the 5-minute. Is that what you guys are referring to, the 5-minute? Yep, I see
Come
it.
on,
5-minute,
Silas,
3-bar
don't do
reversal.
that to me.
Exactly. I
I
am
will
debating
not
Dakota,
sell
that
adding.
make you?
No,
You're
I'm debating
adding?
adding to this. Yeah, I'm gonna debate
Okay.
adding to this.
All right, down through the 600s, down to the 590s is where we're currently at. Looks like we are dipping below 77.37 even in ES. What has changed? What has
Cancelled my
changed? We have
sell
now
order.
flipped. That's all right,
Cancelled
Mo.
my sell
We got a
order, so-
long day ahead of us. We got
I don't want to see the
plenty-
price come back again there.
That's yes, exactly. All right, now NQ
now
sitting
I'm
on the
looking
point
for a
of control.
pullback.
Mo, what was your target on that short too? Wasn't it the 77, 36?
Yeah, 35. Yeah,
35.
35, 36.
Okay.
So
We got pretty
we're
dang
already
close
there.
there.
So that means the idea is correct. The entry point was not accurate. So that's fine.
All right,
That's
I added.
all right.
That one
All right,
contract
Dakota's
I took
adding.
off at those. Yep, that contract I took off at those 620s. I have added it back.
Perfect. Locking the profits, add it back in. My favorite AI says Granny is rolling over in her grave right now, Dakota. Well, first off, Granny's not dead. We're still trying to get that inheritance pumped up.
Yeah, the entry's here. We're at the entry. She's sitting happy. She's very happy. Took some off at those 620s. Back down. Adding.
Now, while we wait for this move to play out, looks like we do have an update on some of our live leaders and live P&Ls. Let's bring
Danny.
those in.
I thought that was gonna say Granny. It's like,
Close, but no cigar. Danny with a $14,000 P&L so far today. Incredible trading, Danny. Gage, $10,900. And Cooper, $10,481. Those are our live leaders, live profits. Good trading today. That is extremely respectable in our, as I'd like to say it, our trampoline style of trading today. So great work to those live leaders. We'll keep you updated throughout the rest of the day to see if they continue trading or if they are calling it for the day.
Let's go.
All right. Let's see here. That's a good day. That in a live account, I would not be too upset about that day. Okay, so it looks like we are stalling out a little bit down here.
Yeah, we are.
Crude oil trying to actually put in maybe potentially a higher high at this point. We are at 82.40. Remind me, I think settlement was 82.30s. ES sitting at 77.36. Gold looking like it
Great
wants
question,
to.
Eric, here in chat. Great question. Say, Mo, isn't buyers having control right now while you're looking for short? Yeah, as I said, this is a trending up day, one direction. So it's within my plan to sell the extreme of the market, especially if you have a range like this, especially if the day is not 100% trending up day. It looks like a range day for me. If it is not for that gap up, it is a range day for me. So this is why I'm selling the extreme of the trending update fading in the market. So this is the answer. However, you are right. Buyers are having control. Now I will be looking to buy the dip. I will see how deep that dip will be, and I will buy it from there. I was selling the extreme, and I will take a profit just here, exactly here, where the test of the moving average, because we are in uptrend. So great question.
Yeah, it looks like the sellers are continuing to hold 29,577 last price NQ, 77.3450 on the ES. Gold tried to catch a bid there. Sellers came back in and said no, thank you. And then same with crude oil as well. Crude oil selling back down 82.28 last price.
I still have the confidence
Let's
for the longs.
see my deep pullback setup.
All right, now that we got some movement, let's
The
see if
setup-
there's any new big
I have
orders.
a setup here I would like to explain, Eric. So
let's hear it, Mo. What you got cooking?
Yeah, this is deep pullback entry setup. Deep pullback entry setup. When you see this market moving higher, you want to buy it, but you want a deep pullback. I use this smoothing line to define my entry level. So that is the high. I drop a vertical line here, and then I draw a rectangle and I take it down to this area. So I want the price to touch this and close inside my moving averages area. I want the price to close back inside here. That's my entry point. I'm not waiting for the price to close above moving average because I'm buying the deep pullback. I want it as deep as I can. So let's see how it goes. If we close inside the moving average inside, which is above 730, 450. I want to close above. Maybe not now, maybe later, but I will keep this level within me. And the condition, buyers should still have control. I don't want to see buyers losing control here.
Well, Mo, let us know if you get into a trade there. Gold is on its march up. Looks like sellers tried to step in and stifle that move, but buyers are stronger. So we're at 46.51.30 last price there.
All right.
Looks like
let's do it.
Crude is putting a little range in. That's a great 2-minute close on the NQ. Dakota, nice long bottom wick there.
It's looking good. You just need
Gives
to
a
see
little bit
buyers
more confidence on
hold it
that
up.
ad, right?
Yeah. If, like I said, if I was flat, I would still be looking for longs. My
No
stop
close
loss
yet
is
inside the moving
545.
average.
The tilt has shifted on gold a little bit. We are now back up to 64% long. Crude oil actually 57% long on crude oil. So we are 57% of you are thinking that we are looking at higher prices in crude. Same about 50-50 tilt on both NASDAQ and NQ. Getting a nice little push up here. 29,589.
Let's get it. Grandma's green again.
Push up.
Okay, I'm in to my cruise.
Okay, Mohammed, where are you in? How many times? Where's your risk?
737.5. My deep pullback is in now. My stop is just below this wick.
All right, stop just below the wick. Tight stop. Let's see if the buyers can hold steady here.
We gotta hold it. We gotta get back above 600.
We did flip a little bit more long biased on both ES and NQ. NQ 56% long tilt. ES 54% long tilt. So far right now, as far as the tilt goes, we are long biased on pretty much all markets, ES, NQ, crude oil, and gold. When you look at the YM, the Dow has actually returned back to its previous consolidation range and is trying to set a base here as well. So there's a lot riding here looking at all these indices.
We failed to get back above 600. We got to those 590s.
Is 600 going to be that sticky price for us today? That's the question.
It might be because we're headed right back down. We rejected. Oof.
Rejected hard. Mo, this is getting close to your stop loss, isn't it?
Buyers are failing. Buyers are failing. My stop at 7731.75. About 3 ticks away.
That flush scared out
2 ticks away.
Scared out a good majority of the tilt buyers, because now we've actually flipped to 53% short on both NQ and ES.
Scared everyone out.
That scared that
Try again,
one
buyers.
candle scared everybody out.
Try again, buyers. You're gonna hold this.
But where are they? Buyers are.
They have to hold this.
Another shot. Are we going to see a flip in the tilt again?
Yeah, if we rally from here, there's going to be a lot of traders looking back like, it just went down, stopped me out, and now we going right back to the take profit. Been there before.
Mo, how close did that get to your stop loss?
Oh, come on. Buyers are leaving this market right now. The sellers are jumping over this. Buyers are failing. They're holding my stop.
Okay.
All right. We have some continued buyers in gold. Continued buyers in gold. ES, NQ. Gave it a go. Falling a little bit. Mo, did that get you?
No,
not yet.
Yep. Yes.
Oh
No.
my goodness.
Yes. No. No. No.
Yeah.
One tick. Look at this stop.
Oh my gosh. Don't you hate when that happens? You're like, all right, either take me out or don't.
They got me. Thank you, market.
That's okay. That's okay. It was a valid effort. The trade setup was there. Stuck with your plan. We loved it. All right, Mo, I got to ask you now. You had to level it down at 77.10. Does this type of price action
I will keep
make you
trying.
think?
I will keep trying.
Keep trying long?
This stop doesn't invalidate my long thesis, because if we get back again inside the same area, I will go long one more time.
Okay.
So as long as buyers are having control, I will keep trying to buy this market. Once they lose control, now I will look for 7716 to buy this market.
All right, we're getting a pretty heavy shift in tilt as well. 58% short tilt NQ, 56% short tilt in ES. Gold holding strong at 63% long tilt while it's continuing to find buyers up here at 46, 53, 20, which are going to be new New York session highs as well. Jay, are you still by your computer? Are you still trading gold up right now? Because I feel like gold's been a pretty
has
pretty
he been
clean. He said it today. He said earlier today that he was going to look at gold because of NASDAQ earnings and everything like that. What did I say? NASDAQ, NVIDIA. My goodness.
NVIDIA,
Yeah. Brain just stopped working.
I would typically say same thing, but no, because NVIDIA is up like 7% and NASDAQ's up 0.9. So
so
NASDAQ is not following NVIDIA.
Could be. Well, I would argue that NASDAQ is following NVIDIA after the open pretty well, right? Because NVIDIA got a pullback, was down to 225.11, where its high was at 227. And it's when NVIDIA started pulling back is around the same time NASDAQ started pulling back. So it looks like it's following it in the New York session price range, but it did not follow it in how much up it should be, right?
How much up it should be. I agree. Yeah.
Those are caveman terms. Okay.
I love it. We need
Those
more
are-
up in this Nasdaq.
More up. More up.
More-
Why not
more
more
up.
up?
More uppage. Let's go. Come on, Nasdaq.
Oh my
Hey.
goodness. Yeah. See, dude Lumen understood. Me
know.
understood. I get it. I get it. You know, you guys don't tune in to hear all the intricate trader lingo, right? You tune in because we keep it simple for you guys.
we keep it. We need you. I need you on slow markets, Eric. There's
Hey, you know, one of these days I'll come join you. I'll come trade it up in the slow markets. I love trading Globex. So
Okay.
when you name the day and I'm there, Dakota.
okay. My studio is
One day we'll crush his party, Eric. You and me.
Big pop in gold there really quick. Yeah. Oh man, Mo, you're gonna come crash slow market too? I would love that.
You could come crash it all you want, man. We got haters on there nightly trying to crash it, and I love them.
I know. I saw your X post last night, Dakota.
It was wild, man. It was wild. I was trading the 250K combine. I was down like 2,500, and there's felt like 10 of them in the chat, like just going off on me. I'm like, you know what? You know, maybe it's just having a bad day, and they need somewhere to vent, and so I just let them vent. And then at the end of the session, I ended up positive 800 or something, and not a single one was left. They were just quiet. So sometimes it's good. Just if you just need to let it out, need a vent, aggressively type on your keyboard. Sometimes
we're here for it.
That.
We'll be your emotional punching bags. We can take it. I promise.
Yep.
And I
might catch a few jabs right back.
That's right. That's right. Exactly. You know what? That's it. You guys can dish it out all you want, but just expect to get it right back, right?
Yeah. It's all fun.
All right, gold finding a nice little bid here. 46.58 last price. We are rallying up new session highs pretty well, and it's looking like NQ and ES are giving it its best to move up as well.
Yep.
Will it be enough?
Man, my stop loss 545 held.
Nice. I'm in again.
Wait, 545 you said?
Long again.
Yeah.
All right, Mo, long again. Let's see if this is the move.
One more time.
Is your are you risking below that swing low as well?
Yep. Yeah, it's the same setup, exactly the same setup. Price closed back inside the moving averages now. Buyers still have control. They're gonna trap me again.
Oh my gosh, I was gonna say sellers immediately coming in control right after that bullish candle. I feel like there was a day not too long ago that this is what the market did to us. We slowly had a grind down, a random 100-point candle to the upside, and then just slow grind down again. It tricked me so many times. We're not falling for it again though. Oh man, a strong buy up.
If they do it again,
strong sellers.
That
sellers back in the
confirms
chat.
sellers having control. That would confirm sellers having control. No
All
more
right.
try for buyers. Out again.
And there it goes.
Small 2 losses.
Those sellers
That's fine.
took out both Muhammad and Dakota at the same time. How dare you? Oof indeed, Dakota.
We gave them the benefit of the doubt. We tried our hardest to be a buyer, but you suckers buyers are not the one that I wanted to be with.
I'm gonna can you go back to that 250K?
James.
No, I locked that 250K out.
I was gonna say, wait a second. I think you locked it out. I don't think you can go back even if you want to.
Nope. We're good. We locked 250K combine. I need to prepare to go against Hogue. I might need a whole half a day to prep to take on Hogue here.
To get mentally right. We got Jay in the chat saying a lot of spice in this chat today. Everyone take a deep breath. Listen, guys, I know markets can be frustrating, but it's okay. We're all going to be back tomorrow doing the same stuff. So no need to get all biffed up and ruin your day, right? There's always tomorrow. If you're not reading it right today, let's come back tomorrow and try it again.
Thursday.
Let's take oh my gosh, we have a 74% long tilt, 73% long tilt in gold, 56% short tilt in NQ and ES, and then a 59% long bias in long tilt in crude. Let's see what Nvidia's doing. Nvidia's
they're dumping this. Look at our exit now. Don't tell me that I lost. I'm not. I didn't lose.
Give me that.
I lost the least in that trade.
Yeah, no, those were great cuts. Great, you're back in. Let's go, Dakota. Okay,
526.
Where's the risk? 526. Where's the risk at?
I got the risk at 98. I'm gonna widen it up just a little bit more. Don't mind it being.
They are not done yet, Dakota. They are not done yet, I think.
Hey, we're gonna keep you guys updated on Dakota's position, but until then, we've got JD coming here with live payouts, P&Ls, one other one that I forgot. So JD's gonna tell you all about that. JD, what you got for us?
I am here, and I'm going to tell you all about it right now. We got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts, P&Ls, and a little Octagon update to go along with it. Let's start with yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are up at the top. Kalen S. He was number 2 on the Octagon board last month for July. Raked in a cool $50,000 performance bonus in the July Octagon. We're going to see him on the shoulder tap in just a little bit too. But Kalen took in $11,712 trading the NASDAQ yesterday, and also took a $74,000 payout last week. It's been a pretty good couple of months for Kalen. Muhammad, $11,378 trading a 100K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Very first winning day in the live funded account for Muhammad. Way to go. We'll see you again soon, I'm sure of it. Tomas, $10,462 in profits trading the NASDAQ and a 50K live funded account. Tomas took a $22,000 payout just last week. Another big month for another live funded trader here. Samuel S, $9,939 trading the NASDAQ and a 50K live funded account. Samuel is 2 winning days away from that very first live funded payout. Go get that money, Samuel. And Fabrizio rounds out the top 5. We got another first timer on the list. Very first winning day in the live funded account for Fabrizio. Trading a 50K account in the NASDAQ, 9,136. That is a great start. I don't care who you are. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are some payout numbers to impress you even more. Nassim up at the top there. We're also going to see Nassim on our Octagon board in just a minute. 19,337 going in the pocket. Kevin T, 16,537. Jonathan M, 16,200. Ryan, 11,654. And Adam D rounds out the top 5 payouts from yesterday, $9,149. Once again, these are all live funded traders trading the live account, pulling money out of the live account, live markets, and lining their pockets with it. Pro ball traders, each and every one of them. Let's go. All right, here's your Octagon update. Here are your top 5. We just saw Nassim on our P&L board. He's currently sitting in 4th place at 34,121 in total profits. Wang is still at the top right now, 52,805. I won't call it a commanding lead. It's less than $10,000 right now, just a little bit less than $10,000, separating first and second place as we go into the final 3 trading days of the August Octagon competition. I'm sorry, after today, there will only be 2 trading days left in the August Octagon. Christopher G rounds out the top 5, 32,369. Let's take a look at that clip and see the progression of these traders throughout the month of August. Once again, these traders in the P&L competition are vying for a total prize pool of $200,000 in live performance bonuses, with the top place taking home $75,000 in bonuses. So I have a feeling this competition is going to be heating up as we go into the end of the month. Again, after tomorrow, Monday is the last trading day of the month. Let's take a look at the hot streaks board. Not much change on the hot streaks board. We did get Javier. Javier was not on the board yesterday. He moved up just last night, sitting on 8 trading days. Our leader, Richard, sitting on 13 trading days. Richard, I think you just coast through right now. Only 2 trading days left after today. You might have locked in first place. First place prize in the octagon. Let me break down the prize pool for the hot streaks. Here they are. 1 second. I just had it. Here it is. The hot streaks traders vying for $50,000 total in performance bonuses, with first place getting $25,000, second place $15,000, third place $5,000, fourth place $3,000, and fifth place $2,000. Only the top 5 pay out on the P&L board. I'm sorry, the hot streaks board. And to be on the hot streaks board, you need consecutive trading days of $500 plus in profits. Days off do not count either. You could take a day off and still continue your hot streak. But these guys are trading it up. We might have another battle for second, third, and fourth place going into Monday. It's going to be interesting to report on this. All right, that's what I've got for you guys. I'm going to kick it back to Eric, Mo, and Dakota. Go get them.
As long as cooking.
Thank you, JD.
Yep.
Dakota.
Yeah,
Great.
we
long
for 523. I'm gonna start taking profits up here. We got a nice 3-bar reversal, maybe cooking if this 5-minute candle closes. We just formed, and here we are at it again. So far, so good.
Now the question,
Nice
right?
trade,
Can
Dakota.
the buyers hold here? Can the buyers hold, or are they going to push the market up and then roll over and say, "All right, it's all yours, sellers. Take it away"?
Let's get it.
I mean, yeah, you are right, Eric. Here, now the sellers started to take control a little bit, but are still giving the buyer the benefit of the doubt. So if sellers give us a strong red candle here, that will confirm their control. If not, I will try again.
We've got
one more time. One more
Wow.
time to buy
a
this.
40.2-minute candle here so far, and it hasn't even closed. Buyers are coming in strong.
Grandma's not done. Grandma's not done.
Great. Grandma was pretty worried there for a while.
Look at this go. This is ripping. Up 50 points.
Holy moly. Okay, we got a 2-minute candle closure of just under 50 points. One hell of a bottom call, Dakota.
Wow.
Sometimes all we need is a better price entry, right?
Hey, risk management.
As we're doing that, and risk management, that is 100% correct. As we're doing that, it looks like gold swept out a high. Sellers are coming in a little bit, not too much. Still extremely long-sided bias on the tilt. 72% gold, 62% long tilt for crude oil. NQ and ES both flipped with that candle. NQ sitting at 58% long tilt and ES sitting at 56%. All we need is just one big candle in either direction. I think you guys can guess where the tilt is going.
66 points here. It's running.
Holy moly. 529 to 588 last price there. Incidentally, we all know I love the New York Open, and I love marking out the New York Open. We got a very, very strong bounce off that New York Open that was sitting right around 521.
Whoa, look at that. Look at this 100 tick chart too. It's just straight up. Just straight up. Wow. Yeah, Grandma.
We got
Gerald
in the chat saying, where's the tape bomb? There is no tape bomb right now. It's just buyers are in control. I mean, if you want a tape bomb, I got this right here on Financial Juice that says the U.S. singer Post Malone delays a Hong Kong concert. How is that bullish?
Hey.
How is that bullish?
Right?
It's just so bullish.
They have tricked me. They have tricked me twice, but I got them the third time.
That's right, Mo. Where are you long from?
7733.
All right, 7733. Love it. Where's your target at?
Yeah, 43.
Perfect. Yeah, looks like Nvidia is on its march to the upside as well. 226.59. Bottomed out right around 224, 224.90, so right around 225. And Dakota, we talked about Nvidia not like the NQ not following Nvidia too much, but I don't know. Nvidia starts to rip, NQ's ripping with it
through 600s. Through 600s.
Is this where Dakota, is this where we do the influencer thing and we post a screenshot and say, if you didn't buy here, you are a donut?
Should we do it?
We can't do that.
I'm
gonna happy and rich.
Eric, we're gonna do it.
We're doing it. Oh yes.
All right,
all
right.
goodness.
Let's see all the donuts in the chat. Grandma,
All right,
we
let's hear
retired
for the
grandma.
donuts. Guys, we have
White donuts. What's wrong with?
I don't know. I think it's a Gordon Ramsay thing, but we've been put into our 3-box screen, which means we are getting pushed out, and we are ready for the next segment. Man, oh man, was that a good fast markets. Thank you all for bearing with me while we had me filling in for Andre. I appreciate you guys. But stay tuned, because next we got Hogue with morning highlights, Dakota, Muhammad. What a fun segment that was. Granny's going to eat today. You're correct, Roger. That's it. That's all I got for fast markets. Back to you guys. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
See ya.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp. All right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights. As usual, I'm hoping you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. We've seen some pretty wild opportunities today in all of these markets. We've got a lot of trades to go through in the ES and the NASDAQ. So what I'm going to do is start with context in gold. We have an opportunity, quite possibly. We got a bull flag. The market opened and traded right to the bottom trend line. It is rotating higher. We get up to this upper trend line. If we start to break out above that with some volume, I could see this market really getting some legs to the upside. We've got some work to do before we're going to be able to get up to that level. But we've rejected lower. We rejected the overnight low. We rejected the session gap that we could have gone down and filled. We could have broken out below that trend line. We did not. We've rejected lower pricing. So now we're seeing the market testing into higher pricing. Pretty decent opportunity against that trend line. How many points of contact? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th point of contact. Still holding. Let's see if we can get an opportunity up against this upper trend line, which also has 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on that upper trend line. Let's see what happens. What about crude oil? All right. Well, crude oil has traded both sides of the initial balance. That's going to keep a tendency of some range-bound trade. The market opened in range, in value. We're still inside range and inside of value from yesterday. We've got this weak high up here, which is the bottom of a session gap, 83.31. We looked above, had a failed upside auction. That is when price pushes above the initial balance high and closes back down below it on the 30-minute chart. The market rolled all the way to the initial balance low, which is typically going to be the target. Looked to lower pricing. We're right back in the initial balance. For now, probably more likely range bound than anything else. Let's take a look at the ES. Mo is trading the ES today. So, we talk about gap guidelines in the opening call. Market opened with a gap. It traded to the high of the regular trading hour session yesterday and rejected it. It also looked below the overnight low and rejected it. Buyers are still in control here, folks. It's particularly in the S&Ps, which is kind of a surprise because I thought the NASDAQ would be the stronger of the two, but it ain't over yet, folks. It ain't over yet. We broke out. We held above the initial balance high at 77.30 quarter. We looked below it, probably stopped out a whole lot of people. Now we're seeing the market continuing this move to the upside. Mo came in looking for longs, and he's not wrong. We got long 2 MES, 77.37, got stopped out of those at 77.32. Got long 2 MES, 77.34, got stopped out of those at 77.29. But he did get back into a position. I think he is long somewhere around 77.34, 77.35. Mo, if you're in the chat, let us know how that plays out. And it is continuing to push, probably going to be putting in new session highs any minute. Now, NASDAQ. This is a really good example of when a failed upside auction tells you that it's not going to last for long. It did not rotate all the way to the initial balance low. It got about halfway. And that half back is a mechanical level for shorter time frame traders. But here we are. There's our failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. It did provide a pretty good short, but it's not holding. It is not continuing. If we take out the initial balance high here, we put in a new high here in the NASDAQ, I can certainly see some pretty decent higher pricing coming in on this. Keep an eye on NVIDIA, of course. Now, this is going to be really complicated looking, and I'm going to do my best to kind of show the trades that were taken today, or a lot of them. Gabe was in fast markets today, looking for longs. He wasn't wrong. Long 1 NQ 28,490. Got out of those 29,450 for a little bit of a loss. Cortland started looking for longs. I believe Cortland's longs were 29,502, right about there. Now, Cortland did take a profit on a couple of them up here around 29,570, But when the market turned, he had moved to stop the break even. So he scratched the third contract, which was great. Mandy started looking for shorts. She got short 2 at 29,503, taking a pretty decent profit on those down around 29,460. Dakota came into fast markets about 9:30 and started looking for longs. He got long 1 NQ, 29,554, and got out of those very nicely up at 29,600 approximately. All right, now this is where it starts to get complicated. So Dakota got long 4 contracts at 29,587. He got out of one of those up at 29,620, right up against the initial balance high. When the market came back to his entry level, 29,587, he added that one back. Unfortunately, that did not play out in his direction. He got out of all of those down here at 29,535. However, he did get long again, and he was still long when we left fast markets. Long 3 MNQ 29,526. So very, very great, fast, good trade there, Dakota. All right. So that's what we were looking at as far as the context and what's going on. You know what's kind of surprising to me, and I think it's probably surprising to a lot of traders. NASDAQ hasn't left the overnight range yet. We're still inside of the overnight range. Thinking that's probably not going to maintain, but for now, range bound, see money, take money. On that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. Ralph Waldo Emerson: shallow men believe in luck or circumstance. Strong men believe in cause and effect. You say it all the time. Process over profits. You have a process that's going to give you opportunities in the marketplace. Stick to that process. Don't want to count on luck. Don't want to necessarily count on feelings. You got to say, if this, then that. At least you'll get some solid information to review and work on that to possibly improve your trading strategy over time. Don't throw everything out. Gentle changes in trajectory tend to be the best way to adjust your trading strategy and your process. All right. On that note, we are coming up with Trade with Topstep. We've got Jay, Imani, and Gabe coming up next. Don't forget, we've got a whole day coming up. Stick around, man. We're going to have a lot of fun today. This is Topstep TV. Stick around again. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV. Little trade with Topstep here. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Gabe, and in the middle, welcome back to Topstep TV. Amani, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Trying to figure out whether or not Nvidia is going to break us out of this range in the equities. So far, no good, but we'll see how this plays out. Gabe, what's going on? How we doing over there?
Not too bad. Not too bad. You got a little bit of a headache. I'm like, just randomly appeared. So took some aspirin, see if that helps. But no, back to these markets, man. I'm short from the IB high.
Okay.
I'm looking to see if this market wants to roll back over into range, see how that plays out. Turned around the red day that I had in fast markets so far. So I'm up a little bit back in this 250K combine, freedom combine. And yeah.
Is the spin cycle in the NASDAQ giving you a headache, Gabe? Because it cannot figure out which one. Yeah.
It was definitely.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this thing too. And it doesn't make any sense. But you're short from the IB high, which is right around 605s here.
Yeah, 606. IB high, I think actually is like 620s, but I'm liking the rejections we're seeing up here. Kind of failing to get above those we'll call them 630s is kind of where we peaked earlier in the session. So my stop's a little bit above that, just about 10 points above the previous session high. And we'll see if we want to just stay in range today.
We'll see. 29,586 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got Gabe short from 606. And Amani, you are also in a trade in crude oil right now. Crude trading $82.47. Talk to us a little bit about that trade you're in.
Yeah, so basically the structure from the daily and the 4 hour, I could see it here. Kind of zoom out a little bit. Pretty much made this higher low right here. So kind of rally, pull back, higher low, another rally. So this high looks a little weak to me. So I went ahead and took this entry right here. It's a fair value gap entry, and then I'm just targeting previous day high. So we're honoring previous day low. So my system is, if we're honoring previous day low and we start displacing to the upside, then I think we're going to get to previous day high. So.
Okay, and we are looking at a 1 hour chart right now in crude long from 82.08. I remember your first appearance here on Topstep TV, Amani, and we are trading a live account here, so real live orders going through real live markets right now. How long have you been in this trade?
I got in exactly. So it's weird. I got in exactly at like 10:58. So was that like almost 2 hours?
Gotcha.
So yeah,
and is
the hour is my predominant time frame I enter on.
And is that about an average hold time for you in your trades?
Yeah, between like an hour to 4 hours,
Okay.
on a really good day, but sometimes it'll take all day, so I just let it play out, do its thing.
Just let it work. Let it
Just
work.
let it
No
work.
stop management or anything like that. Just your stop is where your stop
The
is. Your
stop
profit
loss
target
or
is where your profit
TP.
is.
That's
Man,
right. I do not trail.
that is a beautiful way to trade. I will be honest, I cannot trade like that. Gabe, I don't know if you can, man, but I will wait 5 hours before I place a trade. But then if I'm in it, I need it to go pretty quickly, right? It has to be 5 to 10 minutes. If it's not going, I'm going to get out, take my profits. Usually looking for some momentum, but shout out to you. Obviously, it is working. Trading in this live account right now and up on the day
Got
so
you.
far. Gabe, you have a target for your Nasdaq trade here?
At the moment, man, I do not actually have a target. So the previous location we pivoted off of, which is where I took my profits on the short from the 630s earlier to get me back green, was about the midpoint of the IB. I kind of got down to those 510s, 520s. So realistically, the middle of the range is probably the safest location right now to look for some profit taking. I don't know. Obviously, we could get a full rotation down to maybe London lows at 400s. We left those earlier. We didn't quite make it down to 400, so we could see a bigger rotation. But honestly, I think the middle of the IB is probably the safer place right now to be just a little bit more conservative on managing my expectations in a range day like this.
So somewhere near those 520s about.
Yeah, 520s, 510s. Probably take a few off down there and then see if we can maybe hold a runner for session lows if that comes into fruition later on.
Nice.
Gandhi in the chat saying I panic in trades. It's not about panicking. It's just about quick momentum, right? That's what I'm looking for in my trades. Everyone's different. And again, I've tried to do what Imani does, and it just does not fit with my personality at all. Have you always been that way in your trading, Imani? You just, when did you
No,
get to the point
so
where you say I have to hold on to trades for hours for them to work?
you know what? At the top of this year, it's so crazy. I went back to my hour strategy. So I have been a scalper for 4.5 years. And
Okay.
then I went back at the top of this year because I tried it in 2024. It worked perfect for me. But I was trailing and put my stop loss at break even. And I just found out like to collect the right type of data, I don't want
Okay.
to, give scrutiny to the trade. I want to let it be honest and do its thing based off of the back testing and things that I've done. So I'd rather let it
Makes
hit
sense.
stop loss or TP.
That makes a ton of sense. And I also think it might have something to do with the products you're trading also, right? You're trading energies, right? You're trading crude oil right
Yeah.
now. And we talk about crude oil kind of being this market that is range bound until it's not. And then if it is range bound, if you can identify the trade location, you just kind of have to wait for it to get to the other side of the range. Eventually it'll do it, but you can't rush it, right? It's not like the NASDAQ
Right.
where you could expect to get in a trade and then be up or down 200 points in a couple of minutes, right? So I think the nature of the products you trade on that live account, you're trading crude oil right now. In the green room, you said you kind of added crude recently. What other
Yeah.
products are you looking at?
Gold. I am in love with gold.
Okay.
I'm cheating today on
Same.
gold, trading crude oil. I'm just gonna be honest. Um,
Okay.
but gold is Bay, and then after that is gas. So gas is like
Okay.
natural gas, one of my favorite, most explosive symbols. So yeah, those three, and then every blue moon, like I traded euro yesterday, played out. It was a really good trade. Every blue moon I look at euro, but that's about it. No, I'm a no indices girl. I'm okay.
Hey, it is a very crowded lane in the indices. You don't really see many people on social media talking about trading other markets really, especially when you get into the natural gases, the euro. People out there are trading gold now because of the volatility, especially that we had earlier this year. But
Right.
hey, I say it all the time, and sometimes I get laughed at. I'm like, there are 37 different markets we could trade. I will trade anything that's moving.
Exactly.
But it's good to see some other markets potentially moving out here. Let's
For
quote
sure.
some prices really quick here. 29,577 and a quarter last trade in the Nasdaq. 77.36 quarter last trade in the S&P. Crude oil, which Imani is long right now, trading $82.62, and gold trading 46.60.10. Taking a look at the tilt. Also, let us know in the chat out there. If you are in a trade, if you're long, you're short, what market are you trading? Are you trading an outside market out of the major four that we trade every day here? Where's all our Russell, our Dow traders, our cattle traders? 50-50 tilt in the S&P right now. 61% short in the NASDAQ with you, Gabe. 57% short in crude and 56% long in gold here. Gabe,
what's up?
Which account are you trading right now? You trading the 250?
Yeah, I'm trading the Freedom Combine.
Nice. And you're in micros,
Nice.
correct?
Yeah, mainly because now I'm just trying to preserve a green day. You know, I was red down about 1600 in fast markets in that first hour of trade. Got myself back to green, and so now I just want to keep it. So I think micros,
Right.
if knowing I'm on for a good 4 hours today, I'm like, well, if I want to be able to participate while I'm on air, I want to be able to preserve and keep this account green now for the day. So my goal is to at least walk away with 500. 600 would be about half of what I've got for realized right now. So that's why I'm kind of going down to micros now. And 5 MNQ, I mean, don't get me wrong, 5 MNQ can still do some damage.
Man, with some of the moves that we saw earlier today.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We had a first 30-minute candle in the NASDAQ was 200 points. 5 micros, that's a $2,000 trade. So yeah, 5 could definitely be a lot. But I like those accounts. I missed getting one. So Josh, if you're listening, if you could release those again, I will buy one. But I like trading smaller in that account, Gabe, because of the more room that you have, right? So you don't have to be as tight with your trades. You can kind of put something on and let it work. And you don't have to be as, you don't have to trade the NASDAQ with a 10-point stop because you're worried about a drawdown. So I think it's
100%.
smart to trade the micros there. Let's see here.
Nice.
Supercar Rallies in the chat agrees with scouting for potential markets. Our advantage as retail is that we can trade anything under the sun with no restrictions. So trading one product is very counterproductive and will hurt in the long run. And that's an argument that's always out there, right? Like, do you trade multiple products? Do you trade one? For me, the way I trade, some people might call me a volatility chaser, but I like to trade a market that's moving and then stick with it as long as it's going to continue to move, right? Gold has been one of my favorite assets to trade over the past 2 weeks or so because it's some fluid movement in both directions, right? But then there's you can make the case that if you chase volatility in one place, you might miss the move in your primary market. So Imani, for you, you said, you looked at crude oil instead of gold today. What comes into a decision for you to say, I'm going to trade this market for the day?
So my strategy, like when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I like to pay attention to is the daily and the 4 hour. So the 4 hour is, and I said this kind of when I first got on here, the 4 hours why I'm even considering to take a trade. And then the 1 hour is when I'm taking the trade. So I look for that entry on the 1 hour. So for gold today, like just other markets, why I avoided them because I didn't see a 4 hour PDRA. So for this one, for crude oil, we came into that 4 hour order block, ended up tapping that, and then we displaced from there. And that was pretty much my cue to go ahead and kind of focus on that for the day. All I need is the same thing you said. I just need displacement. I need energy. I need a push. I need price to tell me it's trying to get somewhere. And then I can go ahead and have the confidence to take that trade. But yeah, it's just the other markets didn't have a 4 hour, like I call it PDRA, which is the ICT thing. I was waiting for that, like a fair value gap, order block, whatever. I didn't see any of those things elsewhere. So this was giving me the best one.
Gotcha.
Plus, crude's got those 83.31s, Tuesday's high to the tick and Wednesday's high to the tick.
Literally, it's like liquidity is up there. So that's what I'm targeting.
Let's
go run low-hanging fruit.
Exactly.
Let's go run them. Jack says, Jay, I have never seen you take a successful trade. Jack, maybe you've been watching Topstep TV with Topstep TV with your eyes closed. I said it when we were in the green room. I feel like I need to sage the chat with all the spiciness that's going on in here. Everyone take a deep breath right now. If you want to see me take a successful trade, I broke one down yesterday, actually, during the market tip-off. Now you're going to get me out of pocket here. I broke a trade down during the market tip-off yesterday. If someone was watching the market tip-off, tell me how much drawdown that trade was in. Forget a successful trade. I think I was in drawdown maybe 2 ticks on the NASDAQ. So open your eyes a little bit and you might see some things. But all right.
I know that's right.
Now we're back. All right.
Had to get that off his chest.
Just had to. You know, just
Right. That was
all
funny.
right. All right. Back to prices. 77.40 here. S&P looks like it might want to take out the high of the day. 77.4275 is the high of the day in the S&P. Let's see here. Gabe, kind of back at your entry.
Yeah. Yeah, buyers popping back in. 607's trading. Amani, you got some love in the chat on your quality of mic. Is that the SM7B from Shure?
I appreciate everybody saying that. This is like the podcast baby version of it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the same one.
Got it.
Thanks, guys. I mean, I do
Chris.
music as well, so I'm very technical.
Oh yeah.
We see the keyboard over there on the side. So when you're sitting in these trades for so long, what do you normally do? If you're not on Topstep TV trading, you might be in this crude oil trade for 5 hours. What do you do outside of that? You just turn over to the keys, play some chords, find some inspiration there.
You know what's funny? My friend was just asking me the same question. He was like, "How do you kind of get away from the charts? Because you, like you just said, you're in these trades for hours." I actually don't do music, so mentally for me, I have to like almost remove myself from my house, like because I'll have the tendency to try to want to peek every blue moon to see what price is doing. But I like to remove myself, and so generally I'll do music in the latter part of the day. So music is like. So it's trading, and then like after like 3 p.m. is music. That's how I kind of do my life. But during the trades, I'll go walk or I'll go to the gym. I'm a spiritual person, so I read my Bible. Like it's just things like that to kind of give me a step away. Yeah.
Very nice.
That's good. You know, Jay's into music too. I think.
Yeah, so I mean, he's gonna spit us a verse real quick.
Yeah, you know, actually, just to kind of segue into that, I gotta pull something out of the vault.
Ooh.
I gotta get
come
some.
on, Gabe. Come on,
Monty,
bro.
I need you to see this.
No, turn this. I'm out of
This is actually good.
Yeah.
All right, Gabe. All right. We don't need to listen to this whole thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's
yeah.
go.
What the hell was that?
Good job. Good
Dude,
job.
I had-
Jay. I'm very impressed.
Imani, I don't think Imani's seen that yet. And, you know, we were talking
probably
about
has not
singing.
seen that yet.
So
No one was
I
supposed to
had to
see
just
that, Gabe.
pull it out of the vault one more time. That's the last time, Jay. I promise. That's the last time.
Please
You had him
delete
cut
that
his
from
camera
whatever
off and
server you
everything.
have that saved. Yeah. So, okay. Let me explain what that was. That was a corporate cover band. And we were doing a concert for one of our coworkers that had ALS. And one of his last things that he wanted to do was the corporate cover band. And that was one of his favorite songs. So I was just like, I'll do it. Now, am I Andre
Nice.
3000? Absolutely not. So yes, did my voice crack a little bit? But it's not about the voice. It's about the emotion in the performance. All right. It's about the
That's
emotion
right.
in the performance.
You had good stage presence as well. I'm very impressed.
I appreciate that, Imani. From a professional musician, chat. So I don't care what you say. I just got the approval from Grammy nominated Imani. I don't care what anybody says. Stage presence
That's
is all it's about. All right.
Yes.
This is what we do when Gabe, I hate you, man.
Love you, bro.
Love you too. Gabe's like, I love you too, man. I love it.
Oh man. 82.68 last trade here in oil, 46.61.30 last trade in gold. The S&P here continuing to kind of grind to the upside. 74.41.75 is the last trade in the S&P. 74.42.75 is the high of the session. So we will see if the S&P wants to take that out and if the gold wants to follow it. Tilt right now, 54% long in the S&P, 57% long in the NASDAQ. 55% short in crude and 58% long gold. The craziest thing about that video is how it got to Topstep. I think I mentioned that concert once on air. I mentioned that concert once on air, and we challenged the chat to find the video. and it was a private YouTube video that somehow somebody found and sent it to the Topstep TV email that same day. So the internet is forever. Yeah, I don't know. I gave a couple of clues, and somebody went and found that video. So I'm like, okay, I got to be careful with what I share on the internet now.
Oh man.
Just
Can't
realizing
be
that now.
stopped. Internet cannot be stopped.
Yeah.
NCM says we
NCM
should put
trader
that on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
that
out
the
there, right?
Social team, if they haven't seen it, I'm sure if the social team hasn't seen that already, they're probably making an Instagram post about that right now.
I would imagine so.
Content over everything, I guess. Crude
Yeah.
continuing to grind higher here, 82.73's last trade in crude. Let's take a look at the calendar for the rest of the day to see if we got anything coming up. We have Fed's hammock speaking at the top of the hour. We got a 7-year auction as well. Outside of that, no planned numbers. Of course, the unplanned headlines flying around all the time, so those could move the markets around. But as far as planned numbers goes, that's pretty much it. Tonight, we got the Japanese unemployment rate, Tokyo CPI, and we got Jackson Hole Symposium kind of going on the next 2 days, with Warsh speaking tomorrow. So planned numbers are pretty much outside of that auction at the top of the hour. S&P just made new highs of the day there, 77.43. Crude, they're all going together, which is interesting.
Are you in anything, Jay?
Do you?
Are you done?
I'm not. So I was about to get in a trade, and then Gabe distracted me with that karaoke performance. And
Okay, all right, I see
now I
how
need
it
to
is.
scout something else.
Blaming it on me.
Let's see here.
Karaoke's funny.
I kind of like a long in the Nasdaq, honestly, to see if it's going to go take out that high of the day with the S&P making highs here. I'm trying to figure out where the risk goes though, because we've been in this range after risk under 550s. Actually, let's see, micro Nasdaq. I'm going to get long 2 micro Nasdaq here. Risk is going to go under 550. Let's see for our friend in the chat if I can put on a successful trade here.
Do those overnight highs up in the 660s, the NASDAQ.
See?
We go take those first. The market rolls back into range for the day.
Yeah.
618's last trade here. All right, so I'm long 2 micro Nasdaq, 29,616 and a quarter. Looking to see if we can run these 640s and then maybe the high of the day as the S&P continues to grind higher here, 77.44 and a quarter. See if the S&P wants to follow. Let's get a little vibe check going on in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Are you up on the day, down in the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Are you staying alive in this range that we are seeing in the Nasdaq? That's the only thing I don't love about this trade. We're at the upper extreme of this range without a breakout, but we are seeing the S&P kind of lead. So I'm seeing if the Nasdaq wants to follow here. But this has been a pretty range-bound day. But how's everybody doing out there? Are we surviving? Hopefully managing our risk, most importantly. See, Monty, we did have a couple of people ask for your socials as well. I think we shared it the last time you were on, but you have a trading Instagram that we could share in the chat?
Yeah, for sure. Let me confirm because every blue moon I forget it, which is funny. It's underscore underscore PTX club. That's my Instagram. Yep. Appreciate y'all.
PTX club on
I
IG.
got it. I'll throw it in chat right
Yes.
Thanks, Gabe.
Yeah. Thanks, Gabe.
Yeah, that's a 30-minute range I'm looking at on the Nasdaq. But we're kind of breaking out here. Let's see if we get some continuation. Again, the S&P is going. Everything's kind of bidding together here. Crude's on the bid, gold on the bid as well, making new highs of the regular trading hour session. The S&P going, the Nasdaq kind of going here as well. So I kind of got long the Nasdaq to see if it could play this catch up to the S&P. Want to see this reaction at 650s if we get up there.
It's looking good, Jay.
Looking decent. I mean, I could take this off right now and it'd be a successful trade. So I'll start at 1 with our friend. Be good hit rate, right? Oh wow, this guy's 100%. He doesn't miss. He don't miss. Check gold volume. A little bit of volume coming in here in gold.
I wish gold was working today for me. I would have went in the trade.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So you look at the gold market. You start with the daily, then you look at the 4 hour
Mhm.
in gold. What would have got you into a gold trade, or like some gold trades that you've taken recently? I'm curious because to me it's been a great trending market. There are some counter trend trades, but what would have gotten
Yeah.
you into a trade?
Yesterday I was looking for a move. I think it came into a rejection block on the 4 hour yesterday, and so I was kind of looking for price to. I look at structure a lot. It's kind of like this trade. I was looking for it to create like a lower high
Okay,
to show a weak low.
gotcha.
So I target that, and that's exactly where it got to. It just didn't have 4 hour like PD array, didn't have a 4 hour order block, 4 hour fair value gap. I would have took that and then went to the hour and try to execute from there. So I was looking for it this week because I could tell I
Okay,
wanted to get back into that gap on the daily. That's what I was waiting for all week. It was just playing around. So, but yeah, that's what I would look
gotcha.
for.
Seeing a continued push here in the equities.
Yeah.
29,640 last trade in the Nasdaq. 4650 last trade in the S&P here. You still in this, right, Gabe?
Currently, I'm tempted to give it a little bit more room. If it
Yeah,
wants to go take out that
I'm
overnight
I'm
high
not.
here. I mean, I've got the space technically to do so, knowing I'm just in 5 MNQ. If I moved my stop, I'd be essentially able to give it enough room to put me at about 50% of my realized for the day, but that'd be the only trade. But if I cut it now on that confirmed break, 5-minute closure now, I'm actually just going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and give myself a little bit more opportunity here. So I'm out of that short from
All right.
606 flat up 804.
Still a
There
good day
is
there, Gabe. What I call
yeah, it's a
risk
pretty
management.
solid day. There's a
Mhm.
there's a call wall in the QQQs at 720 that we're kind of
Okay.
approaching right now. Spot price is at like
How
719 and 3/4, which would kind of
okay.
correlate with those
How
overnight highs.
close? Gotcha. Makes sense.
So if we
56
reject
on the
those
offer
overnight
here at
highs,
650s.
yeah, go ahead.
I was looking at that too, Gabe. That looks like a target.
Yeah, if we reject 660 and close back underneath, that wouldn't be a bad location for another cheap short. Want to fall back into the session range.
I'm gonna take one off there, just because of this hesitation, and I'm out the last one under 626. Just trading a couple micros in this 25K static account. Just starting off this account today. Shout out to the team releasing those. Who's trading these 25K static accounts in the chat? Just curious, how's your progress going so far? I see a couple of people out there. Also, I asked the question, who's trading different markets? We got some people trading the Dow, having some fun with the Dow. Some nice movement over there. The Russell traders as well. Let's see if we get this continued push through these 650s here in the Nasdaq. 60 contracts on the offer at 650. You got to go take those out. S&P making new highs of the day. 77.48 and a quarter. Gold
How do y'all
continuing to
like the
push here as
Russell?
well. 40. Gabe, have you ever traded the Russell?
I have not.
I will say, I think more people coming into trading, especially the equities, should trade the Russell over the Nasdaq. Even if they're trading the micros, it's
Mhm.
the pace of the market fits our Topstep accounts better. The tick value, the daily ranges, it's not as volatile as the Nasdaq. So, are you going to see people making, having $30,000 days in the Russell? Probably not, right? But I
Right.
think traders would blow up less if they did trade the Russell.
Interesting.
Because even if you're trading the micro Nasdaq, right, where the contract size fits the account, you're still dealing with the pace of the Nasdaq, right, where you get these, you get a headline that comes out, you get this wild 50-point move, and everyone's just stressed because of it, right? The Russell has the potential to do that as well, but just on a much lower scale.
Mhm.
We got a trader in the chat, Bink. If Bink is out there, Bink is probably going to post it at some point in the chat. And there was a quote that we had. It said, "You don't need the Nasdaq if you trade the Rusty." And that's kind of how I feel about it, right? It's a slower mover, but it is pretty clean when it wants to be. And I think just like everything else,
Got
it can fall into range as well. So
Yeah. Nice.
Ali in the chat is long silver. Nice. Haven't seen a silver trade in a little while. Let's see here. 82.72's last trade in crude. Looks like it wants to continue to trade higher. All right, NASDAQ took out that order at 650s. Let's see if we get some continuation here. There was about 60 contracts on the offer at 650 in the NASDAQ. Good to see buyers taking that out, but we need some follow through above that is what I'm kind of looking for this trade here. Imani, you do no management of your trades at all, right?
That's right. It's entry and walk away.
Yeah.
Literally. I just believe in trusting my system, that like literally. And it's no offense, like I don't want to say it
That's it.
as in like, if you do micromanage or whatever your trades, it's still everybody has their own little feel of everything. It's to each his own. Like
Right.
I understand that. I don't judge anybody that does manage their trades. I just know for me, like
Okay.
I've done it so many times, Jay, where I've like moved it to break even, or I've kind of moved my stop up, and it would literally come down, wick me out, and go on my TP. I'm like, see, if I would just not touched anything, I would have been good. So
Would have
getting
gotten there.
burned like that so many times, it's just like you just gotta let it go.
And you said it, everyone has their own thing. I kind of feel like it's whatever your introduction to the markets were, right? For me, why I manage trades, similar to what you're saying there, I think I tried initially to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to set a trade, profit target, stop loss. And then I'd realize that the market would get close to my profit targets and then turn all the way around and hit my stop loss. And I'm just like, okay, I think personally, I would rather take a piece of the move than miss the entire thing, right? And again, it's whatever your introduction to the market was, right? Because for you,
Right.
like you said, if it continues to go after you get out, then that might be a tilt trigger for you, right? That might force
Right.
you into trades that you don't otherwise want to take. And I think for me, it was the exact opposite. So, people have opinions about how trading should look, and it really is such an individual thing because everyone has different experiences, right? As we continue to make new highs
Right.
here in the S&P, gold continuing to push.
Yeah, that's a very valid
For
point.
new
Very
Topstep
valid.
traders, do you recommend the Russell over the Dow? I think you can't go wrong with either one. The Dow probably gives you more movement closer to the Nasdaq. The Russell's a little bit slower, but it really depends on the day. We can see new highs here. Gabe, did you get back in that short, or are you kind of waiting for this
Not
sleeper
yet,
high?
but waiting for that 661 to get taken out here and then look
Yeah.
for a rejection.
It's pushing.
It is. I want to see this in the Nasdaq hold above 645 now, so I could trail my stop up just a little bit more. 645, we had some sellers come in there. You can see it on this footprint chart over here. 644 down to 641-ish, about 85 negative delta in that range. So sellers tried. They weren't able to get anything for it. If they come back down there and the seller comes in, then I'll be out of the trade. But taking some more profits as we continue to trade up here. And you got a headline that might have helped you out here, Imani, on this trade. $82.83 last trade here in crude. We did get a headline that just came out that said, where's the headline? No, it's gone. Literally just heard it. It's gone now.
577 contracts being offered at 77.50 here in the S&Ps.
Good eye, Gabe. Good eye, Gabe. Somebody trying to cap this move. Let's go to 29,800s. Emmons, I would love that for this trade. How we get there, though, that's up to the market to decide. But that would be a beautiful trade here. I'm going to be out at 641s if we get back down there. But oil continuing to push here, 82.85s.
Yeah.
Money's target above the high of the session.
You can
I really want to
take
see
out that.
speed through that. I'm sorry,
Go
Gabe.
ahead. No,
Oh no,
you're
you're
good.
you're good. Yeah, I was gonna say I really want to see speed through this 10 a.m. candle. I kind of want to see us be in a rush to take out liquidity. Oil can do that, so kind of want to see us rush through that high if we can, and kind of just hurry up and hit the TP.
Let's see
Looking
here.
good.
Gabe, you were going to say we couldn't take out that high, right?
Nah, yeah, we couldn't get up
Prior
to those
day high.
662s.
Or
Overnight high
yeah, it's the high of the session.
from London.
Overnight high.
Yeah.
Why the hesitation?
662
Why the
even
hesitation?
in the E-mini. That size, by the
Is
way,
it because
is gone. We traded out in the 7750s in the S&Ps. You got about
did that all trade out?
190 being offered at 77.55 now. I don't have the time and sales up. Anybody else saw that?
What price was it at?
Whether that
50s?
filled- 50
It looks
even.
like it filled partial, maybe.
Okay.
It looks like it filled partial.
It was about 580
Let's see here.
roughly.
Yeah, they pulled some of that. Where they went is a good question. Imani, do you look at any of the news when you're trading markets that you trade, or are you strictly just looking at the technicals?
I am like a 98% technical trader. I'm aware of like Wednesday and stuff for like oil and 1030. Like I'm aware of certain things to be cautious about. But
Okay.
not really. Yeah, I'm a lot of a technical trader.
Technicals are going to show what the news says anyway, right? As far as
That's
a trader goes.
exactly what I think. Yeah,
Right.
that's exactly what I believe.
Chart's got to move. Chart is
Yeah.
going to move. It is going to move here. Seeing a little hesitation up at these 50s in the S&P, Gabe.
Yeah.
And that NASDAQ not
NASDAQ's
taking out that high is a
little bit.
little bit concerned. Yeah. I know one thing. I would not establish a long here. This is not where I would be buying it. This is where you get caught buying the high. You think it's a breakout, and then you remember what kind of market conditions the NASDAQ has been in for the last 2 months. And you could be the buyer at the high up here. See how this plays out. Any levels that would get you back into the market, Gabe, or are you kind of just reading this this floor right now? I'm out there. I'm flat.
No, I'm really just going to try to stay patient here.
Yeah.
I mean, if we end up closing back underneath IB high of 622s, I mean, that may be the high. Maybe we don't go back up to those 662s, but I would prefer that location over the 22s. And that's a 40-point difference because then my stop's going to go above the overnight high still.
Yeah, staying patient here. I get that because this was just like a slow grind up. It feels like a headline's going to come and move these markets around. That's kind of how I'm looking at this right now. But pretty quiet on the headlines this hour. We still got a lot of day left. Got a couple minutes here left in this section. Reminder to everyone, we got Top Quiz coming up after this. Gabe, who do you got on Top Quiz with you today?
Steph. We got Steph on today.
On Top Quiz.
Yep, and then mix back for shoulder.
Monty, do you
tap
ever play
right
Top
after
Quiz?
that.
Don't. That's
No.
why I'm like,
Would you
No-
Sure.
no
would
Top
you
Quiz
want to
for
come play
Monty's.
Top Quiz at some
Wait.
point?
possibly.
Okay.
I need to know. I need to know what Top Quiz is, but I would love to play.
Okay, so Top Quiz is essentially just a trivia game that we play. There's like 4 questions. You have 15 seconds to answer. It's multiple choice. Topics could range anywhere from pop culture to trading. But ultimately, it's just a fun little 10 to 15 minute opportunity during the day to kind of unwind a little bit. Our viewers get a chance to play for a 50K DLL no activation fee combine if they place in the top 5. So just a little fun, just something a little different. We brought
I
it back.
gotcha.
We used to do it earlier. We took about a break for a year. Now it's back as of this week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top Quiz is back, top of the hour. S&P going to try these 7750s again here. See if we can make a new high. 77.51 quarter is the high of the day in the S&P, trading about 3 ticks below that right now. Crude still catching a bid here as well, 82.87s. Last trade here in crude. Not seeing a lot of size on that crude order book either. There's nothing there. Like you said, Imani, if somebody wants to just come in and kind of lift the offer here and just buy everything in crude, they could push this above these 83s.
Yeah.
There is not a lot on the opposite side of that. Gold catching a bit. Why is something's lying? One of these markets is lying. They're all catching a bid together. And I feel like it's the equities. I feel like it's the equities that are lying. Crude on the bid, gold on the bid here as well, 46.69s. We've seen the S&P and the Nasdaq be in this range, although the S&P is trying to extend it. We'll see. But a really nice trade we got going on here in crude oil. Edge Trade says MIDI keyboard in the back. I produce as well. Ableton gang, do you have a favorite DAW?
So,
Is it really necessary to have a favorite? What DAW do you work in? They're all
so
kind of
yeah, I know it's always a debate, right? But my main DAW that I use is Logic. So I use Logic, and then I use
Okay.
Pro Tools sometimes to kind of mix in. But see, what the thing with Ableton, I love Ableton, but I think Ableton is a beast live. So like when I do my shows, my husband, he kind of programs
Yes.
everything in Ableton. So I feel like certain softwares fit certain characteristics and things, you know. So that's where I put Ableton. So I'm very aware of it. I have it on my computer and everything. I just don't use it because I'm a producer and an engineer. So
not to produce.
exactly.
Makes a ton of sense to me. It's just like your trading platform, right? You got to find the tools that work for the job that you want, right? People see indicators on some people's charts and they're like, oh, I don't need that. And it's just like somebody might, right? And somebody might need the tools there. But as long as it helps you get your job done, shout out to
That's
Ableton
right.
gang in the
That's
chat.
right.
Let's see what else we got here. Metals, energies, indices are all bullish. Something will break eventually. Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like. Let's see. Somebody's on the bid here in the Nasdaq trying to hold this thing up at these 650s. We got Amani still in this trade in crude. Where are you long from again? 82?
8208.
06? 8208.
8208.
Below that move. All right, so I have to ask,
Yeah.
when you review your trades, the trades that work out, do you normally find that your trade locations are at the extreme of moves, similar to the one that you have here? You pretty much caught the bottom of that pullback. Is that normally where your trade location is?
Yeah, I base it all off of time of day. So since it was the original entry was actually lower, so it was actually like right here. I actually wanted to come down a little bit to the midnight candle kind of where there's an order block right here,
Okay.
but it didn't. So based off of time of day, because it kind of went up here, I felt like this pop entry into this gap right here was going to literally send it higher. It doesn't really have to go all the way back down there, because it's already made a kind of move to head up here to kind of create these equal highs. So I'm asking for a lot for price
Gotcha.
to come and pull back more when I can just accept it getting into this gap that it just may want to tap that and then make the move. So, and that's all based off of time of day. So, but if it was like 8 o'clock, I would have wanted it to come back more because I'm asking for it to come back and I really want to get the best entry. So yeah, I'm always looking for the best entry.
Makes sense. Well, that is a great entry that we have there. They just switched us to the 3 up, which means we got to make some space for top quiz. Amani, great being on with you on Topstep TV. Anything you want to share with our chat? Anyone you want to shout out before we head out of here?
Nah, thank you. I'm grateful. I thank God for the opportunity. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Shout out to the chat. I know I can't really see it, but shout out to the chat. And shout out to y'all.
Shout out to the chat. They love you, Amani. We'll say that. They love you.
Aw.
And Gabe, we're going to see you for a top quiz just after this. Stick around. We got more trading to do. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. And for those that are counting, start off today. Jay's 1 for 1, placing successful trades. We'll try to keep that streak going. Topstep TV, let's go. We got more trading to do.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter V. V is for October. Traders use the letter V for the October contract.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
All right, good afternoon and welcome back. It is time for Top Quiz, and I am joined by Steph once again. Steph, good morning, good afternoon. How are you? Are you ready?
What's up? I am good. I'm ready. I've been practicing as much as I can, and I'm ready to go.
Sounds good. Well, for those that don't know how to play, as always, the link is going to be pinned in chat. You can go ahead and click on the link. You can scan the QR code at the top of your screen. You could also just go to kahoot.it and type in the game pin, whatever method is easiest for you. Remember, there's 4 questions. You have about 15 seconds to answer each question. It's a game of speed in addition to accuracy. And make sure that you are playing and paying attention to the device that you are actually playing on because of the 7-second delay here on YouTube. So you will be hearing Steph answer a little bit later than you might want. So don't feel like you got to piggyback on Steph's answers because you'll be a little bit behind the 8 ball on that point. But that's it. Questions are a little bit more pop quiz, a little bit of science, kind of all over the board today. But
science.
Yeah, not too crazy though. I failed science, so I didn't want to make myself look bad. So
You got to remember Bill Nye the Science Guy, right? I don't know if you guys remember him, but
oh, absolutely. Shout out to
Yeah.
Bill. He's the man.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, the OGs.
Yep. Some of their monologues though and their educational videos did put me to sleep. But
Yeah, it's just kind of
because I
ambient
was
background noise.
100%. All right. Well, we'll give you all a couple extra seconds to get your dupas in here, and then we'll go ahead and get going. Play today's top quiz. Just remember, top 5 that place, as long as you haven't won this week yet. You will be looking out for an email from the Topstep team, which will be later on this afternoon near the close. You'll see a 50K DLL no activation fee combine loaded into your account as long as you are an eligible Topstep trader and have not won this week so far. If you already won, but you still want to play with us, you're welcome to do so, of course. We love having you here. But just to give some new peeps a chance to get that prize. But that's going to be it. Let's go ahead and get started, JD, whenever you're ready. Hit that glorious start button and let's get going. All right, here is your top quiz for Thursday, August 27th. First question is, which U.S. state has the longest coastline? Is it California, Alaska, Texas, Florida?
Oh, give us something harder than that, Gabe. It's gotta be California, right? We'll see.
I'm just gonna let you eat this one.
Oh, that's so embarrassing. I was so confident too.
I know. That's why I had to just let it play out. So technically, Alaska, actually, I have the stat here. Alaska has a total of over 33,900 miles. So it's got more coastline than all of the US states combined. Right behind that, though, is going to be Florida. California, just in terms of its size, like if you look at the US map, right, California looks larger. But Alaska, due to, I mean, really mainly the islands, the inlets, all the different little, pockets of space on the outer edges, there's quite a bit more coastline. But there's your top 5 so far for first question. Let's go ahead and hit question number 2. I like the confidence, though, Steph. I got to give you that. I like the confidence.
No, fooled, I guess.
All right, question number 2. How many holes are in a standard round of golf? 9, 24, 18, or 36?
I do know this one. Actually, I'm kind of scared now to be that confident, but I believe it's 18.
Okay, there you go. I like that the first one humbled you a little bit, even though I like, confidence is good. But all right, 18 it is. Don't second guess yourself. You're good. But there we go. 1 for 2 so far. There's your top 5. We got Caleb, MB, Guy with Aura, and J3000, and Dern Trader. Let's go ahead and hit question number 3. What is the best-selling single of all time? Was it White Christmas by Bing Crosby, Rolling in the Deep by Adele, Don't Stop Believin' by Journey, or Billie Jean? Michael Jackson.
Ooh. I gotta go Don't Stop Believin' by Journey. I feel like that's an international hit.
It is an international hit, but it's actually White Christmas by Bing Crosby with over 50 million records sold.
Man,
These are all over about 20 million, though. So I tried to make it a little bit more challenging by putting some really popular ones, and it definitely got a few people. I mean, most people went Billie Jean by Michael Jackson. You see 152 went for that, but it was indeed White Christmas.
Dang, I really am getting schooled today. I'm learning a lot.
Learning a lot indeed. All right, so top 5, not a whole lot of change-ups. We got Toppy in there at number 4, Asafa at number 2, a couple familiar names from the top 5 from the last one, but some movement so far. And let's hit that 4th and final question of the day. Which planet in our solar system has the shortest day? Is it Earth, Mars, Saturn, or Jupiter?
Gotta be Mars, right? Because it's closest. This one's gonna embarrass me. Oh man.
It's Jupiter. So Jupiter completes a full rotation in roughly about 10 hours.
Okay. All right. If chat is frying me, I hope it's not.
Honestly, chat's getting fried too. I mean, you can see the mixture of answers across all the questions, aside from the golf one. I think the golf one was by far the easiest. Most people didn't struggle with that one. But the other questions, I think I put a few stumpers in here today. So yeah, shout out to you for coming on though and giving it your best effort. Loved the confidence coming into it. Of course, got humbled a little bit, but here's your top 5 for the podium today. We got Shrad up there at number 3. Number 2, we got Asafa. Taking the top spot, we have Caleb. Shout out to Caleb. And then the runners up for 4th and 5th are Guy with Aura and MB. So we will go ahead and do some review in the behind the scenes and get those eligible winners announced at 2:45 during Power Hour today, once we hit the content from Twitter as well. But Steph, thank you so much for coming on. We really appreciate you taking the time out of your day. Happy Thursday. We got one more day of the week. Close out the last week of August, kind of believe it or not. The month kind of flew by.
It did indeed. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll see you next week. But in the meantime, chat, stick around. We got Shoulder Tap. The mustache is back for another card. Today we're featuring a little bit of a different trading card. So stay tuned. Come back and hang out with us. And we'll be right back after this brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. All right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some shoulder tap. We got Mick back in the house. Welcome, my friend. What's going on?
What's happening, Gabe? Just snacking again a little bit here. What's going on with you?
Just watching these markets, man. We got NASDAQ kind of right above the overnight highs currently, looking to see if we'll reject, maybe trade back into the session range, but quite a wild morning. But no, I'm good. Hanging out. We got a really great card to pull up today. A little bit of a different kind of conversation to be had a little bit compared to the past couple days, but let's get straight into it, man. Let's waste no more time. We got Kaylin. We got Kaylin to talk about. Kaylin's out in the UK. Been a member of Topstep since December of 2025. Kind of more equity product focused in terms of products traded. Solid amount of payouts out of this live account. But let's go ahead and get into some of the stats, man. What are a couple highlights or things that you really kind of picked out of this card once you looked it over?
The first thing that catches my eye is the winning trading days being really low percent at 16.7, call it 17. That's not a lot of winning days, but you see the profitability here. Average daily P&L. It's interesting to see those two. I got to work on my lights a little bit. I put my hand up and I got a shadow in front of my face. If you sent me a bunch of lights too, I have them set up at the old office. Yeah, so the average daily P&L, about $2,000 on average, but he's only, putting together 16, 17% winning days is interesting. I mean, you do the math on something like that, it tells you that the rare occasion where there's a winning day, it's just a rock'em sock'em robots big day, knocking it out of the park.
Right.
It's interesting how the math adds up though here with the risk reward being, he's only taken down about $1,000. It's 2-to-1 risk reward. $1,000 making $1,000 to risk 500. I know those are the stats. I'd have to dive a little bit deeper into how that actually adds up, but I guess we're just looking at August activity here. So I really like the hold times. That is probably the second most outstanding thing here, other than the low winning day percentage. So 2 hours in his winning trades and only 18 minutes in the losers. That's something very stark contrast, probably one of the larger ones that we'll ever see. But these winning days, that's what else do we have on here on this guy? He started in June. Oh, he's so close in the octagon. I didn't even know about that. Number 2 in the octagon for July.
Yeah.
So he got
a 50. Nice bonus on that too. 50K bonus for the placing second.
That bonus does not make up part of this 81,000 in total payouts. That's separate, right? I would imagine.
Man, I would have to check with JD on whether that. So total payouts is lifetime across everything he's done since December of 2025. So that would be, I would imagine, unless he hasn't taken part of that bonus out, right? So he could have technically left the bonus alone, looking to scale that account. But ultimately, he's taken a good amount of payouts. He placed second last month. He kind of came out of the woodwork. He wasn't really in the top 10 and all of a sudden made a pretty big jump to end up finishing second. I mean, today he's doing solid. He's got a really big outlier day today. He's got up almost 13 grand in profits today trading the NASDAQ.
He's at right now. He's down $3,600 current state.
He turned that around.
$16,000 on the day. That's no bueno. Today's a really good day. We're locking in those profits and doing proper money management would have been nice. And I mean, shoot, this probably contributes to why that's such a low winning day percent. If you're going to let a $13,000 winning day slip into $3,600 losing day.
Yeah.
And he's definitely got that 50 grand bonus now that I got his account up in real time right now. I stepped away from checking him out for a little while up until just now. Definitely got the 50K in there. So he started with the account with 10 grand, and now he's got 86 grand in there, but should have been 99,000 in there. He was right at the verge of a 6-figure trading account today, unfortunately.
And so
Still
when,
good,
I mean,
still good, profitable
Yeah.
trader, but imagine, that's a big, can't swear, can't use that word on there. That's a big screw up. Put it that way today. Can't let that go by. That would be, it's right up there with his biggest winning days. Damn, that's a bummer. I almost wish I didn't look at that.
yeah. So when you see traders go through this, I mean, this is a big pain point that I think traders experience, is not being able to walk away, right? So you're up 13 large. That's well above, that's essentially above 6x your average daily P&L. In this case, I mean, turning that into a red day is pretty tough to swallow, and I'd imagine he's probably hurting, emotionally or mentally today after that, watching all that profit dwindle away. In your experience, what helped you walk away in this scenario? Like if you were this trader and you were up 13 large, like what's your normal protocol for yourself being this experience now and managing risk as well, and being on the floor, like all the wisdom and experience you've had in trading? What's your protocol for that type of scenario?
Well, it's a good question. Before I address it, I'm going to say, you said he's probably hurting right now. He should be hurting, and I don't want pain to fall upon anybody. But if that doesn't hurt, then you're not serious enough about what you're doing, period. That's a screw up, like I said, and it should sting. If it doesn't sting, you're going to repeat it. If it stings, you're less likely to replicate it. But, you got to buckle down. As far as managing a big winning day like that, if you're up significant profits, you should be keeping a certain percentage of those profits. If I'm a trader who makes $500 on average on my winning day, and I find myself up $2,000, even $1,000, let's use $1,000. If on average I'm a $500 winning day trader, and I find myself up $1,000 on the day, it's 2 times what I'm normally making. Call that a significant day then. If I'm up 1,000. Significant days, you need to have a rule in place to lock in a certain percentage of those profits. Call it 50%. I'm up $1,000, 500 more than I'm usually up when I'm trading. I'm going to make sure that worst case scenario, I walk away up $500 or $600. You have to set boundaries like that, because that's money management, and we're here to manage money. They call it trading, whatever. You're taking somebody else's risk. That's the trading piece of it. But you're here to make money. You're here to preserve capital. You have to be a money manager to do both of those things, to preserve the capital and to and make money. So he's assuming somebody's risk right now in the markets, on a daily basis, but he's not managing his money. That's what, at least he wasn't today. That's a pretty bad foul. So keep half of significant profits, and then as those profits get more significant, same example. I'm a $500 an average day trader. I'm up 1,000. Now I'm up 2,000. I'm up 3,000. 6 times $3,000 in profits. That's 6 times more than my average winning day for the most part. As those profits become more significant, I should be locking in a larger percentage than 50%. Call it, instead of keeping half, keep 2/3, keep 3/4. You should get tighter as the profits become more significant. That way you lock in the money. That's a kick in the stomach today. What happened? Big kick in the stomach. I'd be livid, very, very upset. If it was me right now, I wouldn't be talking, Gabe. I wouldn't be on with that. Wouldn't be on with you.
100%, man. I'd be having to take a walk for at least an hour for me to get my mind somewhere else or process what's going on without being, looking at that red number on my screen anymore. Okay, so
go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, okay, today, all right, poor performance today. Was up big, turned it around, big pendulum swing in his P&L today, closed red, hit DLL. He's usually, what I liked about this is that usually he's really good about tight, deliberate points that where he stops. So outside of today, he had, I don't know, maybe he came in today with something else on his mind. Maybe he had something around in his life, an external variable or factor influence, maybe just greed, flat up greed. But regardless, I'd say over a larger period of time in this account, he's usually a lot better about sticking to, his use of protective orders. His loss days are pretty uniform across the board. I mean, he's using his daily loss limit for sure as his way out in a red day. I mean, he's letting it's either DLL or he's locking in profit, and his DLL is 3K. But he's not impulsively oversizing to the point where he's got like a really excessive blown, DLL. You know how sometimes, of course, stops are market orders, right? So if somebody's up large with size and a stop order gets triggered, you could get slipped pretty badly depending on how volatile the market is at that point. And sometimes you've seen traders go well beyond their DLL because of how much size they had on. So I will say he's usually pretty good about not trading size to the point where he's going excessively beyond his DLL. It's using that as a pretty tight place to just get out and walk away. His reward to risk, of course, is 2-to-1 on a 34% hit rate across the month of August. That's enough to be profitable. He's taking money out of the market, so he's doing a good job of paying himself. I do really like also how quickly he's cutting his losers, or at least his losers are 18 minutes versus on average 140 minutes for his winners. So ultimately, not the worst card in the world. We've seen definitely a lot worse. There's no doubt about it. But
we have.
Anyway,
we have no doubt. Yeah, I mean, I do like you brought up. I thought you were going there. I guess you touched on it a little bit. He's not trading the most size that he can, which is a good thing. He was working his 5 contracts, and his account's at a level where he could be trading larger than that as it is. So I do like that. I'll give him credit for that. I'm kind of thinking, those daily loss limits that he's hitting when he's on his down days, they might be coming quickly. They become more quickly if they were, and that I think that attributes to part of the 18 minutes in the losing trades. But he certainly would be coming more quickly if he was doing 15s instead of 5s. But yeah, I mean, he's been in the account for a little while, and overall, that $50,000 bonus aside from the Octagon, he's still got a decent account balance, and a really decent account balance with it, and he is paying himself, so it's working out. I'm still stinging me a little bit still, that $16,000 winning day. That's a hard thing for someone who watches traders. Very hard thing to stomach. I'm a little bit, sometimes people can be, we should all treat ourselves nicely, but be very realistic with ourselves. Sometimes people will say, hey, it's okay, like no big deal. I still got 83 grand in the account. It's the wrong mentality to have that. I'm not saying that he is saying that, but I'm just using this as an example. Someone from the outside looking in, seeing poor money management like that on a day like today. Again, he's a profitable trader, but on a day like today, for someone like me to see poor money management like that, it really, really grinds my gears. So I want him to succeed. I want him to do well. I hope it is grinding his gears, though. All that being said.
Would you, in a situation like today, and knowing that tomorrow is a Friday, you got Jackson Hole day 2 tomorrow. We got Fed Chair Warsh talking in the morning. Is tomorrow a day that you would take off if you were in his seat right now? You turned around such a big winning day and only have one more trading day of the week and of the month. Would you just take that day off? give yourself an extended break to come back and refresh for a new month?
Depends on the conversation I have with myself in my head, what my thoughts are. It could be a good thing to take a day off like that. You might not have to, though. You might not have to. If you can be very honest with yourself and say, I effed that up, I'm never going to do it again like that. Sure. Don't need to take the day off. But I think for a lot of people, that would be something to take a step back and assess what just happened and think about, save it for the following week, maybe. Yeah. It depends on, I don't know what weekly P&L is right now, but big thing on his week, if he wiped out, a good winning week with the loss, it's a $3,600 loss. He had his daily loss limit today. It's more so that upside 1,300 that he left on 13,000 that he left on the table. So,
yeah. Well, don't forget. Yeah.
Go ahead.
What you got?
I was just going to say, if I break even right now, if I was him and I was break even on the week right now, I'd definitely be taking the week off and, talking to myself a little bit about what just happened.
Yeah. I think one of the things that I want to just highlight for traders is if you are in a situation like Kalen, where you're up large in the day, and maybe you've experienced over time that you've had a couple occurrences where you do run into a situation like that, where you are up large and then you ended up turning that into a red day and go all the way to DLL or maybe even max loss if you didn't have a DLL. There's risk settings in the platform to help you. If you need that failsafe in place, you can use a trailing realized, daily loss limit for yourself. So if you're up large and you want to lock in profit, but you don't have the discipline or the ability to walk away and you want to continue to participate, give yourself the chance to participate more if you want to try to continue trading. But at least if to prevent yourself from just completely going off the rails, consider the realized or unrealized trailing personal daily loss limit. I think that's a good fail safe to have in place. I know that it's helped me in a couple scenarios, and maybe that's something that if you haven't experimented with, maybe that's something that you could implement, or just take advantage of the tools that you have at your disposal. And if you're a live trader, you have the risk team at your disposal. You've got the ability to get on the phone and say, hey, look, I need some help. I'm not being a great money manager. Can you guys help me, put me in a position to build some better habits and get some guidance on how our risk department would actually approach the scenario that you're in? You're trading our capital. Ultimately, if you're in a live funded account, you're trading our capital, and we got to obviously do our due diligence and be good money managers, as Mick said. So anyway, Mick, I appreciate your time, man. Kalen, man, rough day, but we want the best for you, and hope the new month of September gives you some new opportunity and some chances to just approach things a little bit differently and not experience what you did today.
Can I say one more thing before we go? I was saying, you should be pissed off. It should sting, but you got to get over it too. Let it sting. Pick yourself up from your bootstraps and move on. It has to be in the rearview mirror. You don't want it to linger. Real conversation with yourself. Be upset. Figure out how you're not going to do it again, and just move on. Forward thinking, no rearview mirror.
Yep. I like it. That's good. Awesome, Mick. Well, man, we'll see you tomorrow. It is Friday tomorrow. We got one more day to close out this week of August. The last trading day of August, I should say. Right? Oh, actually, no, there's one more day. There's 31st is Monday. Never mind. I lied. We're not quite through the month of August. Yeah.
Out tomorrow.
Yep. But we'll look forward to being with you again very soon, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. I know you're over there snacking. Enjoy your snacks, and we'll see you later, man. But we'll be back after a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Whoa, what's going on? Apparently, I'm driving. It's
Hey.
Trade with Topstep. What's going on? We got JD in the house. We got Hogue in the house. We're going to close up this hour with just a little bit of market talk, see what's kind of happening around the horn here. Gents, JD, we'll start with you. What you seeing?
What's up, guys? I'm looking at the micro S&P right now. I got this 3K combine, this 3K challenge up right now. I haven't made a trade on it yet. I'm looking forward to passing it, though. I've been watching the S&P all day. We got some nice structure to the upside. I don't think it's going to stop just yet. We might move a little sideways for the next couple of hours going into the close, but I don't see any reason to get short this market right now, personally. What are you guys thinking?
Nor do I. Nor do I. I'm thinking slow grind to the upside. We just saw probably one of our biggest pullbacks this year or today in the NASDAQ since we've kind of broken the initial balance high. And, they're coming back in for it. They're just a little bit of a pullback here. I think this thing could continue to rally throughout the rest of the day. What are we looking at here? Basically one time framing higher. Delta positive 1200 in the NASDAQ. What's it? Positive 1200 in the ES. That was a lot of aggressive selling that came in off that high. So we kind of unraveled a whole bunch of long delta when we started pulling back off that high. It's looking a little iffy now. Looking a little iffy here.
So what that tells me, Hogue, we got a prime setup for one of my favorite trades of all time, the failed top. Failed tops, failed bottoms, right? We could test this trade out right now. I'm gonna put an offer in, actually. We're gonna attempt a failed top trade, a failed breakout trade. Putting an offer in a couple ticks above the current high. Current high in the micro S&P is at 77.55 order, 77.55.75. Got an offer in at 56.75. What I'm going to be looking for here is a little liquidity grab where everybody else is getting stopped out. I'm going to be getting into the market and try and take a quick 4 points out of this trade. It's an old school trade setup, and it works around this time of day when things start getting real quiet. You see volume and volatility dropping off. This is the type of environment to put one of these types of trades on.
Okay. Crude's popping, by the way, boys. Shout out to Amani. I know Amani's throwing that long. Amani's targeting previous day high from yesterday and Tuesday at 83.31 to the tick, and we are about
almost got it.
12, 11 cents, 10 cents away from taking out that previous day high. So shout out to Amani. Nice hold on that crude oil long. But yeah, crude's popping. We're up about, I'd say about 40, almost 50 cents here in the last 10, 15 minutes in crude. Gold, we look like we're consolidating right now around the 46.65 handle. NASDAQ and S&P, as JD mentioned, kind of pulling off the top a little bit. NASDAQ kind of making an attempt to get back into the IB high. 622s, I believe, was the IB high in the NASDAQ. But 620s trading right now. S&P's 77.45 last trade.
A little bit of a headline here. The White House has spurned a return to the June deal with Iran. No deal.
What was the June deal? No deal?
I don't know.
What was the June deal?
I don't know. It's August. I don't remember now.
That was months ago, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So no change. Hey, Gabe. What's
up?
I thought about biting my tongue, but I got to say, I think you guys were awfully soft on that shoulder tap a little while ago.
You know,
I know Kalen's been around for a while. He made it to the top of the octagon board, but a 5-figure swing in a day, I would totally be ashamed of myself. Like, I would go and run for cover and hide. I wouldn't talk to anybody. I think that's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. A 5-figure swing. What would you do? Let's sound off in the chat. Let's put up a poll. What would you do with $13,000? Do you have good use for $13,000? It's obvious this guy's not taking it seriously, right? Takes a $13,000 swing in a day. Come on, man. What's the matter with you?
Over $16,000 swing. And dude closed
Ouch.
at $3,600 in the red.
Woof is all I gotta say. Woof.
By the way,
Think about what you're doing.
New highs in crude, and we also just took out that previous day high. So Amani is fully out of that long in crude, 83.40 last trade in the high tick here. So getting a little bit of a bid here in the oil markets. Gold also selling off just a little bit, 61.5 last trade in gold. S&Ps and NASDAQ also rolling over just a little bit here. But yeah, I mean, it was a rough day, man. There's no doubt about it. We've seen Mick be harsher at times as well with traders. Could we have been a little bit harsher? Probably.
Roger nailed it.
I was
13 grand. Make a 10 to 20% dent in student loan payments, and then go buy myself a nice long drink and a steak dinner. Right? 13. It's monopoly money. Like, it's not real. You're not taking it seriously. Shoulder
What
tap.
happened?
The guy that we had on shoulder tap in the previous segment, Hogue, just a few minutes ago. Mick and Gabe were talking about it. He was up $13,000. They were giving him a shout out, and as they were about to start praising his trading, he lost it all and went negative.
Oh, man.
Heartbreaking. It's gut wrenching.
You're up that much.
It makes me sick thinking about it. You know.
Yes. I mean, you're up that much. You've got to have a stop. You got to have a stop level. You're up 13, risk 3. You're still up 10. So risk all that and end up losing in the day. It's just exasperating. I can only imagine his mental capital is spent, and a lot of his real capital, unfortunately, is spent. God, you can't do that. It's so damaging.
Mm-hmm. Em says that's how the cookie crumbles. All right.
Yeah.
You gotta have a cookie to crumble it, though, right?
He had a nice big cookie, though, to start the day. No doubt about that. Just must have gotten caught up in the range, caught up in the IB, just the back and forth we had in the New York session. I'd imagine he was probably up large coming into the New York session. He had a pretty good amount of clean fluid movement in the overnight and the Globex session. So maybe New York is really what got him. Came back for more and just didn't have a stop, didn't have a fail safe in place. All right, crude, by the way, right back down to 83.
Yeah. RM5270 in the chat says, best thing to do is move on from it. This pity party cannot be helping him. It's not a pity party. We're shaming him. We're absolutely shaming. I'm pointing my finger at him right now and saying, you did that. I can't believe you did that.
What the hell happened?
Be better. Do better.
All right, S&Ps and NASDAQ still kind of slowly grinding down here. 77.44 last trade in the S&P. 613 straightening out the NASDAQ. Gold kind of retesting the 62s. Crude came off those 83. Let's see, the high tick of the day in crude was 83.45. About a 45-cent pullback back down to 83 and catching a little bit of a bid again back in the 83.20s. See what's up with the tilt. Ooh, we got
rolling over a little bit here.
That's not what I meant to do. Got about a 62% short tilt in both the S&P and the NASDAQ, 73% long tilt in crude, and 50-50 flat in gold.
You see a cheap long here in the S&Ps.
Okay.
You see a cheap long? What are you looking at? What's the risk? Just below this last swing high?
Just a couple of points.
Around 40? Yeah. 5 points of risk right here. Folks. Get or leave it.
They trade Bilbo already ahead of me.
So Bilbo's long S&Ps, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm in the Thunderdome in the next segment, so I'm like already looking for spots.
That's Hogue. I am totally rooting for you. I can't wait to see this. Hogue versus Dakota in the Thunderdome. This is going to be pure excitement. There should be a poly market
Oh God.
Odds on this. Who do you like? Let's get a poll up in the chat. The Thunderdome coming up next. Hogue versus Dakota. Who's the winner? What's the margin? What's the over-under? Who do you like? Sound off in the chat. Who do you like? Hogue or Dakota? I'm going Hogue. I'm Team Hogue. I was at the office yesterday, Hogue.
We'll see. We'll see. Yesterday we could hardly get off the ground.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Crude new highs. New highs crude. Got bought back up
13K
pretty darn quick from those 83s, 83.53 last trade in the high tick and crude. 54s. Man, crude is off to the races.
Hogue, you and Gabe went head to head yesterday in the Thunderdome. Is that correct? I was at the office. I was traveling back and forth between my home, the Chicago Board of Trade, and our new office in Chicago. I was all over the place yesterday, so I did not catch the Thunderdome. How did it go? Can you give me a quick rundown? What happened?
I got
Was it close?
smacked. I got smacked.
Smacked?
Yeah.
Right.
Hogue played it very well, man. I was down pretty much right from the get-go. And I never recovered. At one point, I put on like a 15 lot just to try to get it a little bit back and it ended up down. But yep, Hogue smacked me fair and square. Now he gets to go up against Dakota.
It's going to be fun.
Bring those Michael Jordan vibes. That was a joke because Dakota thinks that LeBron James is the best basketball player of all time, which is just garbage. Just trash thinking right there, you know?
There was a period or an era, JD, where I have to agree, but I think that the older he's gotten, my opinion of him has dwindled. If that makes any sense.
Oh, LeBron, right? Yeah.
Of LeBron.
How do you,
yeah.
Yeah. You can't take
There's
a guy
no
like that
doubt.
seriously.
There's no doubt that the man is talented. But I think the way that he plays ball is different now than it was in his prime. Clearly. So my respect has fallen a little bit for him in his later years, but I can't knock the performance that he put up in the earlier part of his career.
You know, and they
Is
say
he
a
the
gentleman
best,
knows. They say a gentleman knows when to leave the party, right? And he doesn't seem to want to give it up. He's even wearing Jordan's number. I never got why he took Jordan's number in the first place. What was he trying to do? Rebrand it? I don't get it.
I don't know either. New highs in crude, by the way. Still rallying here. 83.65 trading out right now.
Man.
Equity's kind of calming down just a little bit. 77.45s in the S&P, 625s in the NASDAQ, 46.62 in gold. Crude just continuing to grind higher here. All right, gents. Well, let's make room for the Thunderdome. We got Dakota coming in to face Hogue. Should be a fun time. And we got just a couple hours left to trade for this Thursday. I'm grateful to be here with the both of you. You know, it was a short little segment following Top Quiz and Shoulder Tap, but always a pleasure. JD, are we seeing you at all later today, or is that it for you?
I'm here for Power Hour. I'm closing it out with you guys.
Sweet.
We're
Okay,
going to trade
cool.
it up.
Oh.
All right. Awesome. Well, chat, stick around. We'll be right back after a few minutes with this brief break, and you'll see Dakota and Hogue go head to head. Who do you got in chat? We'll be right back.
I got Hogue.
It's Top Step TV.
Look forward to this.
Let's go. Money's on Hogue.
Welcome to the Thunderdome. Yes. 2 men enter. 1 man leaves. Dakota versus me. Who is gonna win? Are we in the
Before we
market
get-
yet, Dakota? How you doing, by the way? Did you get a good
Good, I'm
nap in?
doing- I actually did not. I actually got my energy drink, which is probably not good. Let's just get this. Let's just get this on air, and let's get this for the record. You are driving, Hogue, and
yes,
will that hinder your capabilities at all for this competition?
No. Now you're
Okay.
assuming I have capabilities.
I'm making a big assumption here. You made it past. You made it this far, so I just need to make sure when I
don't think so.
win.
I don't think so.
There's not going to be
Be all
anybody
right.
saying, he was driving. He wasn't focused.
No. No excuses. No excuses. Just,
Okay.
I got to keep my left up just to block you.
Exactly. Well, in that case, I'm long.
Long.
I'm long. Oh, we got your charts up. We got everything going.
I'm going the other way, at least to start. We're going opposite. Short.
Are you short? How many are you short?
Yeah. 5.
Minis?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I'm short. I'm short 5 micros.
Oh, no. We're trading big here.
We're just... I'm flat.
Not going well here so far. Like the longs
music
better,
going.
I think.
You're short 5 minis. I'm flat. I'm positive. I'm green on the screen. I was in micros, Eric. Hogue hops in here with minis.
Yeah.
Am I cooked?
Yeah, no, we're going full bore here.
I'll watch. I'll watch you go full bore, Hogue.
Well, you got to trade too. You just hope that I lose money and you're going to win with what you got.
Told you.
Got to throw a bunch now and again.
Yeah, I'm full port. I'm all in cash. Cash is a position.
There you go.
I am fighting against inflation right now.
I'm fighting the market apparently, but that tweet earlier about Iran and seeing crude oil rally like this, it's got a little rattle in the people in the market right now. We're back,
right?
Below the initial balance high in the NASDAQ. Basically, we're trading right at the point of control, which I don't like, but getting a little bit of a rollover here now. A little bit of selling coming in.
Okay. I can't see your price. What price you get in at? 5 minis.
585.
585. So right here, right now.
Right here, right now. Yep.
What if I short 5 at 586?
So you see now you're using strategy now, aren't you?
Oh, is that? All right, short 586. No, I would not do that. I could not do that to you, Hogue.
Oh, it's all right. All's fair in the Thunderdome.
Yeah, this is the price is right method, right? When someone bids, and then I'm like, someone bids 500, 501.
Yep.
You would probably get out at a better price than I do. All's fair in love and war.
So you're still flat.
I am still flat, Hogue. But I am looking to get into a trade right here. At 5 minutes short is looking good, though.
So far, so good. So I can
this
flatten
is how
now,
much-
and if you don't trade, then you lose.
Oh no, I'll trade. I'm looking for a trade right here. I think we could
I
just
have
keep
no
breaking
doubt.
down.
I have no doubt.
So this is how much do they got to make to win? Highest P&L. So if we both lose money, the one that lost the least.
That's right.
And if we both make money, the one who made the most. I want to see us hold. If we could hold these 80s and then start to break, because if we break these 70s, maybe 68, NASDAQ might flush all the way down to those 530s. And you're trading the NASDAQ, Hogue, which is interesting.
I know, right? Did that yesterday too.
How do you feel? How's your blood pressure over there?
It's always high, but I'm fine. I'm good. No problem.
Trading the NASDAQ, not just a little. You're just going in 5 minis. I love it. This is an interesting spot. This thing looks like we might break down here. I can see 530s coming into play.
That's about my target on this. It's value low.
Okay.
TPO value low is 523. I'd be happy with that.
So you're looking for 523. Okay. Yeah, if I short here, I just have a problem with where I would put my stop though with 5 minis.
I know, that's the question.
Yeah. I would think maybe I'd love to have a stop at like 620s. But that would be just too wide, right? Because if the market pops up to these 620s, I won't have much of an account left.
Yeah, it's IB high.
How do you manage risk on this one? You have a stop?
I don't currently have one, but I do need to put one in. So put it in just above IB high.
Where's IB high at?
$4,500 loss. Oh, Jesus. See, that's the problem with this.
That's
Trading at point of control.
We got a 5K daily loss limit, Hogue. You're putting in 4,500. Oh, you got that tape bomb. Look at that tape bomb come in.
Okay, just took one off. Took another one off.
Okay, you're locking in profits here.
You get another good push here. I'm going to move my stop to break even. Which I hate doing, but strategy.
Okay. You hate doing it, but strategy if we get another push. Your stop loss, you're only in you're in 3 now, right?
I'm in 3 now. Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to buy another one for the break. Short 2 now.
Okay. You're short 2. I am now long. I'm gonna switch over to minis with you, Hogue. I'm gonna switch over to minis with you. All right.
Okay, stops basically to break even now.
Okay, I switched over to minis. Let's see if I can get into this trade now.
Remember, Dakota, it's size doesn't matter. It's the same process.
No, it does matter. I've tried to tell that to many people, Hogue. Jay, I was going to, but I decided to play nice and not. I was going to short 1 point higher than Hogue, and that it would have been the correct strategy. Shorting, yeah, I would have, could have, should have, but I wouldn't feel right That made sense. The Price is Right strategy. Hogue got short 5 minis at 585. And I was going to short 5 minis at 586. And it just would not have felt right. So I'm
Strategy.
long. It is strategy, but I want to be able to sleep at night. And so when people say I beat Hogue, is that really a beat, or did I just? Yeah, that'd be like more of a shady tactic. Yeah, I'm long. I'm now long 5 minis at 576.
Right. Okay, flat.
So
just got stopped at break even.
Just got stopped at break even. Okay.
Yeah.
So now you're up on me. You're up $444. Sheesh. You're plus 444.
461.
461. Nice trade, Hogue.
Now we're holding VWAP. We just bounced off of the IB high and the S&Ps. So now I'm thinking long.
Now you're thinking long. Okay.
Long.
Well, I'm long and nervous here. Long and nervous. I'm going to widen this stop loss.
Where you at?
530.
Shit.
Wait. Did you just get in long?
Yeah.
I know, Hogue. That's not good. I might bail out here. We might get down to those 530s.
Yeah, this isn't looking good.
No. Risk management. All right. I'll take the loss here.
Now I'm short 5.
Now you're short 5. Weren't you just long 5?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. Changing directions like the weather.
Where is that? 283. Hmm. 39, 600. What I'm doing here.
I love it. Okay. All right. We got.
Oh no.
We got music playing. I am so excited that we got some music.
I don't hear it.
No? Wait, do we not have music? Is this just me? Do I just have music playing on my own? Please confirm.
I don't hear it.
Okay, we do.
Yeah, I guess there's music playing.
I guess there is? Okay. Sometimes I'll just have random music playing and... Yeah.
Do you often listen to music when you're trading?
All the time, Hogue. I absolutely love it.
Yeah?
Slow markets, all the time. But, yeah. Sometimes I just don't like listening to other people's opinions about the markets. I mean, sure, when I'm on air and I have my trading buddies, when I know how they think, like Andre or Coach Jay.
Now I feel like I'm wishing. You still long?
I'm still long in Stronghold. You still short?
Yeah. Not feeling that good about it, but had much better location with the short before. Weaned out of it.
Still got 40 minutes to go.
Yeah. I'm going to throw on a little bit of Grateful Dead. Maybe that'll help. We got actually 25 minutes because we're going to do the pit stop.
Oh, okay.
Just after 45 till.
Do we trade after the pit stop or do we...
As far as I know, it's whatever the P&L is at the end of it. That's it.
Okay. So you're short 5 minis, which technically means I'm long 5 minis.
Right.
So I'm flat. I closed mine out.
Okay. What's your P&L?
My P&L is $10.85.
Get the hell out of here, really? That's it?
That's what it says on the screen.
Wow. So you're just going to let me beat myself up?
Well, technically, inverse whatever you're at right now. When I'm flat, I'm inverse you. Yeah. I'll let you wear yourself out. I got age on you, Hogue.
Yes. Give me the rope-a-dope.
Give you the rope-a-dope. The P&L just changed. It's up 421.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought it said. We're just hanging around point of control here. This is not good entry area, but we got to do it. We got to do what we got to do.
I want to get long so bad right now, but I know you're short, so I don't want to double up.
Why not?
No, because if I get long and we do go down, not only are you going to make money, I'm going to lose money, so it's a double negative.
Lose-lose.
Yeah. So I'd rather stay flat, and then if you make money, you're short 5 minis. If I get long 5, then it's basically adding to that position. Come on, NVIDIA. Hold this market up.
Where is it at right now? Holy cow.
NVIDIA's up 8.5%.
Holy shnikes.
And the NASDAQ is only up short 1%. Yeah, I don't know. Which is crazy because we've added feels like almost $1 trillion in market cap. NVIDIA is the highest market cap stock in the NASDAQ, and it's up 8.5%. It's wild seeing the NASDAQ only up 1. Micron's down 2.7. Amazon's down 2%. So that's kind of been what's weighing the NASDAQ down.
No matter what I do, I'm a winner today. With NVIDIA.
With NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Hey, I remember when we were buying it down there in the 90s.
Yep.
Me and you both was buying NVIDIA in 90s.
Still sitting on them.
Nice. I sold some covered calls and got out of some of them when we first approached 200.
Back to positive, at least in P&L for now.
Nice work. Where's your entry for this short? 60s?
70.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. You have a small take profit? Is that what you're doing? Scalping?
Yeah. Yeah, just 3.
Ah.
So I'd still be short
3.
2.
Okay.
This is... Oh, come on.
It's being stubborn.
Yes, it is. This 1 o'clock hour can be a little bit tough.
Yeah, having the Thunderdome at this time, but we're getting good price action. So this is better price action than I was coming in to expect, right? Because we could easily be in a 10-point range. Some cat lover says this is going to flush. ACH.
All right. So realized up 512 right now.
Up 512 realized. Nice work. And you have 2 running.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, with the masterclass here. I bought that. I bought that dip.
I'm about to. So I'm up 1,000.
Focus up 1,000. Whew. I might need some help over here.
Working nothing. We're gonna get down to those 230s, 523s, 532s. Starting to move value lower.
That's what I'm a little bit nervous of, is those 530s coming to play.
Yeah. You've got good trade location though. I mean, that's your risk, is those 530s. 530s, 520s.
Yeah. You're quietly up 1,000, man. Good work.
I'm going to get short again here, I think.
You're going to get short?
Yeah, I'm short 1. ES is rolling over here. So let's see if it follows suit with the NASDAQ. This is a see money, take money short.
How much time do we have left? You said. What time do we have to have?
We got about 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes.
15 minutes. And I'm getting ran over here.
Okay, it's another $200.
Who's gonna cook me?
Here's those 30s.
Yep.
It's so difficult to just shut up and hold on to things, because this was the original target for my original short, which was, let's just say, higher. It's going to come down.
Jay, I know. Jay.
The last 5 minutes, because
Jay
then
says,
we
don't worry
start
about the
sizing
price. Don't worry about the price. Just keep buying.
Just keep buying. Yep.
We got.
Where the hell is Wilson?
You said we have what? 5 minutes left?
Oh no, we got 15 minutes left.
Oh, 15 minutes left.
Yes. So here's value low. This holds, you'll be all right.
We'll see. We'll see, Hogue. I need a lot to be all right.
You're going to add if it pulls back up there, aren't you?
I'm going to add if we pull. Yeah. Yes, Hogue. I am making those limited decisions.
You're long now. How many?
I'm long from 547. And I'm not long enough. I'm not long enough. I'm long 10, Hogue. I am long 10. You are correct. You're up 1200. This is the jabs and sweet science isn't working, so head down and throwing bombs.
All right, that's what you do at the end, right? It's
yeah, when all else fails, you just go.
It ties up.
You bite down on the mouthpiece and you get at it. AG Finance.
Long 5.
Yeah, you're long 5?
Yeah.
Oh, so that means I'm only long 5 too.
Gotta hold these 30s. I mean, to be legit, buying buying low of value on a day like today would be something I would be doing anyway. It's not just because you're long.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm long 10 now as well, but you've got the better location.
Are you long 10, Hogue? I'm long 10 as well. All right, should we make an agreement and say we just close out since we're basically flat? Where are you gonna get out is the question. Where do we get out? Hogue's playing the win.
I'm looking at 575 is the volume point of control.
Darnell says Dakota got spanked. You haven't seen the P&L yet, bud.
We're not done yet.
You ain't seen nothing yet. I was long almost 20 for a second.
You're sizing up now, huh?
No, I'm only long 10. Only long 10. Hey, you remember I was trading 10 to 30 minis in my live account last year?
Oh yeah.
But we didn't have the same moves in the NASDAQ.
No, a 100-point move is 5 minutes now.
Yeah, 100 point would be like the yeah, exactly. All right, I might have to bail on this. You're looking for those 75s. We might not get it.
I know. That's what I'm.
What price did you get your? What price did you get your long 10 at?
Right here, right around 550. But I just got out. I just
You just got out.
Yeah,
right.
I just scratched it.
What's your P&L?
1166.
1166. Man, what a rejection.
Yeah.
Oof, this might just smack me, Hogue.
Well, as much as I might try, I can't be happy about that, Dakota. I cannot be happy about that.
About what?
You getting smacked.
Ah, Hogue. It's okay.
Still holding that value low. It is dragging it lower. There was a partial exit there, huh? Where are you at now?
I am long from 550, but I might just bail on this, Hogue. We're struggling in both directions.
Yeah. 1 o'clock hour.
Yeah, that's for sure. I have faith in Nvidia to hold this up, but I don't know. Okay, shot clock. We got how many minutes? 9 minutes left?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay. 10 minutes left. Someone says you had a chance to take profits. I mean, that's trading, right? You always have a chance to take profits when you're in the green. The question's when and yeah. Winner has to take on Andre tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Yep. We've got the NASDAQ dome, so it keeps the last price centered. It's hard to tell what direction the market is moving when you do that.
I know. I got used to it. I didn't used to do that, but NASDAQ's so volatile. If you don't, it's going to be off the screen.
Yeah, it won't stay there very long, that's for sure.
No. Okay, you're in long. Hogue's back in the long. Yeah. How many do you have on? I got 3.
5.
You probably got a better price than I did. I got 555.
Yeah. Oh, I'm 550.
Oh, you're 550. Yeah, you got a better price than I did. What's your realized
we
P&L?
ran into trouble last time.
Yeah, this is where we ran into trouble. It is. Yep. Are you still looking for those 70s?
Yeah. I've got a target for 3 of these at 70 and a half.
78?
I'm going to... No, 70, 50. There, okay. Just got out of 3 of them.
Man, nice out.
595 is the next out.
Okay, I like the 585s, maybe 590. Back in that range we were consolidating when we first started.
Mm-hmm.
You're long 2.
Yep.
Good out. Question is, do we reject here again?
I
Get
know.
that continuation. I like it for the continuation.
Everything it seems to be just see money, take money, see money, take money, see if you can get another good entry, and see money, take money. All right, here we go.
That's looking good. Wow, okay, into these 70s. Oh, we got 5 minutes left.
time to bust out the 20 lots.
Max is 25 on here. That's wild.
Yep. Trying to sell one for the rally. All right. No, I'm just long one.
Okay.
I should probably be long 20.
20? We only have like $200 difference. Throw on
Really?
20 on there. Yeah, I think I'm only ahead of you by 200 or something. 250.
How did you get ahead of me?
I bought
Size.
the dip. I bought the dip, Hogue.
You were long 10 down there.
Yeah, you closed out and I held mine just a little bit longer.
Nice. Nice. Well, I guess I'm getting what I was hoping for is both of us make money.
You did. Andre, in the chat, I got winner.
Yep.
We got 3 minutes left and we're tied. It's a difference between a couple hundred. I'm gonna flatten and I want to see if give you that chance.
All right.
You're long one.
Yep. What's your P&L?
3567.
3,500.
You're at 3284.
No. 2,800.
Oh, 2800.
Yeah.
Plus what you have on.
Right. Which is only $400.
Okay. Okay.
This was fun though. Dakota, I don't really get the chance to trade with you that much, but this was a lot of fun, man.
Okay. Updated P&L 4118. I'm having a blast. Yeah, I'm gonna start scalping. Yeah, this is fun. This is fun. We're getting better price action than I wanted, and that makes for a more exciting contest right here.
Andre's scouting the competition. He says.
He's scouting the competition. Andre's the one to look out for.
Yeah. He's a sniper.
Yeah, I usually don't even have to do my homework. I just show up.
We're stuck here. We're stuck at point of control right now.
Let's just. It's okay if we go sideways for the next 5 minutes. We got 60 seconds left. If this thing pops, I think you got it.
It still ain't going to be enough, I don't think, to beat you. 800. About 3,700 is right. Is if it were to pop and get up there right now.
Quiet from the peanut gallery.
Everybody get out and push. I know. Full port.
You want a full port.
All right. Well, let's do it.
You're going 25?
We got about a minute left here, don't we?
Huh?
Along 21.
You're gonna do it, huh, Hogue? You're gonna do it.
I don't know. I doubt it.
It's time, boys. It's 45 after. It's time to flatten.
All right, on 3, 2, 1, flatten.
Where you at?
I'm at 5,500.
Oh, you 4,117.
I think I was gonna let you just get 21 long and me not just hedge you.
Great job, Dakota. Great job.
Right. Thanks, Hogue.
That was fun.
Man.
That was fun.
That was good.
Competitive.
That was
I
good.
thought it was a lot of fun.
That was fun. That was.
All right.
I'll
get you next time.
No,
I'll get you next time.
There's always next time.
Yep. You got a acceptance speech for your trophy? What do you want to tell us?
No, that's as expected. Tomorrow feel like a bye day going against Andre. So Andre said he'll be ready, but
you'll be ready.
Same result, different day. Doesn't matter who's on the opposite side.
Right.
Unless it's Jay. Jay cooks me. It's the headset. How'd you feel? How did you feel, Hogue? How did you feel about trading the NASDAQ minis?
I felt good about it. It was felt like I had the wind beneath my wings a little bit there at times. Sometimes above my wings, but no, I thought it was
Nice.
It was fun. It was interesting. I just can't focus on too short a time frame on the chart. That's I think what kind of triggers me. And I know you're that 1,000 tick chart, 5-minute chart works for you. Works for you.
Yeah,
and boy does it.
It definitely is different. It's like, man, Hogan, me and you on Topstep TV battling it out. It's like when you follow the NBA, right? Do you follow the NBA at all? Yeah.
Yeah,
basketball,
I mean,
basketball,
I'm
football.
aware
When
of
you're like, yeah, when it's like West Coast versus the East Coast, and you're like, okay, this is the battle in the West Coast. You know that whoever wins this is going to take it all. That's kind of what today felt like.
well, you got to get past Andre tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, folks, we're going to be back with a pit stop here shortly. Then it's Eric, JD, and Gabe to end up the day in Power Hour. Dakota, had a blast trading with you. That was a lot of fun. We should do it more often.
That was. Love it. Love you, Hogue. This was great. I'm excited. More of this is definitely my vote.
The Thunderdome. 2 men enter. Dakota leaves. Stick around, folks. We'll be right back. Let's go.
I'll see you tomorrow, Andre.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter Z. Z is for December. Traders use the letter Z for the December contract. At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
All right, it is time for a pit stop, and boy, do I need one. That was a lot of fun. Great job, Dakota. Squeezed me right at the end there, but hey, that's the name of the game. What about these markets? Well, what do we do here? We barely looked above the overnight high in the NASDAQ, and that's right about when that headline came out about the White House not being interested in going back to anything that they were discussing in June as far as any agreements are concerned. And that sent the equities basically back to about the center of the range. Nothing huge. Where the market really started to move was in crude oil. This move started yesterday. Boy, we came all the way back to that same spot we started yesterday in the overnight session. And all it took was another headline, and off to the races crude oil goes. What are we looking for as far as for potential targets? Now, we have the session gap above. Well, we're in it now. 83.31 was the bottom of that session gap. Also, the dead high of the last two sessions. Once we broke out above that, the target really was the other extreme of the session gap. Session gap was from Monday to Tuesday. Regular trading hour sessions didn't overlap. That leaves that gap. So we get into it. We almost trade all the way through it. To me, this is close enough for rock and roll, right? We used to joke that guitars didn't necessarily have to be perfectly in tune because it was close enough for rock and roll. We got within about 10 ticks of closing the session gap, which was up at 84.36. We still see this market continue to push to the upside. Visual targets, naked points of control, 84.88, 86.64, and points higher. We'll see. We'll see how. It depends on how cantankerous these talks become. S&Ps really did a nice job of continuing the move to the upside today, of course, until they didn't. And then that headline came in, and that's what kind of knocked us off. Seeing crude oil rallying may have had something to do with it. Maybe a little bit of that correlation is starting to come back in, but it wasn't, we tested two of the naked point of control here from Wednesday. Remember, naked point of control. This level is the most visited and or the highest volume single price from here on Wednesday. It's a comfort level. That's why I always put those across my charts so that I know that they can be targeted by traders. And what did we target last night? We targeted that naked point of control, and we rallied until we got to that naked point of control, saw a pretty decent pullback, saw some continuation, almost doubling the initial balance. Something that we kind of look at in market profile is if we double the initial balance, or 1.5 again the initial balance, almost got there. That's when the sellers came in right back into the initial balance. Let's see if these markets continue to roll over. I would not like to see that. We're still looking at Nvidia, which is currently still 7.5% higher. Boy, oh boy, did it really put in a high today. What was the high? 23.47, currently 225.66. So we're off the high by about $5, and we're still up 7.6% in NVIDIA. Gold. All right. Bull flag forming. We tested to the bottom of the bull flag during regular trading hour sessions. We could not see more selling coming in there. So we're rotating all the way, probably going to rotate all the way to the upper end, the upper trend line of the current channel. Looks like volume was pretty low today. Let's see what we did as far as open interest is concerned tomorrow. But I will be hawking this upper trend line for a failure above it or a failure at it. But if we succeed, if we start to show acceptance above this trend line, that looks to me like it's going to be a relatively decent upside opportunity. We're looking at this as a bull flag. Once accepted above a bull flag, the market is probably going to be heading to the upside. Of course, none of this is financial advice. This is all about context. Context. So hopefully you had a good trading day today. I think we've got new tires and we have cleaned our windshield. Again, looking forward to seeing what we got left here for the rest of the day. We got we got Power Hour. Eric, JD, Gabe coming up next. This is Top Step TV. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Let's go.
And we're back. Chat, did you miss us? Don't answer that in case you didn't. Power Hour, time to end out the day with the best hour of the day with the best people on here. We got the man in the middle, you know him from early in the morning and now apparently late in the day, JD, and then my man who's been putting in some hours today, Gabe on the right. JD, how you doing, man?
Feeling good. Ready to do this. I think we got an A-frame formation happening here in the ES. I want to get in on these trades. Let's do it. Power Hour.
Let's
power into it.
Do it. Gabe, how are you, man? What are you trading? What are you looking at?
Yeah, doing well. Ready to see what type of close we get today. Of course, we got Jackson Hole tomorrow with Kevin Warsh in the morning. NVIDIA earnings out yesterday. Been a hot day. S&P's looking a little bit weaker in the afternoon than the NASDAQ. NASDAQ kind of holding up inside the IB. S&P's actually kind of retesting 77.25 low. JD, I'm interested to see kind of, you were talking about mentioning an A-frame setup. What the hell is an A-frame setup?
Man,
the complete opposite of a V. Complete opposite of a V formation, right? MP would call it the treasure map. So when you have a V bottom, you also have an A-frame top. And yes, I have an actual pencil in my hand, by the way. I could draw this out though. I got some drawing tools.
You use your pencil on your monitor there, JD?
Yeah, I could. No, I can't. I actually can't. But
let's switch over to JD's screen, see what JD's drawing. You thought you were turning in for Power Hour? No. You are tuning in for art class.
There we go. There's your A-frame. We're back inside initial balance for the S&P right now, which makes me think we're going to go sideways. Maybe we see a return to initial balance low. So I don't mind being short this right now. You guys see a reason to get long?
Wait. You don't mind being short as in you are going to get short? Or are we just talking
going to
about
get
it?
short.
Okay,
I'm not playing around anymore. Eric,
I'm just wondering, man. I'm just seeing what the vibe is here. Seeing if we're slinging trades in the first 3 minutes of Power Hour.
Oh, I'm in a 25K. So yeah, I'm trading micros. 25K account. I'll be in the micro contract too. I'll put on 3 lots.
Okay.
I was like, Gabe, you trading your 25K?
No, I'm in the 250K freedom. Man, we got labs galore. We're getting spoiled right now. We got labs galore. JD's in the static, the 25K static. I'm in the 250K freedom. Gold's the market that's really moving right now. I mean, the last 25 minutes, 30 minutes actually, we made a low of around 46.55, and we're about $13 an ounce higher right now. 68.
Yeah, gold is
gold. Looking like
gold
we want to make some new session
to
highs.
the upside.
Gold's ripping. All right, let's look at all these other markets. Who's leading the show today? You guys into market correlations?
Oh, I see what you mean. Gold's leading the markets. I mean, I feel like gold has been pumping all day. Went to some consolidation, visited the low of the consolidation at 46.55.70, and then is now back up at the top of the range at 46.69.20. So yeah, gold's doing well. JD, your A-frame is pushing up a little bit. ES is catching a little bit of a bid. When you're talking about correlations, if you look at both the S&P and the NASDAQ, the S&P made lower lows on the lower time frame. So I'm looking at like the 2 minute, right? We got lower lows on the S&P, but when you go to the NASDAQ didn't actually break newer lows. It actually made a higher low.
It's a different picture, right?
It's a little bit different picture. Do you ever take that into account when you're trading these types like A-frame, right? For example.
I always do, yeah, because you always expect the S&P to be the benchmark, right? Like wherever the S&P does, you expect. Well, historically, you would expect the other indexes to follow. You also got to look at the bond market. What are the bond markets doing? Stocks will react to that. So right now, I'm okay thinking short.
See, bond market's one that I don't really ever look at. But what were you going to say? We did break what now?
we did break. We tested this previous low. We had a little swing low here at 77.25. We dipped our toe below. We're popping a little bit, but we are still back inside initial balance. As long as we're inside initial balance, I'm thinking range, and we hit the lower end of the initial balance.
Yeah, so it looks like the buyers tried stepping up. Sellers came right back in right after that on this 2-minute candle. Looks like we got a big long wick at the top, which will support your A-frame theory to the downside. Let's see.
My favorite AI in the chat says, "Sorry, JD, I'm about to single-handedly pump this in a live account."
Do it.
Go ahead.
Do it.
All right, we're waiting. Do it. Do it.
I mean, we got a potential 5-minute head and shoulders here too. You know.
Yeah, we got a little bit of. Let's see if the Nasdaq and Nvidia can pull up the ES.
You want to go super short term? Yeah, you want to go super short term? Yeah, we'll probably see a little rippy in the ES right here. But
yeah, that's
I will play the head and shoulders.
Yeah. All right, I'm short one Nasdaq from 590.
Oh, Gabe jumping on the short side.
Yeah, jumping on the short side, seeing if we can kind of reject this 5-minute consolidation 592s that we made around, what is this, 105 Central, 205 Eastern. So short one from 590. Stop's going to be kind of above the pivot we just made, about 600, seeing if we can stay under 600.
Okay, 600 was sticky this morning.
If we close this candle, we got about two. We close this candle. I drew an impromptu neckline on this head and shoulders I was talking about just momentarily. If we get a close back below here, I'll put on a short also in the micro S&P. I got 3 loaded.
Okay, 570's trading out. 590's rejected pretty well.
I'm just going to put it on. Entry. Let's go. Let's go, JD.
I got an offer in. 73.
Where's the offer at?
All right. I'm in. I just got short from 31 hook, 31 half. I know my exit gonna be around taking $125 worth of risk on this trade. And I will scale back in. I'll add to shorts if we break. But
all right, we got gold breaking session highs. Gold breaking session highs.
Yeah, we're gonna know in about 3 minutes if this is a good trade or not.
Hey,
we can always reverse and get on the right side. Yep.
Yeah, know whether you're right, correct, right or wrong quickly. I feel like those are the best kind of trades for me.
Yeah, Hogue says it all the time, and I agree. The best trades happen real fast. You just got to jump on them.
Yes.
The best trades happen real fast.
Exactly. Yep. So, okay, so we got gold breaking new session highs. Can it sustain above it? Will gold pull the rest of the market up along with the Nasdaq and Nvidia? Or is the A-frame going to tear the house down? Get it?
I mean, you look at what we did there. You look at a 15-minute chart. It's got the treasure map set up. The reverse treasure map set up. I like the volume on the downside. Sellers have been aggressive. Oh, we got some buyers stepping in here.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Back above my entry of 590 here.
JD, what's your risk on this trade?
$120. 120 risk, and I will add in once it starts coming my way. This is not trading advice of any kind.
Of course not, JD.
Of course not.
Looks like
Taking a
gold
little bit of
after
heat.
made new session highs, taking or sellers coming into the market there on gold after making session highs. You know what they say, right? When the adults are away, the kids play. Andre's out for the day.
Oh, what do you want to do?
I might put a
just
little
call us
trade on with
kids.
you guys.
Just call us kids.
Yeah. I mean, it's a saying. We don't have to. I couldn't think of anything else to say for it.
What's your favorite Andre quote? Go. Hit it. What's your favorite Andre quote?
What?
Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let me think. No, I feel like it's gotta be.
There's gotta be a much
one of
better
his
one.
Stressed quotes, right? When he's like sitting there, just stressed out of his mind. What are these markets doing? What is he? Yeah.
If you guys only had access to the guts of this, the green room, you would love it.
The MF and glare. Shout out to 14 Vale and Ryan.
That MF and glare.
MF and glare.
That
was
MF and
probably
glare.
Top 5
What was that?
for sure.
We're selling. Here we go. We're selling. We're selling. Gold not done. That's another classic. Gold not done.
Some good ones for sure. He's a character.
There are some solid ones. Yeah, thanks, Chad. That's solid. I like that. Also, Ryan Grit.
Awesome.
You're right. No one blinked an eye at my A-frame house joke. And that's messed up. You guys, not
What was
even
your-
a
what was
sympathy chuckle. I
What was your A-frame house joke?
Yeah, something about is the A-frame that you're talking about going to bring the house down?
Oh,
no one batted an eye. It didn't hit. It didn't land. So we had to pivot.
Zing. Yeah, I get jokes.
Even Andrea's in the back shaking her head. She's like, "That was terrible. That was terrible."
It was a joke. I get jokes.
All right, looks like the Nasdaq might want to pop these 600s again. If we close above 600,
Yeah, I'm not too count.
I'm just gonna bail.
I'm taking minimal risk on this short in the ES right now.
Yeah, we're
Just
20
over
seconds.
$100. It'll
Seconds
prove me
off.
wrong. If my stop hits, the straight will prove me wrong, no doubt. Sorry, Gabe. What were you saying?
I don't know. You're good. We're looking like we want to lean into these 600s a little bit more than I'm willing to hold on to. So, oh, that's going to close right on the dot, isn't it? Oh, we closed right on 600.
I'm still looking at a 15-minute chart. Buying volume is definitely creeping into this market.
Yeah. All right. I'm cutting. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to bail a little bit. Looking like we want to just trickle higher here into these 600s. If we can maybe find a better location. See what's up with the semiconductors in the tech sector right now. Pull up the map, heat map.
Yeah, good cut, Gabe, on the slow grind higher.
Yeah, I just don't want to.
join.
I don't want to get too attached to that.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. I did decide to join the party, and I'm gonna see if we can reject those session highs in gold. So I'm short 5 micros from.
All right, here we go.
46.69. We'll see if we can get a push to the downside.
Got a little
Oh,
dippy
the
here.
sellers
Here
are
here
coming
comes
in.
the dippy.
Did the
Playing the
rippies just
rejection.
scare you out, Gabe?
A little bit.
I don't blame you. It would have scared me out anyway, or as well. Just
there news
a
or
slow
just
grind
a-
up over the last 20 minutes?
Yeah. Could be forming
Semiconductors.
that right shoulder right now. What's up with semiconductors?
They're chopping around right now, man. We're kind of building a 5-minute range over the last, and we'll call it hour.
What index are you looking
Semiconductor
at, Gabe?
ETF. I'm looking at the SMH. I'm looking at the ETF. In general, the heat map, though, I mean, NVIDIA is still up pretty large, a little under 8% in NVIDIA. AVGO is up 3 3/4%. Apple's pretty flat in the day. Amazon's down almost 2%. Tesla's up 2.5%. Microsoft's up almost 2%. Intel's up a little bit under 3%. mean, tech in general is pretty green. AMD's down 2%. Micron's down 2%. But most of the sector is up, or at least a lot of the notable names. There's a couple.
Gold's fallen. Gold sellers are coming in on the gold front. We are down to 46.66 from the session highs at 46.7250. We're down about $6 on gold so far.
All right. Gabe, you're talking about semiconductors. I'm looking at the KOSPI, the Korean Stock Price Index, Korean Composite Index, which is super heavy on semiconductors and tech stocks. Closed up 1.53%. That sounds positive for equities. Something good to look at, the KOSPI, KOSPI.
And NASDAQ still just slow grinding higher. These candle bodies are smaller, but we're just making our way up back to the 600s. We have a value area high right around 622. So could we push up to there and then reject to support your guys' short bias, or is this going to be a slow grind all the way up? ES is doing nothing.
You're seeing gold,
Slow
man,
grind up
reject those session highs, though. Gold's 46.65. Nice short in gold so far there, Eric.
Yeah, we're gonna sit on this one for a while. See if it'll
nice,
make any good meaningful move down. ES though, man, JD, you still in this?
I'm still in. We're right on top of my entry price. Literally right on top. 77.30 hook. 77.30 half is my entry price. And we're on it right now. Trading it right here, right now. I have a stop to enter to get shorter. If we break,
like it,
I've got my stop to exit.
Like it.
It's feeling heavy. It is.
Here's the thing: when you look at NASDAQ, I'd be questioning that heavy sentiment. But then you look at the ES, and ES is looking heavy to me, right? We are failing to make any type of higher high right here, right? We just cannot close above that previous high at 77.32. It's feeling pretty heavy. We just need NASDAQ. In my opinion, we would need NASDAQ to roll over, right?
And it's getting wicky at the top. Just looking at a 5-minute chart. I'm gonna scale up to a 15-minute chart. Little bit of buying coming in. We're still, I wouldn't say we're mid-range, but I mean, that is a sideways market right there. Look at that initial balance. Like, we are going sideways in the NQ.
Yeah, I mean, what did you guys think about today's market when, like last night, when you were expecting? I feel like what am I trying to say here? When the night prior, I like to see, all right, how is price action doing tonight? Are we going to have more of a ranging market? Are we going to have a breakout market tomorrow? I kind of figured Nvidia would give us some nice trending days. I didn't think it would be as rangy as it is. What did you guys think?
I'm curious about what you're looking at. So when you talk about you're watching the Globex, I know you like trading Globex session, Eric. What are you looking for specifically going into the New York session, based off of?
Well, it kind of depends, right? If we have like a solid, we'll just instead of looking for examples, we use our old brush tool, right? If we have like a really solid trending Globex session, it wouldn't surprise me to see maybe a little bit more ranging in New York, and then towards the end of the day, some type of continuation, right? So that's usually kind of my thing. Is for me personally, what I've seen, I feel like it's rare to see a nice trending market in Globex and then another trending market in the New York session. So it's kind of like when I'm kind of preparing myself for the market open on each day, those are kind of the things I'm looking towards. But then it's also looking for big movers like NVIDIA earnings, right? I figured NVIDIA earnings would give us a good amount of volatility, and it did. It did give us a lot of volatility. I just figured it was going to be more of a trending volatility instead of a ranging volatility.
Yeah. That makes complete sense. Good breakdown.
Gold continuing to sell off here. So we've really been in the NASDAQ particularly. I mean, since the reopen last night, the new day opening gap, we've been using that as support. Essentially, the lower 400s have been acting as support since Globex last night. And then we've been continuously seeing the market reject the overnight highs of 650s. So ultimately, we're still even inside of the Globex sessions range. We're not getting any continuation beyond the 400s or the 650s. Kind of getting a nice little bounce off the middle at the moment. So it's not like we're in a great location to see any sort of continued trending environment right now. But ultimately, we're getting movement. It's just a matter of the lack of follow through. Gold's getting all the follow through right now. Holy crap!
Oh, dude, gold's getting hammered. Gold's getting
absolutely
hammered. Yeah,
gold's the market right now.
46.60, down about $12, $11 from the session highs. That's
traditionally you would want to see equities follow gold, right? See if that happens.
Do you though? Do you ever see a correlation with gold, or do you see an inverse correlation with gold? Because I feel like I've seen days with both.
It's been mixed for the last couple of months. Yes, have seen both. There are days where there is a very concrete correlation between gold and equities, and an inverse correlation between gold and crude oil. Hang on, I'll pull up the. I will pull up the. I'll throw this in the chat. The market correlation checklist. Hang on. Let me find it.
Yeah, I feel like we saw gold and crude this morning having a little bit more correlation. Yeah, I remember, man, way back in the day, I was always trying to find a correlation between gold and the NASDAQ, or gold and really any of the indices, right? And it was tough for me because one day they'd be spot on, and the next they'd be complete opposite.
I'm throwing a link in the chat. The MRCI intermarket correlation gives you a breakdown percentage-wise of correlations between futures markets on a 30-day basis.
Oh,
Who's
I love
following
that.
what? What's following who?
We're going to add that to my bookmarks bar. And I'm going to start using that more in my trading.
It's a good tool. Update it every day. Every other day. Close of day.
What movers do we have right now? Outside of gold, which gold is finding some sellers down here. Is it just pausing point for more downside, or is this where they try to make more session highs? ES is, man, it is a stubborn one to roll over right now. It's trying. Let me
don't want to break.
As well on my screen.
I'm still sitting on top. Yeah. Still sitting right on top of my entry price. Still sitting right on top of my entry price. We are right there right now.
Look
I
at
want
all
to see
these
some
wicks.
selling coming in. Right?
Look at all these wicks from like 32.50 to 34. This area has been rejected so many times, and they're the sellers. They're coming in.
Dump it. Dump it.
Dump it. Is gold just the leader, and it was just showing the way?
Is gold the leader
for equities? And like, see, guys, watch this. It's not that hard. Man. Buyers are not making it easy here.
You
versus
Eric, so you're
NASDAQ.
short 5 MGC?
Yeah, I'm still short 5.
Are you considering taking any off in the middle of this range?
I have considered it.
Knowing you're in the static, right?
And-
So you got $1,000 of max drawdown. You're in a nice position right now in gold from the highs. We could go lower. I'm just curious your thought process on partials in this type of environment right now when you're
Yeah, I think I'd
Your
want to
small
see
account
more
like
of
this.
a smaller account like this with static. I'm with this big of a reaction already. Like I'm kind of okay letting it ride a little bit unless we get a good pop off this level. Like if we start printing multiple green candles, then I'd think about maybe taking half the position size up to lock in some profits. But I like where we're at on it, and I think I'm gonna let it kind of ride a little bit. This is the most bearish candle close that we've had in ES since Power Hour started, so that's looking good. Buyers are stepping up. We'll see if the sellers can smack them back down.
a couple minutes to the bottom of the hour here.
Very little reaction in these markets. Seriously, sitting right on top of my entry price on this trade. It hasn't moved.
NQ's doing a little bit of like what we saw ES doing, where it has this range of just nothing but wicks, right? From 60, what would that be? 605.50 up to 614. So we've got about 9 points of consistent rejection.
I'm not liking this trade as much as I did a few minutes ago.
Not so much.
I'm liking the rollover you guys have on it right now, though. I'm liking how ES is starting to show a little bit of rolling over.
Gold's still falling here. 59's trading, 58's trading down in gold.
Yeah, gold's going. Gold's going. Can we get to our $1,000 50% consistency on 5 micros? Look out below. We're gonna try.
Katie, bar the door. Here we come. Hold the door. Hold the door.
All right. Do you guys have a mental stop as far as like time goes in time in a trade before you're just like, all right, I'm done with it. I'm over it. Let's
100%.
Let's move on.
I do. I was kind of sharing my my thought process there a minute ago because it's been so long since I got into this trade and we're not getting reaction. Mental stops are a big thing, you know. When you put a trade on, like I said, as Hogue said, the best trades happen real fast. And if you're not getting the reaction you want to see in a timely fashion, maybe it's time to leave the party, right? I've accepted the risk on this trade. I'm only risking $100. So I will stay in it for now, but I'm not liking it as much as I did when I first put it on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, we got finally price starting to roll over a little bit and then buyers stepping right back in. So right back up to 77.30. And then NASDAQ right back up to that 29,606 level. I can see a case in both directions, right? Where we exactly, yeah. So like where we could potentially have, you know, on the lower time frame, shoulder, head, shoulder, inverse head and shoulders. Here's the line for the neckline, right? On the flip side, I shockingly really like when price rolls. Is I've noticed that when price kind of stalls out in one area and then rolls over to the other side, it can be followed by aggressive selling, right? But again, 2 high probability scenarios playing out at the same time. We're going very 50-50 on this. So,
yep. And you don't like it hanging around your entry price for too long, right?
No.
Like when you notice it jockeying around your entry price, you know that every trader out there is thinking about something at this level. So it almost turns into a coin flip, right? And I don't want to be around for a coin flip.
And we got the point of control actually on the ES pretty much right here, right now, just a couple ticks below that where we're trading at right now. So it kind of makes sense of why there's a lot of indecision here, right? That point of control doing what point of control stuff does. But before we get back into the markets, or more into the markets, Gabe, it looks like we have a news clip from Trump and the White House, talking points, something along the other. Inform us.
Trade war with Canada. Trade war with Canada. Let's hear it.
We're going to be doing tariffs on their cars that are coming in at a substantial level because we want to make the cars here. We don't want, if they can make their own cars if they want, and they can continue to make their cars for Canada. But we don't want them to make cars for the United States of America. It's very simple. Likewise, many other products.
Ultimately, it's going to be very good for us because we're losing, when you talk about affordability, we're losing $62 billion a year on average with Canada. And if you really look at it, we're losing more than that. It's too much. It's too much. We can't lose that. We don't want to lose that. We don't want to lose it anymore.
People oftentimes, they'll ask me, who's the worst to deal with on trade? And I said, that's easy. Canada. They are the worst to trade. And they feel entitled. And just we can't have that. As you know, Canada's been ripping us off for a long time on trade, very sadly. Even the military, we defend Canada for nothing. We don't get anything. They don't pay us to defend Canada, but we defend Canada. And they understand that. They don't pay for anything. And they want to be treated like a state, but they're not a state. But they want to be treated like they're a state. And so we just can't do that anymore.
Canada. What a ripoff.
Canada. Apparently the worst to trade.
Buyer stepping in
Blame
Canada.
Yeah, JD. If we're going off of, are you still in, or did you cut it?
Oh, I'm still in. Yeah.
Okay, so if we're going off the inverse head and shoulders potential idea here, we are testing that neckline as we speak.
We are. I've got my risk well defined. Only tight risk. Like I said, it's only about $125 of risk on this trade. But yeah,
it
feels
Nasdaq
like
coming up to. Sorry, go ahead, JD.
Feeling toasty. It's feeling toasty. It's feeling very toasty.
Yeah, gold tried catching a little bit of a bid there. Sellers are coming back in. Gabe, to your point about partials, I do have a order to take some partials off. If we push above 662.70, I'm going to take 2 off and then probably just leave the rest of the position at break even and let it do its thing.
Sounds good.
Let's see.
What's your position?
Let's see
what's everybody's position. What's everybody doing?
I'm flat right now.
And I'm short micro gold. Or micro gold from 46.69.50. We're decently in the money on this trade, and yeah, it looks like we go back to the ES.
I'm pretty confident I'm about to get. Pretty confident I'm going to get dinged out on this trade. I might just reverse and get back in short. Not reverse. I might get back in short again after it hits me.
Better price. Nasdaq is coming up against the value area high of the session. Nasdaq definitely looking stronger to the upside than the ES is. JD, let us know if you end up getting tagged out.
It's happening in a second. We got the toast ready to play in the background. Have you seen the toast graphic yet? It's fantastic.
Oh, I love the toast graphic. I don't know why we don't have more of those. Like we should have multiple for Andre, right? And every time Andre has one of his specific sayings, we just slap it on there.
I'm trying to bring back Andre Costanza, the blow up doll. Like There's some good Andre ones that we dropped.
We had some great stuff. Yeah, we had some great stuff.
He might
Right
not
back
define
at
them
it.
as good, but I
Yeah.
like them. Jack got a kick out of it, but I know Andre didn't care for him.
We are sitting right back on an initial balance high in the NQ right now. 23.5 is
Sorry,
initial
JD,
balance
did you say
high.
you got tagged out?
No, I'm still in. Still in.
Oh boy.
Let's see what happens in the next tree. 3 minutes,
Oh,
33
guys.
seconds left in this.
We did our 3-man weave, and guess what I forgot again?
What?
Above and below.
Above and below, man.
Slacking, Eric.
Dude, who left me in charge of Power Hour? That's a terrible idea. I get too caught up and I forget about my responsibilities.
The two of you guys, you're paying your dues today.
Yeah.
All through fast markets to Power
That was a
Hour.
fun one.
That's a long day. Oh yeah.
That's okay though. Fast Markets was fun. That was a good time. I enjoyed all of our guests that we had on. I think that was a really, really good time. So we're not doing above below because it's too late in the day to predict that. I feel like that's cheating.
Is it too late? What do we got?
I don't know. What do you guys
We got
think?
20
Should we do
minutes.
it? Should we do it? JD, you want to do
What's
it?
the
You wanna
market?
predict it?
NQ, above, below, and
NQ,
NQ.
let's do it.
I'm gonna use the initial balance high in the NQ. 29,623 below. We're gonna range for a little bit.
29,623. Okay.
Over under.
Mods, can we get that in the chat? 29,623 above below. AG Finance, I need alerts on my phone. I agree. I couldn't agree more.
I'm about to get dinged on this S&P trade. I might get right back in, like I said. Just a couple ticks away. I'm at a good invalidation spot. But let's see what it does. I don't believe
You know
the
what?
Goldman interns are seeking out my sim stops, but
No.
You know, I was going to vote below, but apparently I got kicked out of my Google account.
oh no. What happened?
Just every now and then when your Google account signs you out and makes you re-sign in.
Oh yes, the security measures.
Yeah, I got the old re-sign in, so I couldn't vote.
Most annoying thing ever.
It's not great, but I'm back in, I think, and I'm voting below. Oh my gosh. I'm voting below so that we can put that out in the universe that we want JD's position to dump.
It's not looking good. Not looking good.
Got a little over 10 minutes until MOC.
Yep.
Don't worry, Gabe. That one is one I will not forget. Cannot forget MOC. Will never forget MOC. We have financial juice up and ready, waiting for us. Also, for everyone in the chat, me and JD are both trading our 25K static accounts because if you missed it this morning, they did a re-release of the 25K static. And if you need to catch one, well, the link is still in the chat, so I'm assuming there's still some available. I wouldn't wait too long because I don't know how many there are or how long they are staying around for.
Jump on those accounts.
25K, same max payout as a 50K. Hard to argue with that, right?
Especially if you like static.
Especially if you like static. Yeah, absolutely. All right, JD, remind me again, where is your stop? It's at
pretty much right here.
Okay.
38 quarter. 38 quarter.
It's
We're
just
like
been
3
teasing
ticks
you the
away
whole
from it.
time.
It is. It's like tickling. It keeps tickling my stop, but not hitting. It's gonna get me. It's gonna get me, and I want to get right back in when it happens.
Hey,
Just
I don't
because
know.
of this price action.
Sometimes, have you ever been like one tick away from your stop and then it just reverses and goes directly into your
all the time
into your direction?
That's why we do the toast. That's why we do the toast. Because that's what happens when we play. Andrea, play the toast. We're good now.
So
We're
good.
good.
It's so good.
Thank you, Andrea.
Oh man, got a couple questions in the chat. What does static mean? Static just means that no matter how much you make in profits, your maximum loss limit will always stay the same. Your maximum loss limit will always stay at $1,000. All right, I did get tagged out of two of my contracts in gold. Look at that!
I got stopped
you
out
getting back
also.
right back in.
I want to real bad. Let's see what this does in the next couple of minutes. We got 3 minutes till this 5-minute bar closes. I'm not impressed with the buying volume coming in here. Let's switch over to footprint charts. We had a little positive delta the last couple of moves, but it don't impress me much. I'll tell you that.
Well, I mean, if you were long the NQ just right out the gate, you'd be sitting pretty right now. It's just a slow move up since since Power Hour started.
It's a grinder for sure.
It is grinding. Still sitting on that value
Gabe,
high though.
Gabe, I know you're sitting on a trade. What are you doing over there?
I'm not, man. I'm flat. And the reason being is because, I told myself earlier, I turned around that red day into a green day. I was up about, I think 12, like a little under $1,200. I'm trying to preserve what I can of that green day now. I really don't want to be forcing trades. I'm really not seeing anything super clear at the moment. I was looking for those 600s to hold and reject back below. I'm just slowly chopping higher. MOC coming up. It's 15 minutes to the close. I'm really in a position now where I'm okay. I'm content being up 760 in the day and just walking away.
It's a good day, for sure.
Yeah,
that is a good day. That is a good day indeed. It looked like sellers were trying to step in for a minute there, and then I blinked and it went away. So while we're waiting to see who takes control, buyers or sellers, looks like we do have an update for all of your Power Hour content that we asked for earlier in the day, and your top quiz winners as well.
We do indeed. Shout out to all those traders that are using Twitter, X, as an opportunity to share their experience with us day after day. We appreciate y'all sending us some content. But if you don't, feel free to tag Topstep or TopstepTV on X whenever you post whatever it might be. But here's your first share from today. We got Zura, past my 3K challenges, taking advantage of that recent 3K challenge drop here from Topstep, something brand new to our program. Using only 4 MNQ, 20-point, $160 stops. Whoever told you full porting is the way is trying to get you to buy accounts with their code. Well, congrats on passing those 3 accounts. Thanks for sharing, Zura. We got NQV up next. 3K payout on 5 accounts. Also did the 3K challenge times 5 and has hit the goal of 3K for the payout round. So taking 15K to the bank. No profit splits on those 3K challenges. Great work there, NQV. Next up, we got Vlad. Thank you for a wonderful opportunity for this 3K challenge. Plenty of traders out there took advantage of that chance to try something new with us as we tested out a new product. You have the payout. Vlad hit the 3K payout. Great work there, Vlad. Love when people are taking money out of those markets. And last up, we got Big Woods. Requested my very first Topstep payout this morning. Didn't even have an idea that I could request this much. Not to mention, I hit the button, went to get in my truck to go to work, and by the time I started the engine, the money had already hit my account. Great work there, Dadrin. $4,600 taken out of his XFA today, August 27th. Great work there, Big Woods. And last but not least, I do have those top quiz winners for today. There was somebody that placed second. Shout out to Shrod. Shrod, you already won earlier this week, so I can't include you again, but I know that you technically placed second, but great work on the top quiz. But here are your 5. Caleb, Asafa, Guy with Aura, MB, and Toppy. All 5 of you can go ahead and check your email. You would have received a 50K DLL no activation fee combine. And that's going to be it for today's top quiz winners for Thursday, August 27th. Come back and play again tomorrow, 12 p.m. Central. And we'll see you then. But in the meantime, let's get back to these markets. We got MOC inbound.
MOC inbound in roughly 3.5 minutes.
Momentum.
But it's looking... Go ahead, JD.
Yeah. I was going to say momentum is definitely shifting to the upside a little bit here. We've got quite a few green candles back to back to back.
That it is. Yeah, NQ is definitely still looking a little bit more, pushing up with a little bit more strength than the ES. Gold's catching a bid. Not going to scare me out, though. I'm okay just locking up a little bit of profits and letting the rest ride. You think I'm not? Yeah, gold's catching bid. ES trying. ES is doing its best. NQ, like I said, is looking the strongest at 29,643. I think a lot's going to ride on this, on these MOC numbers.
Yeah,
whether they're
I
going
want
to
a
be
caveman
right out the gate. Oh yeah,
I don't want a caveman right into a long right now. I'm not going to do it because I have semi-impulse control, but semi.
Honestly, sometimes it's all you need. Just semi.
All right. What will MOC do? 120 bucks to make up here. We're gonna do it. We're closing.
Oh, he's doing it.
Closing his day out
doing
on the
it.
green. Starting to get a little whippy already.
I was gonna say, don't sell off right when you enter. That'd just be okay. Hey, well, hold on. We do have a 582 lot up at 77.42 even. So about 3 points higher. We got almost 600, almost a 600 lot. 586 right now.
Come and get it. It's the market's job to go and wipe out liquidity. When you see big orders like that, price has a tendency to gravitate towards those big orders. Just the nature of the beast. Also,
yeah,
I subscribe to a conspiracy theory, and I think when people put big orders on the dome and they want people to see it, the market will react and they will go fill those orders because after all, that's what these markets are for, to provide liquidity, right?
There was what is it? I think 1,000 lot on the NQ the other day that just kept moving their position 10 points lower every time it got a little bit closer. And they moved 10 points lower again, 10 points lower again. And I'm like, you have no intention of filling this one. You just want us to see it. All right, MOC, 30 seconds. Buckle up. Wait, JD, you long? Did you get in?
No, I'm flat. Nothing working, nothing done.
All right.
See if we get a knee-jerk reaction here off of initial MOC.
And MOC,
dollar amount,
5 seconds.
The dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the New York Stock Exchange. There we go. Little dippy.
Sell side, 600 million. Sell side, S&P, 755 million. Sell side, NASDAQ, 132 million to the buy side on Dow, and 244 million sell side, Mag 7. We got the dippy. Good call, not
and
entering.
We get a
on,
rippy. That's your knee-jerk reaction
right away. As Dre would like to say, this can and will change. Oh, JD, I almost want to jump in long with you.
Oh, I got my finger on the trigger right now. Like, I've got a 9-period EMA in the ES at 53.5.
I'm sorry, 35 half. My dyslexia just shot in.
Let's see what risk is if I were to do a full. I think I might jump into full mini. We got a nice retest of that neckline of the head and shoulders.
No.
All right, I'm doing it. I'm going long. 35.50.
Going long. I want to do it too.
35.50. Stop below the shoulder. Risking a little more on this account because I got profits already. All right, and here we go. MOC numbers are shrinking. We are only 98 million sell side S&P, 378 million sell side NASDAQ.
They start pairing off.
They do, and
as
then
you get later in the day.
5 till we potentially could see a flip. Remember, these can and will change. Gold finding more sellers coming in.
Oh, great entry, Eric. I wanted to do it too. I didn't do it. This is the Rippy.
This is the Rippy indeed.
I got it. Since I'm in 2 positions, I don't want to manage them too much. I want to just I have to set my risk parameters of my personal daily profit target so I don't go over too much. Yeah, we have got a good rip here. Right, 35. Let's see, 77.39. We'll call it 40. 77.40 now. MOC has flipped to the buy side in S&Ps. It is 500 million buy side, 99 million buy side NASDAQ, 471 million buy side Dow, 116 million buy side Mag 7. We are catching a bid here.
Indeed.
Nice trade, Eric. Nice trade. Look at this Rippy.
Look at this thing. Look, oh my gosh. This thing's going. And we are up to 800 million buy side S&P. Holy moly. I didn't even see if that offer or that offer got filled. I think it was at 42, wasn't it?
We are so close to session highs. Imagine there's got to be a little more gas left here.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the NASDAQ.
Wild if we turned around right now.
That literally right before you said that, I clicked the break even button. Our 1.4 billion buy side NASDAQ or S&P, 900 million buy side NASDAQ. We are growing to the buy side.
Robert Trades official says, "Shit your face." Okay. I unhid that message. I unhid it because I loved it.
Our 1.8 billion buy side, and we're gonna have another update here in looks like 25 seconds.
Is this a caveman versus buy it? Oh, I did it again. I kept talking about caveman and I didn't do it, and it popped again.
JD. Sometimes you gotta close your eyes and press that button.
Point, click, pray. Boom.
Point, click, pray. Okay, new session highs. NQ has flipped super buy side as well. 1.8 billion. NASDAQ 2.2 billion. 2.7 billion buy side. S&P 2.2 billion buy side NASDAQ. 1 billion buy side Dow. 873 million buy side Mag 7. Can we just keep ripping? These, it's good again to see. We are dipping. I'm gonna make at least $150 off this trade.
Nice.
Session highs on NQ.
I'm watching the ladder. Sellers are stepping in. You guys watch the ladder? I know we've talked about this 100 times.
A little bit. Yeah.
I like watching price action on the dome.
I watch it for you guys. I watch it to see any big orders so I can call them out. Outside of that, I'm not watching it too much.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so NQ failed to close above previous session highs. S&P finding, or the ES finding some sellers at the value area high. MOC is still very buy side heavy. 2.8 billion S&P, 2.1 billion Nasdaq, 990 million Dow, 943 million S&P.
Tapping on some new
Which how
highs.
many is?
Nasdaq is making another push to get above those previous session highs. ES, can you follow?
Well, I'm switching to minis. I'm putting one on.
Let's go. Let's go,
Oh, no.
JD. Come on.
Order rejected.
Oh, do you have any
You hear
working orders in? Do you have any like
Nah,
New
I don't like
highs
that
there.
wick either. Yep.
Yep, Nasdaq continuing to push higher.
Thank you, ripping.
Ripping to the upside. 29,692 last print. NQ ripping, ES slowing. Gold trying to catch a little bit of a bid here. This is not a like I said, it feels good to have larger MOC numbers. I think they felt a little light recently. So having them over 2 billion has been pretty nice. All right, gold just found a bunch of buyers.
700s in Nasdaq.
Yes, finding a bunch of buyers.
Says I'd probably close it if I was long.
I'm closing out my gold, and then I'm gonna get back to ES here.
Right, we only got about 90 seconds.
90 seconds. Where can we go? The MOC numbers have been shrinking. We're down to 1 billion buy side on the S&Ps, 800 million buy side on Nasdaq. So they are shrinking. And I think that's gonna push me out of this position.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Lock up $678 in this 25K
Nice job.
static combine.
That's a day.
We're not upset about that. That's an hour. We made something work this hour, right?
Oh yeah,
right.
Oh,
keep missing
I
this.
closed out, and it looks like it still wants to rip. Take my exit and
Does want to
fly
rip.
away.
about
wanna
30
make 3
seconds
points
until
in
the
the-
bell.
I want to make 3 points in this last 30 seconds. Hang on.
Which button is he clicking? The green one or the red one? Which one is
I know.
he
This
clicking?
is the debate.
Switch JD's screen.
Oh, we're dipping. We're dipping now. I just bought him.
All right.
I'm trying the last
Okay.
30 seconds. Yeah.
Let's go. Come on. Push up.
I got my offer in. I think we got a rippy.
All right.
That's
See that 500? See that 500 bid?
I did
Just
not
got
see
cleared
it.
out.
I did not see it. I was
Yeah.
watching your screen way too intently. Oh, goodness gracious. Hey, you know what? That was a good power hour. That was a nice slow grind up. Loved the pivot from short to long. Another day in the books. What day is it today? Thursday? One more day of the trading
Thursday.
week, and then we all get to take a nice little rest and relaxation break over the weekend. But that's it for Topstep TV. Honestly, I got nothing witty to say. So we're gonna send you out. Gabe, are you closing us out today?
Yeah, I'll close this out.
Gabe's closing us out. Let's go.
All right. There we go. Thanks, everybody. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. Appreciate everybody sticking around today and hanging out. We got one more trading day this week to close out the week, and then we have one more trading day of August on Monday, the 31st. But in the meantime, stick around. It is the last day of the week, Thursdays of Market Tip Off with Jay, 4:45 Central. And then you do have Slow Markets Night at 7 p.m. We'll be back tomorrow for opening call at 7:15 with Jay, Hogue, and JD. We have Mandy, Ted, Andre's back in the driver's seat for Fast Markets tomorrow. We got Hogue, Dakota, myself for the remainder of Fast Markets. You do have VWAP, George, and Mandy coming in for the 11 a.m. hour. Top quiz here at 12 p.m. like usual this week. We got Shoulder Tap at 12:15. Mohammed for Mo's Control Room at 12:30. We have Andre going up against Dakota, today's Thunderdome winner, at the 1 p.m. segment. And then we have the Reversal Challenge to close out the week. We got James Harden back in the mix for the Reversal Challenge. Eric coming to defend his crown. And then we have Fatima as well coming back to hang out with us for the first time in a while. So it should be a fun day. Close out the week strong. But in the meantime, it is now your time, as Eddie would say. Get some rest, disconnect from the computer for a little bit, go step outside, get some fresh air, and reset and come back fresh for tomorrow. But we'll look forward to being with you then. In the meantime, this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.